What's up, Backgammon fans? We are live here from Monte Carlo, the Fairmont Hotel. We are about to see the Backgammon World Championship of 2024. I'm Mark Olsen, CEO of Backgammon Galaxy, and with me here I have the #1 ranked player on Backgammon Galaxy, Ryan Rubello.
Hi Mark, pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting me to do commentary on this very exciting final.
Cool. And on my left we have Phil Simborg, legendary commentator and
legendary.
of Backgammon. Yeah.
What fun I'm having being here too. I can't tell you how enjoyable this all is.
Well, Phil, could you tell us a little bit about the two players we have in the final?
Yes, in the finals, a little bit of a surprise. We had all these world champions. We had all these people and giants that are everybody expected to see in the finals. And we have two people that you would not have, that were long shots, but they have proven they deserve to be in the finals. We have Johan Moazet, who is not really a surprise to the backgammon community at all, from Sweden, a seasoned player and a grandmaster. And he's one of the one of the people that I use to prove that backgammon is a game of skill, because he's a very, very fine player. He has beaten several really great players to get here. Some of them you might even think were upsets, but he played incredibly well against Jørgen Granstedt, three-time world champion. Exciting, incredible matches to get here. He's a great guy. He's got his son in the game. I spent some time with him in Sweden, and I'm sort of rooting for him because he's such a great guy, and he's been working so long on his game. He's playing against Brandon Macklin. And I have to be a little prejudiced because Brandon's from the United States. He's from Baltimore. I played with him, and he hangs out in Florida in the money games. And nobody really knew him as a backgammon tournament player until about a year or two ago. And he started coming and started winning everything. So he played an amazingly fine match with gusto and grace, and against Wilcox Snelling, the probably easily one of the top 2 or 3 players in the world, and beat him last night to get to this point, and he certainly was considered an upset. And if you look at my Facebook page, when I posted congratulations, Wilcox was kind enough to say that he was very impressed with Brandon's checker play and his attitude, and what a nice guy he is. And you want to talk about sportsmanship? How's that for Wilcox after losing a really big match like that? I think we're going to have a close match. The book odds on this are pretty close, but Johan's a little bit of a favorite, but not that much. There's no idea who's going to win. Should be a great match.
Right. Ryan, are you familiar with these two players?
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Johan besides watching his semifinal match against Will Snellings, where he played impressively well to make to the final. I do know Brandon a bit better. We played some money games in the past. I know Brandon's a little bit of a gambler. He likes to raise the stakes with the doubling cube. So we'll see if that sort of strategy translates to the final here.
Right. And the prizes are quite big this year. It's slightly bigger than last year. I think they play for, is it 85,000 for the winner or something like that?
Yeah, over 80,000 for the winner. And the interesting thing is that Johan was not in the side pool, so Brandon has already won the $17,000 side pool by beating Wilcox last night. So that's a nice pocket change right there. This is not a bad thing for a money player to win this tournament.
Right.
Yeah, I'll say this though. I'm very impressed with Brandon's understanding of cube action and match strategy, because a lot of times for the money players, they sort of have a weakness figuring out sort of how to adjust your cube action strategy based off the match scores. But Brandon seems to be a natural in that regard.
Okay, very cool. Maybe we can tell a little bit about, the viewers a little bit about the format here. We're playing a double elimination format at the World Championship. And that means that you actually have to lose twice to be out of the tournament. So the two finalists, one of them are undefeated so far, and the other one came through the fighters bracket with 1 loss. But in order to just have a single final, we pay out 5% of the prize pool to the undefeated winner, basically. Which is Johan.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're just going to have one 20-point match to decide who will be the world champion of 2024.
I love the format. It used to be that the winner for the fighters bracket had to win twice. That made the finals a lot less exciting. And this is really more fair. All over the world they're going to this format now.
Right.
The last time you had to win twice, Jordan Grandstedt defeated Joe Russell by winning twice to win his third world champion. And Jordan got very far in here, in the top 4 or 5 players. So very exciting.
Yes, we've had several star players making it very far, but not quite to the final. We had Will Snellings.
How about Mochi and Michi losing in the first round, and almost all the Giants were out after 2 or 3 rounds? It was amazing.
Right. Mochi, however, did come back to win the High Roller World Championship, beating me in the final for a prize of 78,000 euro first prize.
And, I think there was a really exciting final in the High Roller event. I'm not sure who played that. I know Mochi won, but I don't know who he played. And who was that Mochi beat in that High Roller final?
Yeah, unfortunately, I took the second place there. But, it's not bad making it to the High Roller final. It's still a hefty prize of, I won 33,500 euro, taking second place.
Second place?
Not bad.
Everybody thought you guys would just split it and not play, but that's not your style or Mochi's.
We were ice cold. Oh, and now we have the player introduction in the background. Rory Paskar is introducing the 2 players, Johan Moassad and Brandon Macklin.
I think on stream 3 is my very close friend David Wells playing in the finals of the Super Jackpot, and I'm wishing him a lot of luck. He did pretty far also, but I'm also really excited that my very close friends Joe Russell and Blake Fleetwood are in the finals of the doubles. So we're just so many exciting things going on here today. You should switch from stream to stream if when we have breaks and see what's going on.
Right, we have 3 streams going on simultaneously. Obviously, the main event final is here on stream 1. Then we have the Super Jackpot final being streamed currently. And we have the Intermediate World Championship also being streamed.
Exciting.
With Tommy Tallarigo in the final playing against a young Israeli kid. And Tommy, he surprised everybody by showing up in a tuxedo.
Yeah, he went out rented a tuxedo. He was so happy and so excited. And I said, Tommy, welcome to the Open Division now. He said, nothing would make me more happy than to win and be forced to play in the Open Division.
Right.
He's just a great kid. By the way, let's not forget, the reason you're watching this and the reason you're seeing such high quality streaming is a lot of hard work behind the scenes by a whole lot of people. But Tara Mendocino and Bill Riles are in charge of the streaming and the equipment. They've done a fantastic job. But Mark Olson has a staff of, I think, 475 people. Am I exaggerating a little bit?
Slightly.
Slightly.
Yeah, so we got to give out a big shout out to Arda, of course, and his
Arda is the director,
the tournament director, and the tournament staff on the floor managing the event. They've done an absolutely great job, and of course, my team, the Galaxy team, to promote the event, to do all of the graphic designs, and I would say Wilson Semilio is pulling his weight there. He's the art director on Backgammon Galaxy. All of the graphics, the ads, even the table numbers, everything is designed in the right colors by Wilson.
I have been coming to Monte Carlo not anywhere near as long as the seasoned pros, maybe 10, 12 years. Every single year it's getting better. It runs better, the boards are better, the timing is better, the professionalism is better, it's more fun, the side events, the opening ceremony. I can't wait till the prizes tonight. The way you do it is fantastic. It's exciting. It's just better every year. I love it. If you haven't been here, you got to come. This is if you're going to make one tournament in your lifetime, this is it.
Yeah, it's a special thing here.
It's very special. It's very special.
So I think the players are in the room now. We're about to get started with the main event. We might have some ad runs before they kick off. Of course, we're going to promote Backgammon Galaxy, the main sponsor of the Backgammon World Championship. We have so many new features coming out. We just released real-time movement, so if you haven't tried it yet, please download the app, leave a 5-star review. Mm-hmm. And we will have many new features coming in the next couple of months.
After the tournament, don't leave. I'm going to interview the winner. And every year I do that. Last year, Frank Frigo had won his second world championship. He was a really close friend of mine. And both of us were in tears so much. It's so big to win this event. And he had to catch his breath and get his composure. But the interview was very interesting as well. And I'm sure it will be today as well. So stick around. Okay.
Okay, guys, this is it. We have the... Oh, so the graphics here are still...
So Martin Barkwell, you can see, is going to be not the referee, but the monitor to make sure they keep the scorecard right, that the clock stops when it should, make sure they play the breaks properly. Are they playing legal moves?
They are, because they have a live transcriber in
Live
there.
transcription?
They have
Okay.
agreed to basically get corrected by the live transcriber in case of a accidental illegal move. Yeah, as you said, we have John Broomfield as the umpire. He's
Right.
been the umpire.
And by the
for
way, a
as
shout
long
out
as
to
I
our
remember.
transcriber, Aziv.
Aviv Siva.
Yeah, incredible.
He's done an incredible job here all week.
Yep.
Transcribing so many matches is actually not an easy task. It takes a lot of discipline and concentration, and he's done exceptionally well.
So a 21-point match could be a very long match, and if it does go on long, we're going to do some switching in commentators. I have to tell you personally, it's exhausting at times, and I'm going to pop out. We'll have some other people come in from time to time, but I'll come back at the end for sure. And Ryan Ribello, let's not forget that he not only is the number one player on Galaxy, he's here for another reason. He's a smart, sharp kid from Canada. He's a kid because he's, 22, 23? Yeah.
22, Phil.
But he took second in the UBC, playing around 2.5 PR. He lost to Zedek, who's going to play Mochi for the championship sometime to be announced. But congratulations, Ryan. Second in the UBC is like winning first in any other tournament in the world, in my opinion.
Thank you, Phil. Appreciate you.
Here we go. The handshake. Of course, follow Backgammon Galaxy on Instagram. We saw Remington Wells here in the background. She's running the New York City Backgammon Club. She's doing an amazing job over there, hosting events with 150 to 200 players multiple times a week.
I've been to her event, and I could be the grandfather of everybody in that room. It's so great to see all 20 and 30-year-old people in that room.
Okay, so here we go. We see Mohad splitting.
Yeah, seems a bit. I would have pegged him in the slot straight away, considering he probably fancies himself a little bit stronger than Brandon, but he wants to play the waiting game, I suppose, and by splitting. It's not a big mistake either way.
I know Johan's game from Backgammon Galaxy. I've seen many of his online games. I've played against him a bunch. I know more or less how he plays. Brandon, on the other hand, this is the first time I've met him, I've talked to him, but I've never seen him play. So I'm actually curious here to see...
He plays fast. He plays with confidence. He's cool. Nothing scares him. And these aren't even really big stakes for him. I guess they are pretty big stakes. But he plays for pretty big stakes all over the world.
I was going to say here, Brandon actually has a cube already with the 6-6, 3-1 opening.
Right.
Is super strong in this game. He has some threats that point on the 4 point and the 2 point.
This is a
Ooh.
cube. This is a clear
He didn't
cube.
even stop to think
Right.
about it.
That's
Brand's
one
been
of
double.
my...
That's what he's supposed to come down and hit. There's also interesting. He's just clearing the 18 point and trying to make a bid for freedom, considering you're ahead in the race.
Oh yeah, actually it's close. That's the DMP play. I would just play the natural play here any day of the week, but actually clearing the 18 point was not bad.
4-3 is a good roll.
That's a great roll. Coming in and hitting may stop the cube.
Right.
Probably did stop the cube.
Yeah, there's not a cube now. That was a big swing there.
Ooh.
Another big swing. Yeah, Brandon's PR went up to 6.5, missing a cube.
So 3-1 now. It's a nice roll. It can make the 10 point and step up from the back to try to escape for freedom.
Yeah, this is the race question. Since Johan is a little bit up in the race, stepping up from the back is better than playing with flexibility with 6-5.
I think even if it was trailing
Oh
in the
my
race,
God.
we're ready to
2
step
in a
up
row.
because you just want to try to escape.
Okay, so the freedom is
Freedom's more
important.
important. 5-1 now. I wouldn't actually make that anchor. I'll come out and play 6-5.
That's a good play, Ryan. That's exactly the right idea.
The problem with making the anchor is where are you going to play your 5, right?
Right.
Because 10-5 sort of breaks some of your structure.
Yes, you don't want to break structure. Goes against one of the fundamental rules of strategy.
And
Let's see if he
the
can
anchor
find
you
it.
actually really want to make in this position is at 16 points.
Right.
Or the point right on the edge of the prime.
He's looking at it. I think he's going to find it now. Yeah, that's a great play. That's a great play.
This is the right play if he finds it and it stays with it. Very nice.
Good move,
That's
Johan.
not an easy play to see.
No. And shout out to the Tempest clock. So we see that yet again we are using the Tempest clock. It's simply just an amazing clock. You get the app when you buy it, and it's this custom-made clock stand, and it's much nicer to press on this clock compared to all the regular chess clocks out there.
So 3-4. Brandon's strongly considering just jumping out and vetoing the hit. But the problem with that play is you're actually trailing in the race, so it doesn't make sense to do this. You must send a second guy back behind your 4 prime.
Right. It's exactly right.
Good play. Good play.
He did find it.
That's a good roll from Johan. Can come in and hit. You must hit, even though it leaves a bunch of return shots, just because you don't want the opponent making that 9-point in front of your anchor.
Right.
I love that clock, by the way. I don't know where you buy it. Can you tell me?
You buy it in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
It's a great clock.
Shop.backgammongalaxy.com. The Tempest clock. This is the deluxe model. Okay, he's thinking about it, but being on the bar, it's not quite a cube.
1-6 is a good return shot. And
Really
hit that
good
guy,
return
send a third behind the prime.
And I guess there are some rolls here where Brandon can double next time.
This is not one of them.
This is not one of them.
Although he might be tempted here if he was tempted last time. And you can see he's starting to wait a little bit. You see some threats of making the 9-point and hitting on the outside guy.
Right.
But he correctly decides to roll.
Yeah. Another good roll. Okay, it's probably going to come next time, the cube.
Oh, look at this. This is actually a big mistake. You must make the 9-point
yes,
now.
yes. Ah, he sees it. He's going to see it. Right, this is so powerful. Your opponent has an anchor on your 3-point, and you can just shut off all the daylight.
This anchor is a bit weak.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's definitely dominated by the hit. Okay.
That's actually a sizable blunder.
That's a really, it's a really big blunder.
It's a blunder a lot of people would make.
Yeah, he didn't realize how strong it was to make the prime there. Okay, yeah. Easy pass. Not going to spend much time here. Lost the market by a mile. Okay,
That was a rather tricky play, actually, that 4-3. I understand XG would say it's not particularly close, but a lot of people would rather just hit there and send the 4th guy behind the prime. They don't understand the power of the 5 prime.
Uh-huh. Okay, so Johan continues his opening splitting strategy. He doesn't want to play aggressively with 2 men down. Oh, that's another great shot. Last game he opened with double 6s. Now he opens with double 1s.
2-1 will just make the 11, I believe. Also so. Optional is stepping up to the 22, try to make an advanced anchor, but the 11-point is a little bit too strong for that.
Yeah.
4-5, this seems pretty standard.
I don't know. I think this here he has a decision. I mean, he played the 5 really quick, but there's actually 3 different plays here. That seems to be the worst of them, because you're a bit too much under the gun, and there's 10 men in the zone. That looks like a double hit, doesn't it?
6-4 should be a double hit, yeah. Although it's actually a mistake. He's supposed to just run all the way.
There's 4 plays here. Wow. Okay.
It's an excellent play from Johan, by the way.
Yeah, that's not bad. Making the 2-point would have been best. Okay.
5-5 is a good shot.
Oh wow.
You must hit, make the oh, you don't hit. You just run around.
Yeah, you don't have a 4th man on the 6-point, so you just come around and make the 3-point. Very natural. I think any player here at this level would find the best play here. Not particularly difficult.
Johan wants to roll a roll that can hit that number. 6-5 is a good shot.
Oh, that's also good.
Yeah, you must run out from the back.
Right.
Make an escape for freedom.
And if he can just dodge a bullet here, he will have full freedom.
5-1's not bad from Brandon. Gets to make his 5 points.
Well, I think he would re-roll if he could. Big swing
of, hit?
Yeah, big swing of Oh, he might get he gets another chance. Okay.
And where's the last 2, Mark?
I think we switched to the 9, right? I think so. This is part of the prime.
This will be my play as well, but the rest play is it should duplicate the 6-2.
Right, that was a better... Right. You could duplicate 6-2. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it would have been punished.
It would have been punished. Yeah, that was a cool play, creating flexibility there.
Would you step up now, Mark?
It depends on the race, right? And we're up in the race, so yes, we have to. We're up in the race. We can't stay back on the 24. We're going to get primed. We also have the better home board, which means that, that's...
It's a bit of a weak play. He doesn't want to step up under the gun, is what he's thinking. But
this is a blunder, I think.
Okay, I mean, you make the 5-point and risk the 2 shot, or you just come around at 14-10.
Oh, that's a cool decision. I mean, yeah, I would, yeah, that's my play too. But I wasn't sure before I saw the analysis. Now we see that this is correct, but I was definitely not sure, but I would have been making the 5-point here.
The problem with this play is you have to leave shots anyway. There's 4 numbers versus 11, and the risk is so much better if you're missed.
Right, the first blunder for Johan. Also, those 4 hitting numbers, they are devastating. While if you get hit on the 14 point,
Yeah, exactly.
well, you can still counter prime, and you have a good prime yourself.
4-1 now. You can make the 5, although it does leaves a couple of fly shots, but it's what you have to do.
What you have to do, yeah. You're trailing in the race, so you need the prime to win.
Oh,
6-3.
big hit. Big hit.
That 3 was just...
He slow diced them.
Yeah.
He slow diced them and got the big hit. Dice on checkers are no good here.
If Johan fans here, Brandon should just play on for a gammon.
Right.
There's not really enough volatility here to cash this position.
Easily too good here.
Look how quickly he saw that, too.
Right.
And that means that he must play 15-9. 13-7 might be right at if he turned the cube. Although I'm not sure it is, but definitely because he has not turned the cube, he doesn't want to leave more blots in the
Right,
position
exactly.
he's going to deal with.
It wasn't correct even in that case, but the idea is very valid.
And likewise here, he should not play 8-7, I don't think. Although it is actually correct here to play the 1-6.
I guess this position is so much too good that you should actually just make the play that has the highest equity, the highest cubeless equity. If there was less gammon in it, then I think your idea of keeping volatility down to not lose the potential to cash next time would be more valid. But this is going to be too good.
You might notice the transcriber is highlighting the best plays and putting them in plus to get a better evaluation. I love that.
Right, it's expert level transcription by Aviv Siva.
Are you still too good?
Yes, you're still too good, even though Johan entered.
No. Still
This
too
is-
good by a lot.
This
This is not a good double.
is so basic.
Yeah, if he played on, he's more likely to win a gammon than lose, and so he should have kept going to try and win the gammon there. That's what we mean by too good to double.
What do you think about that, Ryan?
Well,
Isn't
Brandon,
that,
I think Brandon was a little bit scared of potentially getting hit back with Johan's strong 3-point board. But in this case, you just up too much in the race. There was not really too many threats. And the worst case scenario is you're supposed to leave a 2 out of 36 number, let's say a 6-3 or a 6-4. And best case scenario, you just point on him. So there's no reason to not take a shake there.
Right, it seemed very, very basic to me there that this was too good.
The comments might be a little bit right that nerves are having a little bit of an effect here.
It could be. It could be. The funny thing is, like, Brandon has been walking around since I met him for the first time last year here. They keep saying that he was going to be a world champion, you know, and I thought it was just crazy talk. And he's mentioned several times, yeah, I'm going to be the next world champion. But now he's here, playing in the final.
What a shake that is.
Wow, double aces.
Brandon's rolling really well right now. That's a good roll from Johan, even though you would rather re-roll. It just makes the 22 point. There's no cube here. 2-1 now, must hit, I suppose.
Hit and split,
Seems reasonable to me, Mark.
right? I mean, why wouldn't you? You utilize that spare checker that's not doing anything.
3-5 is a bad roll from the bar.
That's a really bad. I mean, could this be?
There might just be a slot the 5-point play, which duplicates some 4s.
I don't like this. He's trailing in the race. You don't want. You need to. You need a prime here.
Slot in the 5, going for the purity was a stronger play.
Right,
There's
exactly.
more upside
You want
if
to
you're
play
missed.
pure when you're behind in the race. Okay, so let's see what Johan. He needs to roll something good here. I think
6-3
that
is a good roll.
qualifies.
Can
Yeah,
come out and make the 10-point.
that's should keep the cube away. I think.
Yeah, there's no
duplicating
cube
the force.
here. It should just resolve to a standard game. 3-1, you must make the 4-point.
I
here.
agree.
I can't believe, or I wouldn't believe hitting would be right.
It's
Just because the 3-point board is so powerful against the prime, against the anchor.
we call this the rack when you've got the 4, 5, and 6 point made. The rack is a torture to play against.
What about this play? Maybe just slot the 4-point.
Oh, that's one, right?
Actually says also optional is everybody down from the midpoint, but that seems to lose
Well,
a little bit of outfield control, so
right,
I don't want to
exactly.
make that.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to switch from 10 to 7 because right now Johan is trailing in the race somewhat, which means priming is still an important concern. Okay, he could play this one actually. That's not switching. That's
The problem with
just-
this play is it leaves a very powerful return shot.
Right.
If Brandon's able to roll a 4 or a 6-5.
Right, right, and the race is so close you don't want to get hit. This is not the right idea because you need priming still, and the 10-point prime's way better than the 7-point.
So now Brandon can actually run off the anchor with any random 6s.
He could, yeah.
2-1 might even slot the bar point.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, you're right, Brian. Well spotted. Yeah, it felt right when you said it because of the weakness in Johann's board. So again, a little bit quick play here from Brandon. He didn't realize that he had such a cool play available to him.
5-4 now. I wouldn't slot the 9-point here. Red doesn't have 2 blots in his home board anymore, and the 6s are rather powerful if he's able to roll it. So I think just 13-8, 10-6 is reasonable. Oh, look at this. Slotting the 9-point is actually still correct.
Right. Again, an interesting play. Even running is a good play here. Shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app sponsoring the Backgammon World Championship. Download an App Store and Android Store, and remember to leave a good 5-star review.
2-1's not a good roll, because now you have no deuce. This is, I guess, what you have to do.
3-1.
5-4 is a runner now.
Yeah,
there's no other better play than just running around the corner.
He's ahead by 12 pips after the move.
That was very close to a double, and he didn't stop to look at it. That's twice that he played quickly where he might well have stopped to think about
what
the
a
cue.
joker from Johann. That's probably his first good roll of the game, I would say.
Right. So now Johann is up 12 pips.
Yeah, he's happy he didn't double there.
And okay, actually, this is a decision for Brian.
Yeah, Brandon should run. He doesn't want to get
Should he?
primed. Yes, he should.
Okay.
He doesn't want to get primed or blitz. Rather just play a racing game.
Right. It's just with that blot there, that might be a little bit confusing for him.
I understand, but what happens when Johann covers? You're not able to run out next time, right?
That's exactly it. Yeah, you nailed it, Ryan. That's the problem with staying back. You might have some immediate contact gain, but actually not really. I don't see any bad numbers for Johann, so there is no immediate contact gain. So he should just run.
It's a rather even race too.
Yeah,
you take your chances in even race when you can, rather than trying to contain some guys.
Right, he's going to be behind 3 pips after the move, which means Johann is going to have a 61% racing advantage here to win this game.
Marty Storer in the chat is an excellent player. Says Brandon sort of prefers making the safe plays rather than the flashy plays.
Okay.
Which is often the right idea, actually. Although there's a little bit of a tactical edge on that slotting the bar with 2-1.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
He's good read.
We will try to watch the chat, so give us any thoughts or ideas in the chat, and we'll try to monitor it from time to time.
So we have almost 1,000 people watching it live right now. Wow, double sixes.
They should end the game here. Yeah,
Game over.
Be 2-1 down.
Definitely.
Game over.
I guess he would need a double five.
Oh no.
No, it's
Double
only double
five.
sixes,
Do
I
it.
think.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, this is a
No.
cash from Johann. Yeah, so we have almost 1,000 viewers, concurrent viewers currently. Remember to smash that like button and share the link with all your friends. If you're on Facebook or whatever, or on WhatsApp, send them the link so we can get as big of a viewership on this incredibly important backgammon match, the Backgammon World Championship Final of 2024.
2-5 for Johann. Let's see what play he chooses here. He goes for a standard splitting play.
Again, we've seen this opening from Johann every single
with a
game.
2-1, he'd rather split than come up.
He'd rather split.
So 4-3. Let's see if Brandon knows this one. The right play is to come down to the 9-point. I love 24-20 after the hit is not such a big mistake, considering you would rather just make
It's
that
close.
anchor with
It's
tempo.
very close, though.
It's because he's leading 1 point. Then it gets rather close.
Although it's rather close for money as well.
It's rather close for money too.
2-6 is a very anti-joker for Johann. Not what he wanted there at all. Brandon, the super joker here, is someone that can hit and cover the 3-point like a 6-3.
Yeah, 6-3,
6-4
6-4,
is
even better.
yeah. And if Johann dances here, Brandon can consider a cube. 3-5 is an excellent return shot. Can make a 20-point, killing all of Brandon's blitzing value that he's built up through the last 2 rolls.
Yeah, we called it the golden point, and it's incredibly strong. Hit and slot. Cover and slot. Right? This is the idea of slotting in front of a high anchor. It's very often the right idea because hitting is so costly. You have to break your high anchor to hit. So good play by Brandon.
6-4. I think I'd rather just play 13-3 here. It seems a bit much to play an impure point. Let's just a deuce point when you have the slotting play available.
You're probably not going to need a strong home board in the next turn, so why not go for long-term strength rather than short-term strength?
2-1 should play itself. Well, 13-11 wasn't bad considering, again, just slotting the point in front of the anchor. This goes to the ace. You must keep the 8 and 7 points. A strong landing spot.
Yeah, good move.
FBL, forced by logic. You had no other play.
Right. Oh, look at this double 4.
I make the 9 point now. Seems like a good opportunity to break the midpoint.
Right. And he's exploiting Johann's. Yeah, it's not exactly the right idea.
This is
here.
the wrong idea because eventually you're going to have to break the midpoint anyway.
Yes. And this is lovely.
Some feedback. You can, the audience can hear Phil, but they can't hear you guys. You need to speak into the microphone.
Because it's not enabled.
Huh?
It's not enabled. But this is not enabled for that. Only that is. I think that's why.
Ah.
Also, if we have any beginners watching this, we just released a new book called How to Not Suck at Backgammon. So please check it out at the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. You could even give it as a present for your friends if you think they need to improve their game.
We switch
No, actually, I think you're right. I think we just need to talk into it. I think you're right.
I do.
We just need to talk into the mic.
Okay. So 5-3 now. It's not really a good roll from Brandon, although he does have this play of clearing the 16 point, which is actually clearly the right idea to try to bring your checkers home when red has a blot in this home board. Notice how the 6s are heavily duplicated after playing 16-13, 16-11.
This was a very, very clear pay now move, actually, exploiting the blot in Johann's board. Big blunder from Brandon. He's off to a very nervous start, I think.
4-1 is not really a good roll.
Again, he should.
Yeah, again, he should play
he should
13
play
to 8.
13 to 8.
He's playing very safe.
Keep in mind, we can see the pip count and they can't. And we're very, very aware of how much he's up in the race and should be making plays accordingly. And when you're over the board, sometimes you don't see that.
I'm pretty sure both of them keep a running pip count in this position. So I mean, yeah. 2 big mistakes from Brandon. Again, another decision here, but now he's kind of forced to do it because Johann got too strong.
Johann's too strong now. Now the pay now plays are a little bit troublesome.
Right.
The 50-50 game now.
4-2 is the shot. Oh, he can clear to 6 point, but I would just bring it 13 to 7 again. It seems a little bit impure. And how are we gonna get your checkers home safely without leaving shots next time? This is a perfectly understandable play, actually.
I mean, it's rather close, and it was a difficult choice, so I understand why he did it. We have a question in the chat with regards to the board. This is the Monte Carlo board X22 edition. It's currently being sold on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. So shop.backgammon.
$1,200 and a beautiful board it is.
$1,200, and it's a tribute to Paul McGreal. Paul X22 McGreal. It resembles the board colors of his iconic book cover from 1976, from his legendary book Backgammon.
Which is still a great book for anybody interested in this game. If you're not, if you haven't read any books, that should be high on your list.
That was a rather weird play from Johann.
Yeah.
Stay on the mic.
Okay. Johann chose to break his inner board strength there rather than just break the midpoint. There is a blot inside, so there's nothing wrong with sort of taking advantage of Brandon's inside blot by breaking the midpoint now rather than and keeping your board strength. 6-4 is actually a good play from Johann now. There's no reason to break the midpoint here.
Yeah, that's a great play.
The 20 point is not really needed considering there's no direct attackers from Brandon pointing at that point.
And there's no way this can be a cube here.
No, I think Brandon's just counting the race, realizing he's only ahead by 1 pip now, so it can't be a cube.
Okay, he's counting the race just to get an overview. But, I mean, the race is kind of irrelevant with this structure. It can't be a cube because of the blot in Brandon's board and the buried checker.
He had a couple of cube opportunities where he didn't stop and think about it, and now he is. So I think that is nervousness. I'd be a little nervous if I was in the finals of the Monte Carlo World Championships.
6-2 must hit now.
Yeah, this is a cool roll because there's no other play and he knows it. Good play here by Brandon. Yeah.
20 hits, 16 misses.
This is the big swing. Let's see.
Big.
Johann. Oh, he misses.
Now, what about the cube
This
action
one,
now?
I think it's probably just double pass.
Right. There's too much volatility here to consider too good. It's too risky. Too many market
there's not an
gainers.
overly amount of gammas in this position with only one checker on the bar and another one able
Well,
to shove.
there's 28%. It's not. It's actually the
Alright.
same amount of gammons as you
But
lose
still,
games.
If it was like 40% gammons, it would be.
Then you probably would. But the problem is not so much the amount of gammons here. It's
Change the
just the risk.
scoreboard, guys. Okay, they did.
It's the risk by taking a roll. There's too much volatility, too many market gainers.
They don't have any should.
6-3 is a good play from Johan. Of
Yeah.
course, he knows this one.
And he's been winning. Oh, the double sixes. Well, Johan has been winning every single opening roll this far. But Brandon has been rolling extremely well on the second roll of the game. Of all the games, basically.
Well, Brandon's got a 3.6 luck factor according to XG, and that's pretty high. And it's reflected in the score.
So we have the tournament director,
Wow, what a
Arda.
roll from Brandon.
Oh, double twos.
Just
Wow.
blitzing on him. And if Johan should fan here, it's actually too good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is too
This
good
is
to
too
double
good.
again. There's not much volatility here to consider cashing this
Oh.
position.
No, he doubled quickly. Too good.
Yeah.
He has too many gammon wins and too few losses. He should be playing on there.
And as Ryan said, the volatility is low. You know how Johan has to get extremely lucky to regain the market there. So it's almost like a free roll. So why not just take a shake?
It's called market gainer theory. If there's not many chances that your opponent could take on the next sequence, then you probably should play on, even if there's not many gammons.
All right. This is one of those little secrets that I teach my private students. You know, too good to double is not so much a question of how many gammons you win. It's much more a question of how risky it is to take a roll.
It's not a secret anymore, though, now.
No.
What are you doing?
I spilled it.
You're putting me out of business and teaching. You're telling me secrets.
Right.
This is an interesting decision.
Oh.
I might have gone for the blitzing
Oh,
play.
yeah,
but
yeah,
The running
exactly.
play is rather close.
He made an illegal play, actually, didn't he? Oh, no,
that's perfectly
it's
legal. It was
right.
just a bunch of too close plays.
But the
It was a
right
good
play
game
was to
plan.
blitz on the 2-point, right?
They were extremely close. Almost the same thing.
Fair enough. With the cube in the middle, it makes sense to make a running play like Johan did.
1-2 must hit back, even though you're forced to break the midpoint to do so.
Right.
Brandon would rather have something that can anchor up or hit that guy on the 13 point.
Oh, that's great.
That's what he rolls.
Yes, and that means Brandon has now conquered the outfield. He has more control. Oh,
So
Okay.
that'll make the 20 for sure, and probably just clean up a blot.
okay. It's a little bit weird, the move order here from Johan. I would say making the 20 takes priority because then you can consider which 4 to play. And he actually missed the best play here. It's very close, of course, but slotting was a contender.
2-6, maybe just run out from the back. The anchor is not too important, although hitting here is also very reasonable to take away a tempo so Johan can't construct the 5-pointer to 4 points.
Right.
All right.
I think that was a tough play.
That was an extremely tough play.
Yeah.
Both plays are extremely close there, so no big
This is
mistake.
a great roll.
Oh, wow.
Great roll.
Now do you step up to the 20 with the last guy?
I think I think you step up to the 20 to remove those point making numbers 4-2, double 2, double 4.
Yeah,
Even the loose hit takes away tempo. You want to make the prime next time. That's a good play. That's the best play.
3-1 is a potential cube, actually. You're down 4-1 in the match. I think I would send it here. There's
Oh,
enough
yeah.
volatility to
Right.
be
This
worth
could
it.
be a cube. I think you're right, Ryan. I mean-
Johan has some immediate threats of making the 4-point, making the
Nice double.
Very
out of
easy
10.
take.
Nice double.
Nice double and very easy take
Big
here.
take.
This is an easy take because Brandon only has one checker stuck behind the prime. Everything else about his position is consolidated, and Johan still has 3 guys back stacked up on the 20 point.
Right.
Easy for you to say, but I guarantee you some people will drop this cube.
Brandon's a taker, so I believe he will take it.
I think so too. If he counts the race, he realizes he's only down 6 pips.
He's a taker, but he's winning 4-1 in the World Championships. You're going to be a little nervous. I wouldn't be surprised if he passed. In fact, I'd bet that I'd almost bet on it, but not now.
Good take, Brandon. Really good take. It might look
Good take.
scary with 12 men in the zone here, but
Yeah.
it really isn't.
6-3, I don't want to hit here. There's no reason to. You just swing around the back and hope he doesn't roll a 6.
Ah, interesting.
This is my
Right.
speciality. I call it the fade the 6 play because if he doesn't roll a 6 here, he's in a lot of trouble, right? This way, yes,
It's
you
just
put
ugly.
him on the bar, but if he rolls a 3 or a 4, you're very much less happy than if he missed the 6. If he
It's a
did the
wrong play, but not a
Right.
real bad play.
I like. What did you call that, Ryan?
fade the
no.
6 play, even though he got punished there.
The what
Or he
fade?
would fade the 6. Fade the 6 is like a slang term for avoid.
Okay. Okay, I like it.
3-2.
Especially here because Johan's game plan was priming.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
He wanted to make that prime.
This is a nice play from the bot. You don't want to. There's no reason to break your priming structure by playing 8 to 5. So you
Right.
rather just slot, hope he doesn't avoid the 4.
Oh no,
and
no,
if he
no.
misses the 4, it's a big mistake.
I was about to say this was forced by logic to use
Yeah.
one of Phil's terms, but apparently it wasn't.
2-1, you must enter high, I believe.
Yeah.
Although you might just enter low and slot the 4. That seems pretty reasonable as well.
So there was a little lesson there in the move from Johan. You know, you don't want to break structure. It's much better to slot than to break structure.
So 6-2 now, maybe the same thing. Although it looks like the hitting play is correct here. But no, look,
It's close. It's really close.
Still close to come out.
Fading a 6. Was that the term?
Yeah, but I call it when it's like slotting the back of the prime kind of thing,
Right.
which is what the right play was. That 6-3.
Uh-huh. So now Johan is kind of going for more like an attacking game plan rather than the priming game plan. Like,
Four,
oh,
Oh,
to
good
hit.
roll.
You must hit and play 12-8. You cannot enter high and avoid the hit because it gives Johan too much tempo to sort of point on the
big
checker
swing.
on the
Great
21
roll.
points.
Great roll for Brandon.
3-2. This looks like a hitter.
He has to continue with the attacking
Yeah,
game
he
plan
chose
here.
his game plan now by breaking the 8 and killing its priming structure. So he must go for the hits. 1-5 is not a good roll, although can play 8-3 and just duplicate some aces there rather than playing 6-1. Yes, this looks safer because you don't leave a blot in front of another point that can be picked up, but it's actually more detrimental long term.
Right. I must confess, I think I would have made the same mistake as Brendan did there.
I
Just
would have made the
preserving-
same play, but I wouldn't have confessed it.
Preserving the midpoint is kind of nice, you know.
3-2 is a good 3.
Oh, that's a great
You must
shot.
step up and just play 8-6.
Oh, I'm surprised actually.
Oh,
The right
really?
place making the ace point. Interesting.
Well, I suppose when you have the ace point slotted, it's better just to make it and have a better innerboard structure. This way lets Johan attack that checker with any 3s he has. So
That was a bot play. No human makes that
yeah,
play.
that was definitely a bot play.
And
No
now,
human.
and now Brandon can't attack. That's actually the problem.
6-5
Wow.
shot.
Well,
hits.
he will, but he has a problem.
Is
So,
he even supposed to hit? He might just come out and
I'm
cover
not-
the ace
Yeah,
points.
yeah, you're right, Ryan. Again, you're sharp. You're not even supposed to hit. I think he's gonna hit. Unfortunately, this is a tough call.
The problem with this play is it leaves a little bit too many return shots,
Yeah,
right?
count the numbers. You have 2 blots instead of just 1. I guess you have more shots, right? This is also 2-5, 3-5, 4-5, 4-6, double 5. So it's 9 extras. This is 20 rolls, where the other play is just 13. It's actually just 13 shots. Actually, you're duplicating 4-5, 1-1.
4-1 also hits.
I think Brandon's doing the same thing
Yeah,
you're doing,
yeah,
Mark.
that's
He's
it, that's
counting
it.
shots.
6-4.
Counting
And
shots.
6-4, right? So it's 15. It's 20 versus 15.
The other
I
thing
think,
is,
I think he's gonna find it.
Notice the duplication here of the 5s between anchoring
Right.
on the 15 point and hitting. Obviously, you're going to hit, but there's still rather take advantage of duplication than leaving 2 blots and not much at all.
So here you have 1 blot and 15 hitters. The other one you have 2 blots and 20 hitters.
Yeah, the main thing is just the 1 blot, which kills all the gammons basically for Johan. Because
See,
even
I
if you
learned-
get hit back, it's not the end of the world.
I learned an approach here from Matt Kongeyer. Focus on the key issue. The key issue right now is don't get hit. You don't care about structure, priming, running, race, because getting hit is disaster here, so you leave the fewest shots. Focus on the key issue. Really helps a lot of plays.
But we have this idea once again of once the ace point is slotted, it's just better just to cover it to avoid the liability long term. Okay, sorry.
Okay, good play by Brandon.
He made a good play.
Yeah.
6-3 is obviously not what Johan wanted, but this 15-9, 7-4 play seems quite reasonable.
Uh-huh. Well, Johan is still ahead in the race, so the game is very even now.
Yeah, Brandon wants someone that can construct efficiently his points.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, that should
20
make
pips.
The 7 point and the 3 point, I suppose.
Right. And it's 20 pips in the race, so all of a sudden Brandon is ahead by 12.
Of course, it's never going to be a redouble until he gets home safely. I would
Yeah.
say at least over 80% before he can consider a recube at this score.
Right. Brendan's going to recube a lot later than usual because of the match lead. He's leading 4-1, and believe it or not, that actually matters a whole lot.
This play doesn't make too much sense. The reason you want your 3-point here is in case Johann's forced to run out of from the third checker on the 20-point, which is undoubtedly going to happen. You want to be able to hit that guy and have the best inner board possible.
Really great point. Right, exactly.
I don't like this play because it looks ugly. I just don't like stacks.
Yeah, the midpoint's still useful here, says Marty, which is definitely facts. Blocks some potential rolls from Johann, like a 6-2, which is a much worse with the midpoint than without it.
Right. And it's going to be slightly harder to get that last checker home. Wow!
6-4 is a great shot.
That's a great shot. And now Brendan wished he had made the 3-point because another big swing is coming up here.
That's a huge fan. Johann's looking good to at least win 2 points now.
Right, there's a gammon in potential here.
4-2 is a nice cover.
There's a lot of gammon potential, 32.4%.
It's only fair that Johann had a little luck. He was Brandon was getting all the luck up to this point.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app in App Store and Android Store.
And makes a 7-point. So the question is, should Johann just start fishing or should he just close him out as quickly as possible?
Well, how many gammons are there without fishing?
I think you definitely want to close them out as soon as possible. I call it to freeze up the checkers in the outfield.
So with that logic, he should be slotting that ace point with any 2 he rolls. You're trying to close them out.
I think so.
4-1. You must look at the numbers here which close out. Maybe double 5s, plays a little bit differently. Although it doesn't look like it's too much of a difference here.
Doesn't really matter.
Any play, really.
He's got 40% gammons right now, and I'm not sure he needs another checker. He'd like to have another one.
He doesn't need it, right? He just want to go for the quick closeout and prevent Brandon from moving any pips to save the gammon.
I would have made the same play there, reasoning the checker closer to attack.
Now you hit loose
That's a great shot for Brandon. He's just saved 7% gammon from this.
6-4. Are you hitting here?
I think you are. I think you are. You need to hit for the
Hitting
gammon.
is right.
You need to freeze up the checkers. Oh, yeah. He's
People
missing
fall
out.
in love with primes.
This
They
is
don't know when to break them.
point. And Brandon is now moving crucial pips in the gammon
And
race.
Johann played that way too fast.
He did. There's, of course, a risk in breaking your 6' there, but not that much, right? Because he could also hit back. That was a great opportunity for Johann to exchange some wins to gain a whole lot of gammons.
5-2 is a good shot. Obviously hits that checker.
But the gammon rate is down to 19% now for Johann.
Neither player is using the clock well enough. They should both be taking more times on several critical cube and checker decisions.
Even I would be taking my time here in this final.
Even you, Ryan.
Right.
You usually have about a minute gone on your clock at the end of the match.
4-6 must take off the 6-point. I realize it relieves some shots, but it's the best way to win a gammon, so you must go for that. Again, the inner board strength of Brandon is not the highest, so you can afford to take a little bit of risks in playing on for the gammon. 2-1 now. It takes the checker off. That's a great shot.
Gammon rate went up. We're up to 45% now because of the optimal structure. That's not so good. Wait a minute.
No, this is always correct.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, that's a big roll. That's going to save a lot of gammons.
Right.
Very big roll for Brandon.
We're up to 1,200 viewers now on the stream. Remember to share it on WhatsApp, on Facebook with all of your friends. Last year, I believe we were up to 1,600 or something like this.
Back away a little bit. Thank you. As in, like, don't stand here. They're in my
When in doubt, peel. Take those checkers off.
Right. We're down to 15% gammons. Oh, that saves it.
That's it.
So 1, 2, 3, slot to 4, I guess.
So Johann is not feeling great about this. I think in his gut he can feel that the gammon kind of slipped through his fingers here unnecessarily. He didn't do what he was supposed to do to really win that gammon. But anyway, he didn't play bad per se. He just missed an opportunity there.
When you've got a prime and your opponent has a 1-point board with a blot, you got to think about being aggressive. And he didn't really stop and think about it.
So follow us on Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy, and of course my personal Instagram, Mark Olsen 10. And where can we find you guys?
I'm on Facebook right now if you want to check that out.
Okay, Ryan's on Facebook. You, Phil?
I'm with the Backgammon Learning Center. We have a nice app, and we have a lot of really fine teachers. And like you, we teach backgammon. And I think it grows the game as much as anything. But I'll tell you what's growing the game is these streams in Backgammon Galaxy.
Right.
You're doing a fantastic job, Mark.
Thank you a lot, Phil. So here we have a mistake here.
Yeah,
by-
Brandon chose the wrong response to that. This
It's-
should be a slot, actually.
It's opening theory.
Oh, it's
When you're
not a
hitting
slot.
from the midpoint, you're supposed to split with the back checkers on the secondary die.
So I sent it the slot there as Johan, but the problem with the slot is there's no duplication for the 4s, right?
Right. Okay, yeah. Okay, that was a cool play there. Again,
Yeah.
slotting, duplicating the force from Brendan.
3-2 must split now,
Yeah,
I believe.
Want to split before you get primed?
I love
Brandon
Mochi's
wants-
section on Prime versus Blitz in your book, Mark. That
What a
first
shot
part
that
of it
is.
would have insisted that I split there.
Right.
So would you make the 5-pointer to 3-pointer here?
Oh, good question. So, given the fact that Brendan is ahead in the race and has 11 men in the zone, I would go for the blitzing play here rather than the priming play.
Well, it's
Unstacking
it's
the
not
6
only
point.
that. The unstacking is nice. The other thing is the checker on the 10-point can't point directly at the blitzing points. on the
Another
inside.
great point, and you leave 4 shots from the bar.
This should be a
So-
pretty easy take, but a good cube from Brandon with enough threats here to send this.
Good cube, yeah. He's gonna be attacking with any 5, actually.
No one's on the bar for Johan yet. He still has a 9-point of his own, leaving some space open for a counter prime of his own.
The fact that he's not on the bar makes this a very easy take. The 9-point is great. You know, Johan has some structure made. That 9-point is definitely worth quite a lot. Brandon's midpoint is stripped, which means that if Brandon rolls a 4, he's gonna hit. But in the
Oh, he's
Oh, he
passing.
passed.
oh no, that's
No.
not good.
Big mistake.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, that's a big take.
Big take. And Johans has been playing impeccably up till there, except for maybe that blitzing play.
That's a really, really easy
Wow.
take, actually.
Sorry to see it.
Well, you can understand his mindset there of not wanting to lose a gammon at the in the World Championship final. But on the other hand, it was a little
They're
bit.
taking a break.
He had a little
Right.
bit too many winning chances to risk passing there.
Yeah, okay, so it looks like we're having a break here. We're going to run some ads. I think so far, Brandon is off to a nervous start. He's playing way below his normal level. We saw him play a 4.2 or something against
About a
Netherlands.
5, yeah.
Okay, we're off.
Suggestions?
I think it's good. Every time there is an overlay ad running,
Yeah.
don't start talking because I'm going to make a shout out to whatever it is, whether it's a board ad or the Backgammon Galaxy. Okay? Okay? With that, every time there's an overlay ad, don't start talking because. Yeah, sure.
standing right behind me.
Oh, yeah, that's annoying.
It's really, yeah, I wanted to have those things right there.
Right.
Tara wants them there. We
Yeah.
have another set. Well, between Brian and I, we'll just shoot them away. Like you did and I do too.
Oh, we got dark. Okay, we go. Yeah, okay. We just saw the ad for the Backgammon Galaxy app. It's been up now for about a year with the newest version, and we're constantly putting new features in there. Soon we will hopefully have play versus computer. It's gonna be cool. You can practice against the computer. We just released real-time movements, which has been a great success so far. So if you haven't already, download the Backgammon Galaxy app. It's where you play, you compete, and you can also learn to play backgammon. And
let me
we have
just
the
say-
number 1 player right here sitting right next to me out of almost 100,000 players.
And I'm the number 1 loser. He may be the number 1 player, but I'm telling you that app has made my airline flights much shorter. I always get online on the airline, and I get on my iPad or my phone, and I'm playing backgammon constantly. It's more fun to play other people than just play XG. That app has saved my life. It makes travel so much more fun.
Back in, so you can just talk about it while you see Brent.
Okay.
What do you think of the play so far?
What do you think, Phil?
Oh, I think they're both nervous. The main thing I don't like about both of their plays is their use of the time. They're not taking enough time on very important checker and cube plays. So I don't fault them for making mistakes. It's not easy to play in the World Championship, and we've seen top players throughout this tournament. I've seen Mochi make blunders. Everybody makes blunders, but there's no excuse for not slowing down, especially when you have all that time on the clock.
Particularly in critical moments, too.
Yeah.
Because
But I
there's
think they're
it's only a
playing
select
well.
There's only a select few critical moments per game, right? So in these positions, you got to take your time a little bit more.
How do you know when it's a critical moment?
Well,
That's the key.
When either you win or you lose, right?
Yeah, whenever the volatility is high, you know, and or if just this is a hard decision. Like we've seen these plays where, for instance, Johan should go for the priming play with the Theta
exactly.
6 idea.
Well, in fairness to the players, we have the advantage. We see XG.
Of course.
We know something's a huge blunder right away. And we might have missed it too over the board. You know,
of course,
it's easy to be an expert when you're looking at XG.
And what also happens in big matches like this is that it's not just your knowledge; it's also how well does your brain function. You know, so the brain has to see it. Otherwise, how can you make the best play?
And it's also stamina. Even though the matches are far apart, I have seen some very, very top players get tired, even if it wasn't late at night, just at the end of a long, long match. A 21-point match takes a lot of stamina, and your mind is really going like crazy. I bet you lose a pound or two while you're sitting there, just from the adrenaline that you're using.
You're definitely burning calories. Yeah.
So just gonna say, both these players have played a lot of backgammon in the last 2 weeks or last week and a half. I'm not sure how many matches it takes to get as far as they did, but I'm assuming it's around 10 wins or so. So
I believe it's 9 wins for the undefeated and 11 wins for the fighters bracket, which is in this case Brandon. So they're probably tired.
They are definitely tired.
But they've had a good night of sleep.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing today at 3 o'clock, which is a little bit later. So hopefully they're well rested.
But let me point out one thing about the stamina. I study how to learn and how to compete, especially since I'm getting a little bit older. And almost every book I have read said it's important to take care of your body in order to be good at mind sports. And I think that's why you have an advantage, Mark. You're a professional athlete and you stay in shape. And I really believe staying in shape, getting good sleep, eating well, and keeping your weight down is going to really help you play backgammon.
Definitely in a tournament like this that lasts almost a full week. So anyway, I think we're going to see both players decrease their error rate, hopefully. Especially Brandon, of course. He was off to this very shaky start. We know that he's a solid player, so that's what I expect.
Yeah,
it's going to be difficult now to play below 3 or something like that, but we could get down to a 5.
Yeah, under a 6, I would say is pretty.
Look, Johan was playing under 1 PR at the beginning. He was getting killed on the score, so he said, what the heck? I'm going to change that PR and start winning again, and it worked. It's not about PR. Who was it that said, I'd rather play at 14 and win than play at 2 and lose?
Right. We have a score for the intermediate final right now between Tommy Tallarico and what's the kid's name? The young Israeli player.
I'll get it.
Let's see. Okay, but the score is 10-1 to Tommy Tallarico from the United States. He won 8 points in the first game. We had
Johan Bats from Israel. But he won an 8-pointer in the first game. Is why time he's winning 10-1.
Right, and we have it on stream too currently. You can go to Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. We have 3 different streams going.
And by the way, that's one of the reasons that Brandon is here. He won 8 points in his first game against Wilcox. That's kind of hard to fight against. But, you know, I was excited to watch it anyway. I was doing the commentary to see Wilcox playing when you're losing 8-0 and not losing a single bit of skill and playing gammon go from there on. It was really great to watch.
And Wilcox was even playing. He basically had the flu the whole week, so he was under the weather.
Yeah,
and he still managed to play really, really well, especially in that last game. I think he played a 2.2 or something.
There were a lot of us that when we looked at the last 8 players and we saw that Wilcox was one of them, he became the huge favorite to go on to the finals and didn't make it. That's backgammon.
Right. So we are probably going to run some ads here. The players should be back in less than 5 minutes, so stay tuned. Send the link to your friends at home on WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Yeah, share the video. Remember to like.
This might be a good time for you to switch me out and I'll do monitor.
Right, good.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the Backgammon World Championship. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. I just written a new book, How to Not Suck at Backgammon. So if you're a beginner or intermediate, you better get this book and your skill level will increase dramatically. It's easy to read, it's fun to read, no math, all about strategy, pattern recognition, and logic. So get your copy right now, and I'll see you in Backgammon Galaxy.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Backgammon Galaxy has launched an X22 edition of the Monte Carlo board. It's the official board of this year's Backgammon World Championship. Buy it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the hotel Scandic Sluseholmen. Breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Doing a great job.
Doing a good job.
Doing a great job. Right more directly in that mic, though, when you talk.
Keep it up like that. David win?
He's losing or he lost. I'm not sure which. He gave me a thumbs down just now. He takes it hard. I mean, he's been in his share of huge matches and big money. It seems like he should be able to take it better than he has been.
You want us to start talking?
Yeah.
All right, Ryan. Ryan, we're back in business. The players are not quite back yet. I was going to do some monitoring of the match, but I noticed that when I walked in that Martin Barkwell is in the room monitoring the match on one of the screens, and if he sees any irregularity, like the wrong score or a clock running when it shouldn't or something like that, or if he wants to be involved in an illegal move question or dispute, he's right there. And certainly a great seasoned player who knows the rules from the UK. And I really believe that there should be a referee or monitor for every big match. All right, we're getting ready to go. Mark Olsen is not back right yet, but I'm sure he'll be back shortly. 5-3.
Oh,
Brandon
5-3.
leading.
I thought it was 4-3.
Yeah, Brandon leading.
Brandon,
Here we go.
Past Brandon's cube. That's true. All right, 3-4 for Johan. Let's see which one he chooses.
By legal moves, what we mean is if one player makes a wrong move, the other player is supposed to catch it and let him know. And if you make a wrong move and you pick up your dice or hit the clock, you can still correct it before the other player rolls.
Good roll from Brandon, be able to hit on the 4 points. Johan should come down here. It's another builder for the points, valuable points he wants to make in his home board. 1-6 just jumps out with a lack of anything really better to do. Johan's a clear favorite in this game now, but it's not quite enough to cube. It's not quite enough threats. Poor roll here, like 1-6 again, will probably be a double though.
This quickly, a double?
Yeah, if he rolls 1-6.
Really?
If he rolls 1-6. 3-6
Is that your definition of a poor roll?
No, that counts. This is not a double now.
Not a double?
3-1, that makes the 5 point, and the cube must definitely
It also
come
hits.
Now. No, you must make the 5.
Okay.
It's too
Hitting
to
would
make
be a big
structure in front of
blunder.
the anchor. Double 5 is probably a pass. Seems kind of scary to take this cube considering the way Brandon just played that double 5, which is actually a mistake.
Yeah.
Johan's not even considering it a cube, and I would have given him a pass there.
Again, he went very, very quickly in a close decision.
2-6 now. It's just a huge drop, and might even be too good. It is in fact too good. Looking at the numbers from XG, like again, there's not really enough market gaining sequences.
It is too good. It is too
There's
good.
not enough market gaining sequences where once again Brandon can take the cube. It was a huge cube from the roof, yeah, and I would have passed, like I said. But anyway, Johan wins a point no matter what.
This is like the second roll, second time I think that Johan doubled when it was too good. I'm going to talk to him later, see if I can give him some lessons on that.
Well, 4-1, might as well follow with this theme of splitting always at these opening rolls with the aces. 2-2, the right play here is to make the 22, actually, because it freezes that checker on the 9-point extremely well.
The only time you hit this checker on the 9-point with double 2 is after a 6-4. Otherwise, you make 2 points.
That was a strange play from Brandon. He should always make the 4-point here. He's kind of making the play that would be right at gammon save, but it's not gammon save. It's still a rather even match. 2-1, you should just make the 7-point, I believe. There's no reason to make the anchor. It's kind of a weak anchor. You're not too scared about getting blitzed off the board here. 9-7, 8-7 is a good asset for the long term.
That double 2 from Brandon, all the top tournament players study the second rolls and know that cold. But that just shows you he's a natural player not to know the answer and how to play a second or third roll double 2.
So Johan wants a 2 here. He rolls a 4-5. Gonna break 2 down and also make the 4 points. I'm not really have a strong preference between the plays, but actually agrees with me and says they're rather close. 6-2 is a good roll from Brandon. He can make his 5-point, but he still has that ugly stack on the 6 that needs to be developed rather soon. Double 5 from
Great
Johan.
roll.
I'm not sure if it's so good. Yes, it makes 2 points, but you're still frozen back there on the 22 points. Double 4s is significantly stronger than double 5s here.
You wouldn't roll over on that one, would you, Ryan?
No, I would not roll over.
It's a good roll. It's not a great roll. You're right. It's a good roll.
This play is kind of weird. Why do you want to make the ace point when it's impure points right now?
That's a nice play.
Double 1. What a shot from Brandon. And the 5 stack on the 6 point gets immediately developed.
Yeah, there's no better way to unstack that those 6 point than making that play.
And there's no cube yet, obviously. Brandon's still trailing in the race by about 13 pips.
That's
double 4 is an
piggy.
excellent roll. How do you play this one, Phil?
How do I play it? I come out and play safe, come in safely.
No, you must make the 9 points.
Really?
Yes.
I would have missed it because of the race. I would have just come out.
The 9 points extremely strong, and you're still only ahead by 3 pips, right? Look at the priming factors of the 9 point.
Look, I'm 3 times your age, and I would have made that other play. Now, who's right? Come on. I would have missed the 9 point there.
A good play from Brandon.
Nice play.
1-4 is a good response, though. Hits and covers. And I suppose no cube yet. There's not really enough gammons.
I wouldn't have been hit, though. Watch that. Remember that. I would not have been hit.
But watch the power of a 9 point now. It's Johan's going to have a really, really hard time getting up from there.
I see your point. I see why you're right.
3-2 makes to 10, consolidates 2 blots. Brandon just wants like a 5-2 or something to escape. 4-3 is not going to cut it.
He
Johan
needs
needs a
the
5-1 or a 4. 3-2 is not good, and you might even consider slotting the 5 point, which is actually the best play, which is rather
wow.
interesting.
Look how quickly you found that too, Ryan. That's a hard one to make.
It was a hard one to make, but you can see the upside when you're missed.
Yeah,
right?
do you come in on the 5 or the 1?
Come in on the 5. I don't want to be primed. I'd rather stay on the bar than be.
It's wrong by 0.005.
Well, there's
It's almost a flip a coin.
There's tactical reasons for both, right?
Yeah. You can almost flip a coin whether you come in on the 5 or the 1.
The benefit for this play is you're just a little bit less under the gun. You can escape with some 6s. But the problem is you have no good 5 to play. Whereas if you create a third blot, maybe that guy gets picked up in the long term.
I hear you.
If you play 26-5, yes, you give him some point numbers on the 5 points, but there's no third blot. And if you're missed, you can just escape very easily. So 6-1, I think this is a hit now. You can't afford Brandon to escape from the back.
The hit is it's really close whether you hit or not. Very close. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you.
We're here with Mark Olson. Ryan Rebello and Phil Simborg doing the commentary, and we'll be switching around a little bit over time because we want to get some other great commentators in here too.
Oh, Brandon doubles. That seems a little bit early, to be honest, just because it doesn't really have enough threats here.
Wow, not only that, it's such an easy take.
It's a huge take. Johan's going to be in this game till the end with that 22 points.
It was a blunder to double.
Double 2 now. I don't want to switch from 9 to 7 twice, even though it's right. I'll make my first blunder here because it seems rather strong to block 6s instead of switching.
Yeah, but you want him to crunch on a 4. I think that's why.
Yeah, you must look at the numbers here in these complicated prime versus prime
It's not that bad to let him out with a single 6, and you really want him to crunch with a 4.
Wow.
Okay.
So now the next roll is pretty key.
Yeah, you think 4. Think the number 4 here. That's it could be the biggest roll of the match, for all we know. Certainly the biggest roll so far. He rolls a 4.
That is no 4.
That's not a 4.
Brandon
Now
can
a
escape
6.
with any 6 now, although he does crunch with some 5s. 4-3 is okay, can play behind.
It's okay, but he wanted a 6.
Actually says the 8-point here is actually better than the 2-point. The reason being you want to be able to point on the 2-point with that pillar on the 8-point.
Interesting.
But it's very close.
Right. Usually the right idea is to make the better point. But it does leave you with a front-loaded spare checker on the 4-point.
He better roll a 4 soon.
3-2 is a cruncher. I guess he just plays 6-1. There's not really much.
Well,
you could clear the 4-point.
Right, you could clear the 4-point. So there's actually a decision here. That's the 3, no matter what. And then you have to look at which deuce. Oh, it's a tie.
They're a tie.
They're completely even.
They're a tie. Think 4.
Oh,
he threw it away.
Threw it away. He threw it away.
That's unlucky.
Oh, he's going to remember that one. And it's always the right roll when you throw it away. Always.
Johan still has a chance.
He still has a chance, but he needs a 4
There's a
now.
good
Oh, there it
roll.
is.
Ooh.
And the game just opened up. This is an even game.
Rather even game, yeah.
Basically, who can roll a 4 first? Whoever's on roll is a 59% favorite to win that battle. But the problem for Johan is...
Oh!
So the only thing he's worried about now is not getting hit back.
Did I say think 4? Somebody was thinking 4 and it made it work. Monster swing here.
22-6, and if Brandon ganses, you could actually play on 2 good because once again, there's not enough volatility in the roll.
But Brandon is being punished for a bad cube here.
That's right, Ryan.
Brandon, yes.
I guess it's too good.
It is too good.
There's no risk. Why
No.
not? You can still win a
Although it's
gammon here.
extremely close. Between
That's
too
the
good
third
and not.
It's
too
the
good
third,
cube
right.
that Johan's given in this match.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time he cashes in a too good. So we're gonna do a substitution here on the commentator side. We're gonna get.
It was fun.
Thank you, Phil. Thanks a lot.
I'll be back.
So Phil is leaving us and is being substituted by Dan Rovira. Welcome, Dan.
Hi, Mark and Ryan. How's it going?
Very good. So you've been covering the commentary the entire week, and our viewers also know you from your fantastic YouTube channel.
Backgammon is beautiful.
Backgammon is beautiful.
2-6. It's actually a hit on the 2-point. You must know this play. It's kind of complicated to find. That's a good play from Brandon. There's a lot of tempo gain here, and the deuces are duplicated. Notice that as well.
That is a really good play, actually. Yeah.
3-1 is obviously a hitter with lack of anything better to do.
So you've been spectating the match, Dan. What do you think so far?
Yeah, I mean, a bit of an early cube from Brandon. Yeah, but he's more of a money player, isn't he? But yeah, plenty to go so far. So.
Yeah, it's a long marathon, a 21-point match.
Yeah.
4-3. I guess he just hit off the 5. There's not really anything better than that. Hopefully for Johan, Brandon can roll out A6 or something 6. 2-6 is just as bad.
That's one of the bad numbers.
6 must come out. You don't want to start the 5, leave a triple shot. Doesn't make sense.
All right.
So this is what often happens in the opening game. Each player are fighting for the key points by hitting loose.
Okay, well that stacks the 8 again.
Double. Nice. Do we make the 3?
No, just stack the 8. Stack the 8 from the back.
I think we make the 3-point here.
All right, good play, Mark.
Yeah, we make the 3-point.
Like a board, yeah.
I thought escaping from one of the back checkers would be take a bigger.
Yeah, the
take a bigger
downside is
upside
that
here.
it's rather close, but you're stacking a little bit, and I think the back checkers are actually kind of nice. You know, they're somewhat flexible. It's not a big deal to have 3 men back like this.
this is a pretty much the only play from Brandon.
Yeah.
He's able to hit off the Johann's 5-point, get rid of that nice spare. Double one's a great shot.
Double one.
Obviously, you must hit and make the
Makes it
5.
Yeah.
Incredible
And it's
shot.
Brandon dances now. What's the cube action?
I think it's a pass. Is it too good? Okay, he doesn't
1-6,
dance.
nothing to think about. Which one do you hit now? Off the bar or off the 14
I
or
think
17?
it's quite important to minimize shots, but that doesn't really work either way. So it seems like a draw to me.
I would hit the 17 point just because I want some connection between my checker on the 11 and the 17 checker.
Right.
Because now you can see sixes are able to link up and make the points.
Yeah.
This one leaves more
Is
shots.
a good anyway.
This
though,
one leaves more
yeah.
shots.
But the upside for this play is obviously you don't let him just make the bar point.
Yes.
Right. He's hitting you on a point he wants to make, right? So
And there's so many shots regardless, so maybe...
I mean, it's very close.
Yeah, it's very close. 15 millipoints. Over the board, you don't know that, of course, so he's trying to figure out which one is better. But little does he know that they're very close in value. Okay, he finds the best one. Nice play, Brandon.
Yeah.
4-2 hits back, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So again, if Brandon dances,
Yeah.
Johan will have a strong cubing opportunity here. Okay. I don't think it's too good with that many men back.
I mean,
So
yeah,
it's
close to a
more
pass. Yeah.
it's more a question of whether it's a take or a pass.
I would take it actually. Just
Uh-huh.
because
5 men back.
Johann's a little bit underdeveloped in terms of blitzing structure. He only has 7 guys in the zone. Well, 8 if you consider the guy in the 11-point builder for the zone. And he has 5 guys back.
Yeah.
And he's actually the
Very
match
little-
score here is favoring the take as well.
The match score is probably what swings it. It's probably a small pass for money.
That's a very reasonable pass for
it
Brandon.
is,
It's just,
right.
Understandable.
I think there's a high likelihood I would have passed that too. So Fine decision.
Actually prefer to pass here even after seeing the numbers. There's no reason to take a cube that might get you gammon for 4 points.
okay, so we know what Johan is going to do. He likes splitting plays in the opening. We've seen that time and time again so far.
3-2
Okay,
hits and
hit
just
him
comes
down.
down. Yep.
Okay, this time Brandon gets the opening reply correct because we've seen him splitting in plays where he's supposed to bring checkers down, and we've seen him bring checkers down where he's supposed to be splitting. But this time he got it right.
The 20 point is better here, not because you want to make that point, or rather it avoids good sixes from the bar for Brandon.
Look at this one.
1, 2, 3 to make the 10 points. It's a nice little consolidating structure
Right,
point.
the 10 point is the cousin of the 4 point.
3, 4, it makes
4,
the anchor. That's
anchors.
extremely strong
Yeah.
roll from Johan.
Super roll. Equalizes the game, basically.
3-1 is
Aha,
an anchor roll.
Right. Equalizes the anchor war. Both players sitting on that 4-point anchor.
5-2 brings 2 down. There's no reason to go anything crazy and hit on the ace point or something like that. There's not enough tempo gain to be gained from that play like that here.
So this is a mutual holding game. And these types of positions are very race-oriented. So whoever is ahead in the race, in this case Johan, has a slight advantage. However, Brandon has a nice little
What a
structure
shot.
going on here. Oh, does that double fives?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm running all the way here. There's no reason to make a 3 points. You're
Right.
actually very happy with the checker on the 22.
Yeah.
You don't want him to come in the ace
Great
points.
play. He's way up in the race now. Of course, he should just come all the way around.
Yep.
So he's ahead 19 pips. Question is whether he can cube this, actually. It appears very borderline of 19 pips.
Yes,
but,
I think it's small no
I
double.
think it's a small no double as well because he's a little bit underdeveloped.
Right. He needs like one more thing. The good thing about Johan's position is that he got all of his spare checkers in front of the anchor. That's actually advantageous.
2-1 is actually not a good roll.
Not a good roll.
But you just want to play safe. You don't want to hit.
The computer confirms, Ryan. Small no double.
Okay. 5-3 just makes it a 3, I guess. Now 6s can cover to 4.
Okay, and again, it must be a small no double here.
Oh, he's worse now than turn before with that 2-1.
Right. Oh,
Double
wow.
4, what a strong roll. Just makes the 5.
I guess we just make the 5 and then we
5
cash it
points.
next time.
Yep.
This was probably a market loser.
Yeah.
He's going to be up 30 pips after the move. So, I mean, he has to roll big here to catch up in the race to have a chance of taking it.
No, this game's over. Yeah, at least it should be.
That is game over, yeah. So we see the winning chances here are around 22.5% for Brandon. But the problem is he has a goalkeeper. That means that he will actually lose a little bit of gammon as well. So it's like a holding game position plus 7% gammon. Or 6.5%, whatever. So it's actually a pretty big pass.
So after Brandon started off by pretty hot with the dice, it's been Johan controlling the past few games and able to build his lead up from 5-3 Brandon before the break to now 7-5 and soon to be 8-5 for Johan. So 5 quick points from Johan.
So this is where studying reference positions comes in handy. Basically a late game holding game here. With 23 pips is just a little bit too much.
But the other thing is there's actually a little bit of gammon here with the third checker to be
right,
picked up.
Exactly.
So that leans towards the pass as well.
Yes. Okay, good decision by Brandon. Perhaps 16 pips, he would have a rather easy take. 18 pips, it starts to get tricky. 23 pips is just too much. Big pass. So 8-5 to Sweden.
6-4 for Brandon. Let's see what he does here. Oh, for Johan, excuse me.
Okay. Yeah, he's leading the match. He's opting for the running play. I'd have no problem with that.
5-5 from Brandon. Nice
2
roll.
points, yeah. Super roll.
Actually, I think he would actually take a roll over here. It seems a little bit early. The commit for this blitzing type plays. Especially now after the 5-3, you wish you could rush roll a 2 instead.
Yeah, crucial hit from Johan.
4-3 just makes the anchor. Now Johan needs to start consolidating those 2 blots on the outside. 4-4 should be a good play to do that. So 2 you make the 9, 3 you clean up to the 13, and then you find the last one. Probably just fade the 6 again. Although it is actually much better here actually to not play 14-10 and instead play 13-9.
Right.
The reason being you don't want him to break the anchor with a hit here. It's a little bit too much.
Well, usually you do want him to break the anchor, but here you don't because he's gaining freedom in the process. And his play gave him such a beautiful and robust position with spare checkers everywhere.
Plays it down for 9, yeah.
So 5-2 for Brandon. He's just going to be able to cover the 5 point. This is clearly the right idea. You don't want to step up from the back or anything like that.
Yeah. Kind of forced by logic.
Kind of hang him back.
5-3 makes a 3. And Johan's approaching a cube, although he's not there yet. I think he needs to sort of roll a good roll and make a 5 point before he can consider doubling. So that's the match score.
Yeah.
At the moment, you have 2 gaps in Johan's structure on the 5 point and the 7 point. And there's a goalkeeper down there. So I think it's going to be no double, even next roll.
Yeah, it should be a no double. 3-2. Either play 8-6 or 13-8. I don't really have a strong preference seeing either of these plays.
Yeah, we're getting close, but not quite there yet. Good decision by Johan, not doubling here.
4-2. And I don't want to play 13-11, 13-9 here, even though he can clear the mid. Rather just play 9-3. That way you can have another builder for the 2 and the 1 point.
Right, and it's a 0 position. You don't leave any shots.
Yeah.
If you wanted to break the midpoint, you're leaving some shots and you're stacking the 9. So 2 bad
4-5.
things.
What do you do here? Maybe just break the mid. 13-4 is interesting, just duplicating some of the aces.
Oh, this is the leave a blot on the midpoint play, which is not that commonly. I mean, we see it a lot, but players make it a lot, but it's rarely correct. This was one of those times where it is correct to leave and I think it's because the midpoint is stripped.
So you can make the 5 point here, but it leaves a pretty sizable return shot that would change the game, so there's no reason to leave that 4.
Right. Okay. We're still not there yet.
Still not there yet.
But
Johan still needs to construct a 5 point.
Right. So what we seen is Johan is getting more front loaded, which makes him more dangerous in terms of attacking, but it also makes it more likely that he's going to leave a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has to dodge this fly shot here. Perhaps if he dodges this. Oh, close
I still
call.
think it's a no double. Actually,
is it still a no double?
There's not quite enough race lead to
What's the race here?
It's only 13 pips.
Yeah, 13 pips. I don't think it's enough either. It's still
and then
no
the
double.
match score. If it was 7-5, might be a Q, but 8-5 is a little bit much.
That's a great shot.
That is a great shot, and now the cube should come flying.
Yeah, he's utilizing his front-loaded position for attacking, which is actually
4-1. He must go all the way to the edge just to try to contain better.
Are you sure
that's a
about
slight
that,
mistake.
Ryan? Yeah, if he does leave some powerful attacking rolls. If he just plays this and keeps volatility down, he has a rather easy take. Being down 16 pips. So very easy take. I don't think he should give any attacking rolls here. just play it as a holding game. You're down 16 pips. You have decent racing.
And a lot
chance.
of pointing numbers as well.
He doesn't really gain much contact from it, you know.
Yeah, that's the problem with
that's
this play.
So you're just exposing yourself for an attack here on all the small numbers. This is a cube. This is a clear cube. I mean, here there's clearly market losers. So I think that this was rather clear.
Yeah.
It might still be close because
Pick and pass slightly preferred.
Oh, that's interesting.
this
The
is an
pick and
interesting
pass
play.
is better. So if he doesn't hit here, he's going to leave it 6-2, 6-3, and 5-3. That's 6 shots. Pick
this
and
way
pass.
leaves nothing.
There's nothing. And he should be doubling next time.
Yeah,
so
if the cube was sent, maybe the bar point would actually take the preference.
it might-
But because there's no double, you want to limit volatility so you can cube next time. So that's why the hitting players actually comes out on top.
okay, fair enough. I think many players would have made that play. Now he has to dodge a bullet.
5-2 is almost a hitter. I think you have to come out
We
here.
come out. Otherwise, we're going to crunch next time.
This might be a pass, actually. Oh, it's not a pass. No, we're close. It's still too much contact.
There's too much contact.
Oh, it's
There's
only
a gap.
12 pips. Okay.
It's just 12 pips.
Yeah, it's still only 12 pips.
So shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app sponsoring the Backgammon World Championship. Download it in the App Store or in the Google Play Store for Android.
If it was like 18 or 20 pips, it might be lean closer to a pass. Because it's only 12, Brandon could actually still win this race, plus all the contact equity he has.
Right. I mean, yeah. It's just that when the 9 point is made and you have the 4 point and there's a gap on the 5, it's almost always a take, actually. So, yeah, it's very easy to take this position. However, I'm not sure Brandon knows that because you need to have studied reference positions in holding games. So there's a chance if Johan doubles, there might be a chance that Brandon passes. Even though it's just 12. You know, if he counts the race, 12 pips, you can never pass it with just 12 pips.
But Johan has some threats. Any high double is usually a market loser here.
Right. Even a pick and pass here, if he rolls a 3, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with you, Mark, and say that Brandon is not going to pass this
He's not
cube
going to
if
pass.
he's
No,
there.
I think you're right. He's not going to pass it.
Brandon's a strong enough player to not
just
pass
doing
this.
it,
He's played enough games in money play to realize that he has enough wins here.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the match score. When the opponent has an even number in the score, you could take a little bit deeper because it's sort of an inefficient use of the score.
Right. It's
So,
fair enough. You
yeah.
know, it's difficult to figure out over the board whether this is actually a double or not.
But if anything, it puts Brandon to the test whether he wants to
Right.
take
Look,
it or not.
he hasn't taken it yet. I mean, there is some bluff to this cube here.
He's
It is a
thinking
bit of a
about it.
bluff cube. Because of that threat hitting a 3, he doesn't want to get hit with a 3, losing ground in the race. But at the same time, if he gets hit, he might have extra contact value. He might come in with a 2 or something and gain some contact. Oh, this would be a big mistake if Brandon didn't take it.
Well, I think he's just counting the race, to be honest.
Yeah, he's probably just counting the race. Good take, Brandon. Good
Yeah, so
take.
he just counted the race, realized only 12 pips, and they said there's no way I could pass this cube.
Oh, that's a funny one. I was thinking about this 3-5, whether you
so
should hit or not.
Yeah, you want to hit, but then where's your 5?
Yeah,
right?
then you have to play 6-1.
All it does is leave return
so
shots.
you can't hit. That's funny, right? 3-6. No, you couldn't hit with 3-6 either.
6-5 comes to the 4 points.
Yeah.
I think you'd rather roll over and roll something smaller than that, because this way it destroys your timing a little bit to keep your home board. 3-1's a nice roll. You just break the point there. All right. So obviously Brandon's off the anchor with any 6s. 4-3 is not a good roll. He has to break the 6 now. It just seems like a reasonable idea. 3-1 from Johan. What a shot that is. You must
Yeah.
make the 5. It's an easy landing spot for to bring your last checkers home. Oh, the race is only 10 pips. 6-5. You must run out with
yes,
both
yes,
now and
both,
start
both, both.
racing.
5 checkers
Come on.
out, yeah.
The double falcon.
And Brandon's actually almost even money in this race, almost. With the poor roll, he'd be the favorite from Johan. You must do this, because anything else, you just get pointed on and destroy all your racing equity if that happens. Even like a 3-1 that can pick and pass is huge.
Yeah, it's a really clear play. I mean, if he doesn't, he gives so many good rolls to Johan, where he can get attacked, pointed on, or picked and passed, or whatever, hit loose even. So just come out with both. It's actually one of his best rolls.
Once again, he's just counting the race.
Yeah, that's right.
I suppose Brandon's a little bit slower counter than if you want to consider the average for speed of players in this room, but at the end it doesn't really matter because he has a ton of time on his clock, so why not spend it making double counting the race?
Yeah, good play, Brandon. It was his third best roll. Only double six and double fives were better.
4-1 now. Is Brandon a favorite almost?
Yeah,
I think he is a favorite
close.
now. Oh, it's Johan's still a small favorite, but it's extremely close.
51
Very
to
close.
49.
4-1's a poor roll. Probably just down to the 12 point and go to the 14, although both plays are close. The reason is you want to sort of play 12-6. It's a very efficient use from that checker with the sixes. This is fine as well. Not a big mistake at all.
We're up to 1350 viewers. Wow, double sixes. And shout out to the Monte Carlo board X22 edition. It's selling for $1,200 in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Oh, double five was there and it flipped. That's too bad.
It's the official board of the Backgammon World Championship 2024. The winner of this event, the winner of this match, that is going to take home 88,000 euro and this board.
So this looks rather gin now. It's going to be pretty hard for Brandon to win this game. He probably needs like 3 double sixes to have a chance. Maybe 2. And another small double.
Yeah, this is going to be another 2-point win for Johan. He's really gaining momentum.
Yeah.
Brandon did nothing wrong, though. This was a clear take, you know, so it's just the way it goes.
But dice cannot stay with Johan forever. Sooner or later, it's going to come back to Brandon's side. The question is how he maximizes his efficient use of the lucky rolls he gets.
Dan, are you aware of what the score is in the intermediate final as we speak?
I can go over and check.
Okay, that would be cool. Okay, so Dan is going to quickly jump over to see if we can get a score from the intermediate final.
So the good news for Brandon is it's still a very long match. So it's a 21-point match. They're only about halfway done now, maybe even less than that. So there's still plenty of time to catch up. 5-point lead is not insurmountable by any means.
11-6 to Tommy. He was up 10-0 before. In the intermediate, Tommy is up 11-6. That's the current score. He was up 10-0. So yeah, that's a current score. Check that out on the other channel.
So the intermediate is between Tommy Tallarico from the United States and Yehutan Batz from Israel. I believe it's Yehutan's first World Championship, so making it all the way to the intermediate final is actually an incredible achievement, and he's a young guy. I think he's like 20 years old or something.
Yeah.
So really exciting. We've got the intermediate final going on stream 2, but of course here we have the main event. This will be the deciding match for who gets to be the world champion of Backgammon 2024. Okay, so we have a question from Jake Blake asking how much the intermediate winner takes home. I believe it's around 20k, 25k or something like that. So pretty good price as well in the intermediate division.
4-2, you slot the 4-point here, right? Duplicate some 3s and unstacks the heavy point.
Yeah, Ryan, you see that immediately. It's a nice play, unstacking the 6. It doesn't look as nice to play 13 to 11.
6-2 is a good shake.
Great shake from
Consolidates 2 blocks.
Great shake from Blanken. All of a sudden, Brandon is leading the anchor war here. He has a more advanced rear anchor, and that's an advantage in the game. So this is basically a 58 to 42 proposition in Brandon's favor.
So see how this is a sizable mistake actually. There's no reason to step up here. Your checker on the 24 is controlling a lot of Brandon's next rolls, like such as 6-5 for example. This 3-2 just lost the next point. Get ready to build your home board when you get that shot, so it makes more sense. Double ace is what a roll from Brandon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe you just
monster.
make the bar here, although it seems a little bit much.
I think this is good, right? Because you're blocking the 6s from the anchor.
But you don't really want to block 6s. You're way ahead in the race. So.
Well, you still didn't get freedom yet, right? You're still on the 18 point, so there's still a bit of a priming battle going on here.
Yeah, this might be a cube actually, although it's a little bit early.
Oh, it's very
Pretty
close.
borderline,
It's
yeah,
very
decision.
borderline.
Yeah.
My rule is usually that it's never a cube in a mutual holding game, but this is a little
you're
bit different.
The other thing is it's a score factor too, right? You're down in the match. You're at an odd number of in the score, so you need to try to take advantage and try to get
Right,
lucky and win this
and there's
game.
more to it here. You have an extra man trapped, the goalkeeper down on your 1 point.
Yeah.
Johan has his
I know
1
it's a
point
double.
made.
This is a clear double. Yeah.
Right. Here are some threats, actually. So just the combination of racing and priming here.
With a weaker front board for red, yeah.
Right.
This
Johan-
looks like the best idea here.
Johan is very weak here. That's the problem for Johan.
6-1. Can hit. I guess you can't hit. So maybe just 8-2, 6-5. Although 8-5-4 is extremely interesting because you can see the asset of the 11 point pointing at the 5 point, right? So that's why I want to play 5-4 instead of 6-5. Coming out still doesn't make sense because you can still control the outfield a lot better by staying back. Although it's not really a big mistake at all.
No, it's not so big. I guess it's because there is a little bit of extra outfield control gained by coming out there.
I think the big reason is if White's able to construct his bar point, he'd rather just come out and then try to escape that last checker because Red's really getting primed right now.
Yeah.
At any rate, I'd be doubling here. There's enough threats to consider cubing this.
I think he's going to find the cube here, actually, because you have a priming threat. And there are 2 blots. There are some double hitting numbers. I think he's going to find the cube here.
Okay, actually says it's actually a borderline no double. I guess because even if you roll like a 4-1, it's never really going to be a pass if Johan just enters high.
Yeah, so a shout out to Dan's YouTube channel. Backgammon is beautiful.
Thank you very much, Mark, for that little.
Right. What kind of content do you have on your channel?
Loads of learning, short videos, interviews. You came on, Mark, didn't you? Talked about how you got into backgammon. Ron's been on. Phil's been on. Everyone's been on.
Yeah.
So,
I especially like the theory videos that you're making, actually. These 15, 20-minute videos where you're covering a theme.
yeah.
Highly recommendable.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's taking his time here.
I think he's
You know,
counting the
it's-
race again.
Yeah, I like that he's taking his time. This is not a easy decision. Yeah, it's a good find.
It's a reasonable double, yeah.
Good.
It's borderline cubic, no cube, and
Good
it's
play.
close.
Easy take, of course.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Johan knows that. But it's actually
Okay, so you
really
want to
good
come
cube.
off the 18 point and you want to hit as well. So that's for 3 for
One.
sure. And maybe just make
Yeah.
the bar.
Let's play it in the right
lead
order.
the 6 from the shot.
Right, you're absolutely right, Ryan. Again, you spot the right play in 1 second.
Yeah.
So at least I could see 3 of them. I could see 18 to 15 with 2 and then hitting. And then, of course, probably better off making the 7 point.
Yeah. Like breaking a contact up in a race, just clear the problem point and
Yeah,
makes your life easier.
it seems logical, actually.
So
don't wanna-
if Red's inner board had a stronger threat, you cannot. I don't think it's right to leave the shots from the bar now. But because the Red's inner board's rather weak, leaving that 1-6 and 2-6 and those 6s from the bar is not really such a huge threat.
Right.
That means that playing 18-15 and risking getting trapped.
And you get basically a double shot. If you can come in from the
Yeah,
bar,
sure.
you can hit with a 1
In
and a
fact,
5.
hitting might not even be right with the 1-6 or something.
Oh,
like that.
look at this. As dances. The cube paid off. All of a sudden, Brandon has a great position.
Okay, so now you must clear the 15 point, actually. I think it's time to go. Red's
It's-
on the bar. You can only hit back with a couple things, and
It's
you
so
got to take a
close.
chance to.
I would have
clear it
done
out.
that as well, Ryan. But apparently, it's really, really close. Probably because
7.
I think it's because you have so much flexibility that you most likely will get time to roll a double later
Yeah.
on. And you're also squeezing a little bit, actually, because Johan doesn't have many playable checkers. So you might even gain some contact by staying.
This is a perfectly reasonable play by
Looks so
Brandon.
nice with distribution of checkers.
Yeah, it's a good
there.
distribution.
It
play.
does look beautiful.
Beautiful.
6. So look,
6-1
here he gains on the
is-
contact.
Yeah, 1-6 probably displays 8-2.
8-2, that's fine. I mean, yeah.
That's one of the arguments for making Brandon's play, that he actually gains a little bit on the contact.
4-1 plays
4-1 just
11-6.
goes to a 6. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a good play from Johan. Oftentimes, it's right to stay back there and try to maximize your contact.
Yeah.
But here, the contact actually favoring Brandon, and that he can prime that checker much easier.
And he doesn't really have the mobility to stay back. You can't really play a contact game from 3 different points of contact on the board. So now he has 2 points of contact. He has his rear anchor on the 21 point, and he has the midfield contact. It's too much to stay back with goalkeeper contact as well. He doesn't have enough checkers on the board to play with. Okay, Brendan doesn't mind rolling small here.
5-1's kind of an ugly roll from Johan. You can't afford to leave any shots here, so anything that does something like this is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, maybe Brandon can take advantage of that momentary weakness.
What a
Oh, he
shot.
doesn't have to. He just runs home in one go.
Double 6 does leave a shot this way, but what else are you going to do? Johan needs to make his 2 inner board blots filled so that in case Brandon does roll an unlucky double 6, he can hit that guy. Brandon's looking to clear from the rear, yep.
4-5.
Yeah. Given the race is so much in Brandon's favor, he's not looking to prime anything here. He just wants to clear from the rear.
Just lots of points, yeah. Good for the race. Efficient.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can't clear the 8 point. So he has to make another play here. But next roll, if he doesn't roll a 4, he will clear the 8 point because his strategy is just to clear from the rear.
Looks like it's going to be 2 points for Brandon here, yeah.
6-2 is a good roll.
I think the winning chances
Unless he rolls a 6-3 or something, yeah.
are down to 7.6% here for Johan in this game. So it certainly does look like a 2-point win for Brandon. Breaking the momentum of
Stays
Johan.
back, yeah.
Johan has been winning 8 points in a row.
Yeah, might see it.
But there is a 6-3 lurking here. Oh, the 3. Oh,
3 is also...
So you're not supposed to clear the 6 point now. You need to roll the... You don't want to leave any extra numbers that can leave a shot.
right.
Okay.
It's close, but it's correct to keep the 6 point. Did we run here, Ryan?
Yeah, I go. There's no reason to play 7-1. If anything, it destroys your purity. And what are you really afraid of by running?
Yeah, like you're perhaps double 1, double 2, double 3, but that's it. Because of the extra blot there.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, it's the best play. I would have ran.
4-3 is not a good roll. And once again, the point 3 away from the anchor is usually the hardest one to clear for some reason. It gives everybody nightmares.
Double 4. Keeps one back, yeah.
1, 2, 3, and cover.
Nice, some more good rolls, yeah. 6-3, 5-3, 6-1. 5-1.
Is that a shot?
Oh, that's a shot. That is a shot.
Wow.
So you have 2 plays here, I guess.
Yeah. It's going to leave 13 shots either way.
Need to think about this one, yeah.
But only one of the plays solves your problem, which is to clear the 7 point.
It's about repeaters as well, right?
Right.
Kind of
If you
You can leave 11, but then it gives Johan too much.
Right, you could actually leave 11, that's true, but then you don't
You
put
can
him
win
on
the
the
race
bar.
this way
If
if you
you
don't
pick
hit.
and pass and you roll a 6-4,
And also
6-5, you're just going to double blot, aren't you? Of him in a 6-5, yeah.
This is the play. This is the play. It's 13 shots, but it solves the problem. It's going to make it less difficult with all the repeating upcoming rolls.
Yeah. Just need to think about this.
It's better to hit and leave 13 than to not hit and leave 11 with 5-1.
Because with as much wasted as Brandon has now, Johan can actually win the race if he rolls some double 6s. So it's worth it to try to keep him out a
Right.
little bit.
Right. And there's also... not too much. Okay, oh, it's a blunder. This is going to be a blunder. Oh, okay. Yeah, tricky little play there.
So 3 from Johan
Tricky
or a
little bit.
2-1.
Oh,
That's
there's the
unlucky.
3.
Wow.
Wow. And he gets punished. Gets punished on his mistakes.
9-4 is interesting.
in
Just the
and then
limiting volatility so you can
redouble.
double next time,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah, you want to avoid the double hit.
Avoid the 3-6, yeah.
This is the natural play. But it does leave a very ugly 3-6 from the bar. And even the 3-1, 3-2, you'll have an extra blot hanging. That's a good play by Johan.
Brandon still has some life. You can roll a 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, wow.
Great shot from Brandon.
Huge, yeah.
And now it's Dutch time.
There's,
He wants to avoid that ace. And he does avoid the ace.
Okay, so where do you play your 5? Probably just out.
That's a tricky one for Johan here. This is a tactical decision.
Yeah, don't give
What
a
makes
direct
this-
hit. Yeah.
But usually by process of elimination here, you can figure out that this is the best play.
Yeah, it's the best play. But what's tricky is the blood on the ace point. So it's not that dangerous to leave a... Oh, he doesn't
So-
do anything.
Yes, but 2 covers and 1 steps closer. You must come closer.
Stay back.
That's a close decision, Ryan. So you can come a little bit closer to home, which makes it easier next time, but exposes slightly more shots.
I guess the
you just
benefits
stay
for staying back is lots of times Johan, if he rolls a 6 or something, is going to be
Right.
forced to leave a direct shot.
Johan rolls a 6 or a 5, and he has to move one of the 2 back checkers.
Yeah.
I guess that's the reason why it's better to stay back. So small mistake.
Although it's very close because this was, if you're missed, it's you can just run home easier this way.
Yes. Very close decision here. Shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app, sponsoring the Backgammon World Championship 2024. Download an App Store or Google Play Store. Good play. Good play. Nice, Brandon.
And he gets hit.
Oh, Joker.
Unlucky for Brandon.
Okay. Drop the dice. But I hope he enters.
Marty
That's a
Storer
3.
says in the chat that a 25 millipoint mistake is not a quote-unquote close decision in a position like this. Well, I think it is. It's a highly difficult tactical position.
So this must be a redouble now. You have enough threats. I guess the only thing he's looking at is whether he wants to redouble at the score, but for money, this is like a clear pass.
Right, exactly. But this is completely different than for money because of the score.
But even still, it's a clear pass.
Huge pass, yeah. Huge.
So in these kind of crunch positions, yeah, great redouble. Let's see. Okay, Brandon. Okay, good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, many players would have been tricked there, both whether you redouble or not and whether you take or not. Because Brandon is ahead in the race.
That was
But
quite unlucky to lose
With
that
a
game
crunched
for
position,
Brandon.
when you're down to a 3-point board, you have very small winning chances. So good play by both players.
And right there is a
Okay, cool. So,
proof that the 3-point anchor is the hardest one to clear. Or to contact 3 away from the anchor.
okay. Mozed play in a mid-3 PR. Really good.
Yeah. What is Brandon at?
By 7. He's grinding it down at the moment. Yeah.
7.7 for Brandon.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
a decent
4-2.
shot. You must make the anchor here.
Yeah.
Although it's rather close at the
It's
score.
close because of the match score.
Yeah.
Again, when you're trailing the match, moves that increases your gammon chances
Yeah.
are better. So I mean, this is a fine play.
Okay, 3-2 hits and anchors. Yeah. Oh,
Easy play. Brandon would like to hit that checker, and he
wow,
does.
great roll.
Okay, Brandon is really trying to regain some momentum in this match.
Okay, coming on the 5, where's your 1? So you must do this, actually.
Johan has been winning 10 points in a row now. Brandon must break that momentum,
Nice
but that's a
roll.
good start.
I would make the bar here, actually. You can make the 5 where you're going to play your last 2. This way you bring 2 down, there's limited volatility, and he's supposed to double next time.
Good play.
Yeah.
Really, really good play.
And this should be a
2-1,
pretty sizable cube from Brandon now.
Here we see again this idea of slotting against an advanced anchor.
Oh, that's a good play.
It's a really good play.
Question is, but it's still whether you want to take this or not at the match score. For money, this is a pretty routine double take, right?
Right, exactly. I think that might be the clue that it's not that easy at this score because this is a double for money. Hence, it's not necessarily a take at this score.
Yeah.
Good
And he
pass,
passes.
actually.
Yeah, really,
adjustment.
really good pass. I think I would have taken it.
They say you can get 4 breaks.
Because it's not a super gammonish position, but really good take. Are we going to see another break here? Is that what the players are?
No, I think the transcriber might have made a mistake.
Just change the score up.
Yeah, I took a break, yeah.
Okay.
What are we allowed? Like,
Yeah, it's Sweden versus USA. Oh,
they are taking a break.
They are taking a break. Okay. So I think that they should try to keep the break at 5 minutes. But we're going to see some ads here. We have the new Backgammon Galaxy. You can play from the laptop in the browser on backgammongalaxy.com, or you can download the mobile version on an Apple Store or Android Store. We have rating games, coin games, analysis after the game. You can see your blunders, learn from your mistakes. Cool avatars. All these different board skins you can unlock. Well, Johan is up 12 to 6. Yeah. So what do we think, Dan, so far in this match?
Yeah, pretty exciting. I mean, I think Mozed is the slow favourite so far. It's playing slightly better, but some good cube action we've seen. And, I mean, anything can happen, Mark.
Yeah. What do you think, Ryan?
Well, I think Brandon's been quite unlucky with the dice, obviously. But there's still time to change that, so hopefully Brandon can make this match pretty close.
Yeah, and we're seeing Brandon grinding his PR down from the very shaky start.
Playing much better in the second half than he did in the first.
Right. He seems to be finding his groove. So let's expect him to continue to do that. Mozart is playing around a 3.5.
It's pretty strong play.
Which I guess is what we were expecting.
Sure.
He's a grandmaster. I believe his BMAP record is around that level.
Okay.
So he's performing as he's supposed to, I guess. And he's been lucky so far, leading 12 to 6.
Sure.
But I've been really impressed with Brandon's cube play, actually, because he seems to have a good knack for it, one to cube, one not to cube, at least in the later half of the game. We saw some uncharacteristic mistakes, I think, to start off by doubling two good positions, but later he's finding some good cubes and putting Moazed to the test, so hopefully
they've settled into it, haven't they, a bit more as it's gone along, so it's kind of natural.
Yeah, they're settling down a little bit, playing some better play.
We've seen quite a few too good cubes being mishandled.
That's true.
Like Johan has had 3 cubes where he cashed a too good to double. You could say that in playing against a live opponent, there's always a chance that they might take the cube. So the error is definitely less than XG is saying, the computer analysis. But still, you know, it's, there's slight room for improvement, but difficult to criticize. Johan is playing really well.
You hear me now?
So here we have the bookmaker, Morty Holmes. He's coming over to settle some bets. Let's see, okay.
Play again.
Okay. Good. Yeah. Everybody say hi to Morty, the bookmaker of the event. Yeah. We're on live stream. And it looked like Ryan was doing good there. Can you tell us what that bet was about?
So we played the other night. We played like a doubles match between it was Thibaut Thompson and Morton, and it was like a match to 7, but at the same time there was a separate money cube.
Oh.
So it was money for winning the match and individual money cubes, and it got really interesting. For example, in like different match scores when you would send the money cube and not the match score cube. Or on Post Crawford, where you would pass and then just take the money double.
It sounds like fun. You know, that's a Danish thing. We used to do that
Is it a Danish thing?
back in Denmark. Because in Denmark, you play the league and you play 17-point matches once a week. So if you want a little extra money action on the side, you can have a money cube.
At the same time.
At the same time,
cool.
playing it. It's quite a lot of fun. What about that doubling cube you've got there? You want to show that to the viewers?
The UBC. This is the UBC Contender tournament cube. I won it for getting 2nd place. We'll put it on the trophy case, but hopefully there's going to be a 1st place one coming pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. So there's a crowd gathering in the intermediate. Oh, here we go. We can follow the intermediate.
8 cube.
Oh, wow. Look, it's an 8 cube. This might settle the game.
It's an 8 cube?
If Yehonatan doesn't get too high dice here, Tommy Tallarico will be the intermediate world champion. So
it's Tommy's roll.
It's Tommy's roll. He has to roll an ace, otherwise he will win. It's over. Team USA takes down the intermediate division world championship. Huge congratulations to Tommy Tallarico. It's his 2nd time at the World Championship.
That was crazy, 8 cubes. We've seen a lot of 8 cubes recently.
And congratulations to Bats, the young kid from Israel. He's participating for the first time. He made it all the way to the final, and he's collecting a pretty solid second place prize. So congratulations to both players.
Yeah, congrats Tommy for the win. Super.
Right. Tommy has a lot of fans here because the Americans had a fantastic turnout to this event.
Yeah.
We had
By 40 players?
39 players
39,
in the main event championship.
Right.
And a good handful in the intermediate division as well. So that's amazing.
We also had the auction, right?
We had the Calcutta auction.
The Calcutta auction, so that's going to be Sweden of the States.
Sweden and the United States. I know Morty Holm, the bookmaker, he bought the United States, which went for the biggest price because they had the most players and a lot of strong players there, of course. I bought the Danish team. Oh, we have some celebration going on in the background here.
Cheering on the intermediate final winner.
Tommy Tallarico is entering the playing room. Yeah, that was good timing. The main event took a break, and we saw the final roll of the intermediate final. There's going to be an interview.
Water bottle or something. One.
Take some here. Ask somebody to come over. So if you go to stream 2 right now, you can see the interview coming up with Tallarico. He's very moved. Beautiful scenes. Tommy rented a tuxedo for this event. Cool scenes going on. He's really moved. Yeah, so we're still on break here for the main event. The score is 12-6 to Johan. Perhaps we could run some ads here. We could get a quick break as well. The players are probably back in 2-3 minutes. So, yeah, if we can go on some ads, we can just have a quick break. Try to get some more water. Cool scenes. Tommy Tallarico is obviously very moved by winning the Intermediate World Championship.
Yeah, come down.
South Carolina, and we went off to the.
Looks like the players are ready to start again, though. Currently 12-6 for Johan.
Yeah, he's
a sizable favorite, but there's still plenty of play left for Brandon here. If you haven't lost the match or you have a big lead, you haven't been playing backgammon long enough.
Right. So it's 9 away, 15 away. Oh, they're popping champagne now.
All right,
Yeah,
so
we're
4-1
off.
split after 4-2 points.
Yeah, so we're
Alright.
back here, guys. I've got Dan Rovira and Ryan Robello at my side, and I'm Mark Olsen, CEO of Backgammon Galaxy and the organizer of the Backgammon World Championship.
So Johan wants to hit that guy out there. 6-4 is not going to cut it. I guess he just run, though. Seems pretty reasonable
it's
here.
Pretty close between. I kind of like playing to a 3-point, yeah.
Okay, so that's a good play from Brandon. There's no reason to pick that guy up and limit your pointing numbers next time.
That's a really nice play, yes.
1-6, you just jump, yeah.
I think you come out here
Oh, of
because
course
it's
you
just
come
so
out.
bad
Yeah.
to go to the 2 points.
It's usually correct here because he's one so's to
Yeah.
build the inner board points, right? Not
Right, so there's a bit of distraction going on here. We
Yeah,
call this
right.
the distraction split.
All right, what do you do here? Make
So
the 5,
5
double
point
hit,
looks
make
pretty-
the 9 and the 10.
You don't double hit because you're outboarded.
I would make the 5 point, to be honest. Seems like
5
just a nice
point,
unstacking
yeah.
number.
Usually it's worth leaving a shot to make the 5 point. And this is no exception. It's rather close. The boring play of just making the 9 and bringing...
Hits and brings you around. Nice.
Brandon needs a 3 from the bar to hit that guy back.
5s and 3s duplicated, yeah.
5-6 might just hit. Okay, he's supposed to run out. He's still play the containment game.
Oh yeah, it's actually a big blunder to hit there.
Yeah.
You're down in the
too much.
You're down in the race. You want to play priming, and the checker on the 14 point is actually really well placed for outfield control, because all of the rolls where Johan is jumping
That's
out.
interesting. Leaving a shot, yeah.
You have.
Okay.
5-2 now.
Do we
brings
keep
2 guys down?
I think you keep playing flexible, right? You keep maximizing.
Yeah, just bring another guy
buildings.
down.
Right.
Yeah, with a blotting board, you can afford to leave the indirects. Yeah.
Brandon seems to be playing better and better. His PR will now be below a 7, I think.
5, wow.
Joker from Johan.
And he's in trouble again. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Is that good?
It's a miss.
I think so.
Doesn't
Isn't
hit
it?
back.
It doesn't hit back.
So I think I'd rather re-roll that.
Maybe
actually.
you're right.
It's
Maybe
not,
you would
it's
rather.
not such a good roll.
Even though the deuces are duplicated.
This one's actually not that straightforward, yeah.
It's not straightforward.
I
Do you
mean,
stay
this is-
back, maximize contact? He's going to count the race. He's going to realize that he's only behind 12 pips after the move. And that means he has a difficult decision here, whether to stay back or just run home.
No, you don't make the ace because it kills your purity too much.
Yeah, there's no reason to making the ace. You can just make the 3 point. I mean, okay. It's a little bit weird.
Yeah, it actually says it's not such a big mistake.
Not such a big
so it's
mistake.
okay.
I guess you keep the 8 point. Oh.
Should be just play safe.
Oh, wow. You're not even
Yeah.
hitting. Right.
There's no reason to hit that guy. You just want to play safe.
Right.
Interesting play, yeah. But you're just...
To hit or not. That's a funny one, huh?
It's great
So
play.
many players would just hit here, make the 5 point, or hit in cover. That's a good play.
When you're ahead in the race, race home.
Right.
Really good play, yeah.
It's actually a clear play.
Again, just reduce the volatility, right? You're leading in the scores, so...
Exactly. He doesn't want to get hit here. Low volatility moves. Now he's going to count the race. He's going to realize he's up 16 pips. And that should be enough of a tell to go for the non-aggressive play, the passive play.
The other thing is, if you hit, even if you're missed, white can enter on the low points, making it really hard for you to clear your points.
Great move by Johan.
Really good move.
Showing good understanding here.
Yeah, that was a GM play. Yeah.
Right.
6-1. I suppose you want to stay there and just sort of slot a couple
Gotta
points.
stay back for contact, yeah.
I agree.
There's a big swing on 6-2 and 5. Actually, 5-3 I guess is okay either way. But 6-2 is not so good if you stay back there forcing contact.
Wow.
Yeah, he's taking his time here, trying to figure out whether he should go or not.
XG says 2014 is not really such a big mistake.
Yeah, actually comes out on top to jump out with a 6. And when you jump out, you stay there and play 6-5, which is interesting.
I'm surprised 2014 8-7 is so far back.
It's a little bit surprising, but I think that there's a imminent hitting exchange, and that's why you don't want the blot on the 7 point. He ends up making my play as well.
I like
just
the play,
staying
yeah.
back.
Okay, well now you have to go because you're just going to get pointed on either way.
Yeah, now it's a little bit dangerous to have
Yeah.
that goalkeeper there.
Oh,
Okay.
double 3 doesn't...
Something has to give, and usually that's the midpoint. This is no exception.
Make for 2, and then, yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Either in or there. I don't really have a strong preference for either way.
Okay,
Right.
nice.
Oh, here we go.
5-4. Do you
5-4.
cover the 2 point now? I don't think you do because white wants to run out anyway. You just want to play 13-4. Covering a 2 point just sort of destroys a little bit of your racing efficiency.
Yeah, they're fumbling around on the clock there. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
Double
Whoa,
Wow,
nice
double
roll.
that's
pick.
great. All of a sudden, Brendan is leading. That makes this game very close. Still a small disadvantage for Brandon because of the... Oh, double 6s.
Wow, that doesn't...
That's not such a good roll, actually.
Did his winning chances go up?
it's 18 pips.
So it's probably a good roll, actually. This position is so race-oriented.
Right here, you play 6-3, right?
Yeah, slightly wrong. Better
Nice.
last here, missed it. Yeah.
Rebello saw it. The Grandmaster move.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Reason being, now it's easier to cover and make a full 6-point board instead of doing this where you have to dump
5-1
behind and play
now.
the ace point.
Okay. Let's see who rolls the first 6.
Good one's actually pretty good, yeah.
Great shot,
I mean,
actually.
it makes a 5, yeah.
Right. And so even if you get hit, you still have good chances.
Yeah.
But with the cube in the middle, it might not be able to capitalize on the long-term
that's a
chance.
6.
Oh. We're
So
gonna see a
should
cube.
Johan double this now?
I think so.
He's down
I
2
think-
pips, but he has all
hang on.
6s.
Why are you rolling so quickly? You have 17 hitters. Why are you rolling so quickly? He
That's
loses
it.
his market.
Market lost.
I wonder why he...
yeah.
I think you
match
it's a
score
match
lead.
score reason. He was
The
ahead
match
of the match.
score?
Didn't
I
want to
think
send
he
early
just-
subs
yeah.
like that.
But the race is so close. He was down 2 pips.
I understand,
with
but
less,
I guess that's where his inefficiencies come in match score equity. What you have
Okay,
to realize
right.
is it doesn't matter really the match score. If there's a ton of volatility, the position is going to be a double.
Even Zenek was saying he, he dropped a no double because he knew he didn't want to risk it.
Right.
You know, I mean,
So shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app sponsoring the Backgammon World Championship. Download it now in App Store and Android Store.
okay, wow. This is quite a big lead in a 21-point match, like it's not
It's not quite insurmountable just yet.
Yeah.
it's not insurmountable, but it's it's a pretty big deficit to make
But
up.
it's looking good for the big Swede.
Wow, great. 6-4.
It's definitely a big enough lead that it alters cube action strategy.
Yeah.
And we've already seen that a couple of times.
Particularly redoubles, yeah.
But even initial doubles like the one Johan just chose not to double. It was probably because of the match score.
2-1.
Slotting is not
this is not a slot.
It's not
You're-
completely out of the picture.
You're right. It's not completely out of the picture, but even still, it's a little bit too much when you're ahead in the race.
Yeah.
4-5. Nice.
Seems pretty reasonable to me.
All right. Okay.
4-5 just
is
runs
just run
around.
to the mid.
It's a pretty simple game now.
Yeah, it's quite. And we've got another holding game.
Well, now let's see. Not
Ish.
quite yet. We
Yeah.
can't. This is oh, wait a
6-4, he
minute.
should make the bar, actually.
wait a
Oh, he
minute.
shouldn't
This
make
is-
the bar. It's a good
this
play
is-
from Brandon, actually.
It is a good play.
Because you're ahead 5 pips
You're ahead
after
5
the roll,
pips,
so you don't
right.
want to risk that 3.
Exactly. You don't want to get hit when you're ahead 5 pips.
Wow.
Wow, Joker.
That's
And-
the second time.
Another lucky Joker
Wow,
from Johan.
what a-
Brandon needs a 2 from the bar. He doesn't
enters on
get
the
it.
1 point.
Yeah, you must enter the 1 point. You're
And
right there, man.
slots for 5.
Yeah, he didn't get the 2, but he did get the second best thing.
That's not a bad kind of entry, yeah.
No, he got to enter with an ace to have that goalkeeper all the
Wow,
way
that
back.
really helps. So bringing him home with a bar med.
Right, good move. Brandon still wants to roll that deuce. There we go.
Oh, nice
2-1.
Slots.
Excellent roll
Oh, hits. And,
for Team USA.
yeah, good. So. Right.
Wow, what a
Wow.
Joker. Johan's just rolling Joker after Joker, it appears right now.
Just.
Yeah.
I know. Wow.
This is an interesting cube action
We might
coming
have
up.
a cube, yeah.
No, it can't be a double
The,
yet.
the match score makes it interesting. Oh wow.
Not now
One.
after the 4 point.
I think we make I think we make the 7 point here.
No, you make the 4
I
and
think you
step
made
up.
the 4,
It's too efficient to use the last
Right,
checkers.
it is too efficient. You're right. And we can make the 7 point later,
I mean,
different
wow,
ways.
What a great roll.
Yeah, this is a 5 prime. Of course, a 5 prime is better than a 4 prime. The checker utilization is perfect here.
And you
Of course, that's the best bet.
can't
best
QB,
move.
yeah.
5-3 is not really a good roll.
Nope.
He's forced to leave a shot on the outside. Brandon wants a 6-2 or a 5-3 of his own. 6-3 is almost there. He must come out from the back, I think. You don't want to stay primed.
Well, the 6 is easy, and now the 3 is slightly more tricky. You're kind of sad to lose the builder on the 11
Yeah,
point.
but you
so
want to create a launching pad to control the outfield from the
Right.
your checkers, right?
That's actually the problem, right? You need that spare checker on the 4 point anchor. Oh.
I guess that's a good roll, though not really.
Or kind of
I think you
it's
prefer a hit.
makes a 5 prime, yeah, but gets you a little bit stuck.
Yeah.
So any 6 now, and Brandon's a clear favorite. 5-2 does nothing.
He could look at slotting plays here, but unfortunately with 5-2, there's not
Yeah,
really
5-2
any way
is
to
not
do it.
really the best slotting way to do it.
That's, I mean,
Actually, it's rather close to
it's
slot.
not far off. a
Because it's one of
9-7.
these priming battles where you need to make the solid prime. If there's a gap in your prime, you're not going to win the game. So slotting makes a whole lot of sense, but there's not a good way to do it. It's very close though.
6-2.
I mean, yeah.
That's
How
a good
cool
roll,
of
I
a play would that have been?
It
Though?
would have
We
been a
played
pretty
to
cool play. Yeah.
9-7.
Although
Slotting.
he would have got punished pretty badly.
Right.
With that 6-2.
He would have got punished. So now he has to make
That's
it.
a good
Oh wow, great shot. Great shot. Coming out and hitting. Couldn't have been better actually.
And depending on Johan's roll, Brandon can cube.
Can he? Oh yeah, there's a match score. Oh, Joker from
Too
Johan.
strong. Yeah.
So no cube then.
Wow.
3-6.
I mean, just, tidy up. Yeah.
That's too bad. Brandon had a really good game there. If he was just missed there.
He did have a great chance to send
And-
over an
and-
aggressive cube, but now, I mean,
You
this is
can't
too
take
good.
it. Yeah. I mean,
Could even be. Are
I
there
don't
risk
think it's
here?
too good with an anchor.
No, there's some risk here to playing on too good. So fair enough. You just take the
wow,
point.
what a
Not too many
swing.
gammons in it either.
Not 4-3.
He's keeping the momentum going.
Got the momentum. I mean, surging ahead. Yeah. Right. But okay.
So shout out to the prize board here. It's the Monte Carlo board X22 edition, a tribute to Paul McGreal, the legendary Paul X22 McGreal. Resembles the board colors on his iconic book from 1976, Backgammon. So it's for sale in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
3-3 from Brandon. You should make the standard up and split, or
Yeah.
up and down, I mean.
That's right. Yeah, Brad
rather-
needs to make something happen here, right?
He
Yeah,
does,
some
and
action doubles.
it actually was quite close between the standard play here and making the 3-point with the last remaining 2 threes.
I don't like
Because
this
of the
play.
match
This gets
score.
pointed or double hit too often. I much prefer the top play of just coming out because it's, it's
Right.
the distraction slot.
That's the best way to do it. Now he's stepping up with 2 men under the gun. Great cube.
It's small, but it's reasonable. You,
like
you have a
it.
trailing match lead.
That's what he needs. Needs
Yeah.
to kind of,
10 men in the zone. Can you double hit here? Nope.
That's actually not a good roll.
It's actually a terrible roll.
I guess you just
5-5.
come down and hit somehow.
You can't because you're going to leave 6s as well. You don't want to leave a 6 to hit. So you can either hit and move to the ace, or you can play this and play 6-2. Just be happy with 8 pips of lead.
I might have done the 13-9, 6-3, just because you sent an early cube. We feel I need to try to make something good off of it. But this 4-3 is just not what you wanted at all.
We're almost up to 1,400 viewers right now.
I mean, that's a good play. I like it.
4-5 gets one guy to the 11 points. It's a little bit under the gun, then going to the 13. If you can run into 13, but the problem with this that play is that you're going to be pointed on a lot more often than staying back on the 22 points.
Right, so that was a good play by Johan.
Okay, great. Makes a 4-point.
Yeah, Brendan makes some improvement.
Johan either wants to run or make a 5-point here. 5-3 can't accomplish anything, so I guess he's supposed to make the 3.
Yeah. Below average roll here
Yeah,
for
that's
Johan.
not what he wanted at all.
Not terrible, but below average. Brendan has the initiative here. That has to be good. What can he do?
You can
5-point.
play.
What can he do here?
Just make the 5-point, I guess.
I guess you just make the 5.
Gotta
That's
be
the first 2.
5.
That's the 2 easy ones.
Also
Now you-
optional is playing 8-4 or 6-2, which seems quite appealing here to
Right.
blocking the 6s.
Right. But this is the best play.
But even
Oh,
still, yeah, the 5-point takes precedence.
And
the
yeah,
5-point is the 5-point.
if Johan doesn't escape here, he's in trouble.
Yes,
Yeah.
Johan desperately needs to roll a 6
What a
or a
roll.
4.
Wow.
Wow.
That was
Full freedom.
the best escaping roll, in fact.
Yeah, it couldn't have been better.
Oh, there it
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so he's just going to win it by racing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Johan's rolling joker after joker, it appears, although Brandon's able to bounce back with double 6s.
Yeah. So Brandon's an 87% favorite in the race here after this double 6. He's going to be up 28 pips. So big favorite.
Well,
Best roll.
you can't count the race, but if you just realize what else are you going to play,
Yeah, it's
makes it quite easy to just make the running
rather
play.
obvious that Brandon is way ahead here. So he come to the same conclusion. Johan is spending surprisingly little time on the clock.
Yeah, 31 minutes. Wow. I mean,
Johan spent what? 10 minutes?
Yeah, he spent what is it? I think they started with 40 minutes or something. 42 minutes per game. 42 minutes. So he spent 11 minutes on the clock so far. Yeah, this is just going to be a long race. Brendan is still an 88% favorite here.
So in these positions, you try. I always like to try to fill the gaps when I can. So that's why I play 9-3 for sure. Another competing mindset is that you want to put checkers on the 4-point because it's good for the bear off.
Yeah.
So that's why all these plays are quite close.
Last year we launched the Monte Carlo board, which is this board actually. So the X22 board is a variation of the Monte Carlo board. It's similar to our Earth board, so it's made with a wooden frame, but it has the bear-off trays fixed into the board to give it a more traditional feel. And it comes with the MagFit technology, which means you can exchange the surfaces if you want to. So even if you have the Monte Carlo board, original Monte Carlo board, but you adore these colors, you can just buy these inlays and you can just mix it up as you want.
2-1's a bad roll from Brandon. Johan probably still needs a couple doubles to sort of bounce back.
Johan is up to 21.5% here.
Brandon just needs one big set to clinch just 2 points and move to 14-8.
Brendan is cruising. Johan needs some jokers to catch up.
Wow.
Double one. Okay, still 21.5% winning chances from Johan.
Well, both these guys are trying to lose this game. Johan feels bad for winning so many points in a row. He's just trying to roll low numbers and let Brandon at least take 2 points. The only thing is Brandon's not really trying too hard to roll well.
Okay, so back up to 86% winning chances here.
6-3, nice shot.
Above average roll. But is it enough?
Wow.
Really poor roll here, 4-1. So 19% winning chances for Johan.
5-3 is not bad.
It's not great either. 18%.
Jeez. Brandon can't roll to save his life right now.
Okay,
so it rolled aces like 5 times in a row.
Right. We see the error rate of Brandon down in a 6.0 now. So he's playing a lot better. Another 2-1. It's almost 50-50.
This is a little bit sick right now.
Yeah, he's really unlucky. Okay, 3-1. He gets some help from Johan.
All right, Brandon, come on.
Yeah, he's sitting there thinking, how is this possible? How can I roll this poor? So many rolls in a row.
Yeah.
He's got to improve his rolling technique, it appears. Although he made the World Championship final, so I suppose not.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, big shake. And a 4-2. Okay, still not. I mean, better than 2-1.
He's improving. He's warming up, Mark.
So maybe he didn't shake it hard enough. Let's get a harder shake next time, Brandon.
This must be one of the slowest Barros I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we get a big cheer from the Americans in the room.
He smiles. He's happy. Oh my god.
Yeah, now it looks like a sure thing here, 99.6%. Basically, Johan needs to get 3 checkers off here. Does he do that? No, he doesn't. I mean, there's still a theoretical chance here, like 1 in 1,000. At least that's what the computer rounds it to.
Well, he needs double 6s and for Brandon not to pick off in 2 rolls, right?
Doesn't really matter.
All right, that's Jin.
That's Jin.
Wow.
Okay, so Brandon is back. breaking the momentum of Johan. 14-8.
Now Brandon needs to start building some momentum of his own now.
So remember to follow us on Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy. We're covering the World Championship here pretty intensively. And of course, you can follow my Instagram as well. I'm Mark Olsen 10.
I think Marty Store is got his book for sale. Right.
Okay.
5-1 natural splitting play here into the priming structure.
Brandon is below a 6 now in error rate.
4-3 brings 2 up for sure.
Johan is playing really great.
He's playing
2.9.
quite well, yes.
Really top level, yeah.
Top level at a World Championship.
2 up, yeah. Duplicates of 3s and 4s, yeah.
Right.
5-1 should just come down and hit that guy. You don't want Brandon to do anything like make the anchor or consolidate those 2 blots elsewhere. He wants a 5 now. Does not get it, but it makes the anchor on 21 and is able to come down with it. Johan still needs a 3 or a 1 to consolidate a position. 6-4 hits, but it still leaves bots around everywhere.
I guess it's an above average roll. Hitting.
I'd rather re-roll and make the 5 points.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Now I'm not so sure.
4 points on the 2 points.
Yeah, but that's a good play, right?
With
He needs to attack,
board, yeah.
right?
Yeah, I know. He'll have a cube maybe.
Great play here by Brandon. He needs to hit because of all the blots.
Really good. He's warming up, right? 5-3 is
what a shot.
Very good entry,
the 3 keeps the cube away.
Yeah,
the 3 keeps the cube away. Yeah.
5-2 must hit.
We must hit. And what about the 5? Is it too much to come out?
I don't think it is. No, it's heavy 4 duplication and it controls the outfield better.
Right. It's very close according to the computer engine here. The computer seems to prefer 2 down. But it's a really close play. My instinct was the same as you, Ryan, to come out with a 5, but it is quite a few blocks.
Yeah. Maybe it's about getting hit back twice or something, yeah.
You cannot make the 4 point because it just lets red consolidate in the outside when you're trailing in the race. Or when he's ahead in the race, excuse me.
You're giving your opponent a good ace if you come out rather than come down with the last remaining 5. I mean, you hit with a deuce, so he might as well just play that one first. All variations includes hitting with a deuce on the 11 point.
I think Brandon's tempted here to make his 4 points, see?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's...
His mindset was to not leave blots streamed around everywhere, but you have to hit. The reason being, you cannot let the opponent consolidate when he's ahead in the race.
Now your opponent has full freedom, and your opponent's ahead in the race.
So 6-4, you must come out with the 6 and probably just slot the 3 points. Seems pretty reasonable.
That was a big blunder by Brandon, not hitting. When in doubt, hit.
When in doubt, hit.
That's it's so true.
It's a nice shot. Gets rid of the 14 point, I think.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you get rid of the 14 point? You're up in the race. Is there any gain? Wow, it's actually correct to keep the 14
Yeah,
point.
because the bar point's quite strong here as well.
Right, you get to make the bar point this way. That's true. So it's probably more about that than the fact that it's an asset to have the 14 point. It's not an asset to have the 14 point. It's mainly a liability.
The race is only 2 pips, right?
Right, so there's...
So the 14 point does have a little bit of holding equity.
It does
here.
have some priming value.
If the race will be more like 10 or 12 pips, it will be very clearly right to clear to 14, but because it's still a very close, you can afford to keep it for a roll or 2.
Right. Excellent insights there from Ryan Rebello, the #1 ranked player on Backgammon Galaxy.
Thank you.
Which is a pretty big achievement, actually.
3-1 now. Do you want to clear to 14 now? I guess there's no reason to leave that indirect shot.
I know Johan plays a lot on Backgammon Galaxy as well.
Yeah, I played Johan many times on Galaxy, actually.
So you know his nickname?
Moa, right?
Moa Constrictor.
Okay, Moa.
Yeah, Johan's an extremely strong player. He plays well under a 4.
I think we need to change Johan's nickname on Backgammon Galaxy to his real name, so he gets to play under a...
Well, if he wins the World
certified.
Championship, absolutely.
Right. Even if he comes in second, he should get a certified profile on Backgammon Galaxy after this performance.
surprised Frank Frigo. You should have given him one too.
Well, he does play under his real name, I think, but he doesn't have a legendary avatar yet.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that Frigo is definitely on the shortlist.
It would be a good promotion if you made it legendary avatars to everybody that won the tournament.
Right.
Right.
It's just a matter of getting the software developers to implement it.
Sure.
But Frigo is on the shortlist, and let's see the winner here. Will most likely also get a legendary avatar.
4-3 is not quite a good roll, actually. I guess it just does that. It's a lack of anything better to do. Not much else to do there. 6-1 is the worst.
Hey.
Leaves a double shot on the outside, but you must come down and slot the 5. Coming out from the anchor is a little bit too much. And if you do this, why not slot the 5? The ace wants to go there no matter what. Look at this. The right play is actually to run all the way with the anchor, duplicating the 3s that hit.
Guess it's because of the hit backs. When you come off there, you can hit back here. You get hit. There's no.
I think it's less about the hitbacks, more that the midpoint is actually a better holding point right now than the 21 point where those checkers jump behind.
Yes.
Like if you roll the 6-5, it would be quite clear to come off the 21 and play 21-10 and keep the contact with the outside.
Right.
That's why the coming out play was quite reasonable.
That's what we call the dragon with the tail move.
4-3 though, it's a super anti-joker.
Big anti-joker. Shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app, the official sponsor of the Backgammon World Championship. Download it now in App Store and Android Store.
So what leaves more shots here? 14-7 or 13-6?
13-6 also have the added benefit that the spare checker is better placed on the 6 point
than
on the 7 point.
So if the shots are particularly close, you should definitely play 13-6.
Oh, there's this one, the safe play.
You cannot do this play because what are you going to do next time now?
Right, exactly.
This lets Brandon too much leeway to sort of flood the outfield.
And you got to exploit the fact that Brandon has an open 5 point. So please don't break your board, Johan.
Blunder potential.
There is blunder potential here, yes. Clearly blunder potential. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh.
Okay, now let's see if this game gets complicated because Brandon might want to run off the anchor here.
It's been a while since Johan has made a blunder.
I think
he
should split. Yes, you should split 21-19 for maximum outside control.
Right. But it's a tough play to find.
That's a really cool. It's like an amoeba.
It's the amoeba split, right? And it's because of all of the buried checkers for Johan. I don't think Brandon is gonna find this play. It's really difficult, but as we can see, it's a major blunder not to do it. So let's see.
Yeah, the splitting play here proves why Johan's play last time was a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Because now, how are you gonna bring your checkers home without rolling a big super joker double 6 or something like that?
I think he's thinking about it. I hope he can make this play.
The other thing is you need to split eventually anyway because you're out of time to hold the anchor. So ideally you would get the front guy around and start building the 5 point with that and holding back with one of the checkers there.
So what Ryan is alluding to here is basically the mobility and timing aspect of it. You might have to let it go anyway. So why not exploit this immediate split? I think there are some immediate tactics here.
Yeah, there's definitely fewer. Hang on. Johan's going to be rolling a number that most likely is forced to leave a fly shot.
Yes.
So when that happens, you want to be able to maximize your hitting numbers.
Right.
That's the main idea. But
the
little side effect is that you want to be able to control and
Great move, Brandon. Really good play.
5-1.
Excellent play.
Is not a good roll. It's just supposed to play 13-7.
But now we see the benefit of the split.
And
right?
I'm wondering if this can ever be a double.
With the open 5 point. With the open 5, I mean,
you're down in the match by a lot.
Right.
You have a ton of shots. Even if you miss this guy, there's going to be return numbers, and you're actually ahead in the race.
I think that, I think he's right, not doubling. Let's see if we get to see the analysis from it. No, we didn't get to see it. Okay, unfortunately, he has to anchor up now. It's probably a little bit. It was probably a little bit too early to cube. Perhaps if it was the 2 point open rather than the 5 point open.
Sure. Yeah, he wants to keep them split again. The reason why it's bad now is because of the third checker off of Johan's point that's able to pick and pass on some numbers. Like this. This would be a huge roll because it could pick and pass.
You just make the
3-2,
point,
that makes the 11 point. That's pretty reasonable.
So Brandon still has a good 8 here. Yeah, there's no alternative.
Yeah, there's
here.
no really alternative play.
And I guess all 8s work. Every single one of the 8s are good.
Oh, 4-1's a big shot, though.
Okay.
Great shake. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no 8, but I guess he'll take it.
3-1 is able to play completely safe. You cannot leave flies when your opponent has a full 6-point board.
Good news is that he can play safe. Bad news is that it's not a lot of pips, and this is very often going to end out in a straight race.
5-1's the
Oh,
worst.
he's getting blocked.
One of the worst.
He's trapped behind a prime. At 2 prime, that is.
So do you play 6-5 here or just go 3-2? I'm never sure what they used to be honest.
Right. I think because the race is so close, you tend to favor 6-5.
Better for the race that way.
If you're behind a lot, you would maybe stay slotted, try to build the board later on. It's better for the race, and in a hitting exchange, you don't get hit with an additional guy.
6-5, decent shape.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good roll. It just has to avoid. That's he played 6. No, that's legal. Sorry, excuse me.
Okay, so here's a big swing coming up. Johan wants to attack.
Wow.
Oh wow.
And then just play completely safe and cash the next roll.
Yeah, that's a killer.
I don't think there's any reason to leave a 4-6 fly shot here.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to the Monte Carlo board X22 edition. You can get it at the shop BackgammonGalaxy.com for $1,200. Yeah, this is a double and a pass. Rather easy pass. Brendan is behind 6 pips. Yeah, big pass.
So Johan's now 6 points away.
Massive lead.
I'm very interested to see if that cube when he had the 2 fly shots was a double. But
Yeah.
I guess the transcriber's never going to show that.
The transcriber didn't show us, but the error rates didn't increase, so I think
It couldn't have been a big mistake to double, though.
it's probably not that big a mistake.
Because there's a lot of
because of the
volatility on the
volatility.
roll.
Yeah.
Wow. Real.
He's a bit too lucky, Johan. But he's also playing twice as good so far. Brandon is at a 5.8 and Johan is at a 3.0. Pretty good shot.
Roberto says with a 0.07 cube error, not the double when he had the
Okay,
flies,
all
so-
right. Okay. Well spotted, Ryan. You nailed it.
Nice.
6-1 from Johan, another good roll.
Very strong.
He's just crushing with the rolls right now. It's hard to beat a guy when he plays this good and rolls like
Yeah,
that.
this Swedish guy is tough. Yeah. All right.
That seems like a good move, I think.
5-4 is not so good. Might want to consider it a hit here. Hit and split.
Hit and
maybe.
split, perhaps. There's also coming out to the
Maybe it's a little bit
7
much.
point. This is always a little bit awkward with that
No,
configuration.
hit and split
Yeah,
was
hit and split
actually
was
correct.
best. It's not really good, this configuration with having a blot on the 20 point and the 23 point. It's just weird. You're in range of all of the front checkers, especially the ones on the 8 point white.
I was playing.
So now Johan wants to make that anchor, and he can.
Oh, he's
Although
going to
he
make
can
the 5 point.
five. Yeah, I think the 5
I
point's
think we make the
stronger.
5 point
'Cause
here.
if anything, it forces Brandon to roll a 4 or a 2 to make a point. Although
Yeah.
it's quite close. Look.
Wow, it's very close. It's because of the match score, of course. It's because of the match score, I guess.
Yeah, when you're heading the match by us, it's enough margin.
Oh, and plus, it even gets better to make the anchor. Okay. Right, it decreases your gammon losses when you're leading.
The money play here is clearly to make the 5 point, though.
Yes.
The match score, you want to limit
Match score is good
volatility
play.
off the plays.
Good play by Johan. Really good play, actually. He understands match theory.
Okay, Johan wants to roll someone that can make a point. 5-1, I think, is a slot.
I think we can slot here.
Yeah, you're supposed to slot with the 2 blots inside and the duplication of the 4s.
Right.
Oh, you're supposed to hit and avoid it from escaping.
It's not the
This one's-
priming game plan,
Yeah,
it's
that's
the
not
blitzing
too
game
hard.
plan.
That's a hard one.
Oh,
to
he
follow.
makes a blunder here. That's a bit of a weak play. He chose the wrong game plan, and he didn't exploit the immediate weakness in Brandon's
Do you hit
position.
and step up here? I understand it leaves 2 blots inside, but you got to make a bid for freedom sometime. Maybe 8-4 is pretty reasonable being outboarded.
Okay. Just actually a tough decision. The 3-1.
I think now you're supposed to slot the 5. This is a good play. I like this play.
Oh, that was a mistake.
That's a
Well,
bit
you,
much,
you,
yeah.
you did the same, Rebello. The same mistake as Johan here. You're up in the race. I guess that's why.
Yeah, you don't want to let him escape. You don't want to let him come up with the tempo. Is the problem with
You
it?
don't want to let him come up with the tempo. The priming structure with the 2-point mate and the 8-point is not exactly so well coordinated. Hey, what about the switch? What about this? What about the
I don't think you
switching
really
play?
need a switching play here.
Really? Really?
Maybe you're right, Mark.
We didn't get to see
He
it.
didn't look at it though, but it would have been a strong contender.
I think we switch.
6-4 just makes the ace.
We didn't get to see that. So Aviv has been basically transcribing at a PR of near 0, but that was a small mistake that we didn't get to see the best play with a double ace there.
3-4, of course, supposed to cover this guy. This cannot be a cube leading this much in the match score.
No, not in this match score.
If the score is reversed, it'll be a double.
Wow,
Right.
just is so strong.
Yes. However, if Brandon dances, I think he will double.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great entry.
What an entry. Wow.
He survives.
In and out.
No cube. Oh,
Double
the
5.
the 5
He threw
is
it
there.
away.
Yeah, we have double 5, we have 6-5, we have double 6s.
4-2 is not so good.
No.
Plays that and comes in.
All
for
of
the
a sudden, a
maximum
small
builders.
advantage here for Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon wants to make a priming point right now. 6-5.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's really not good.
That's might be one of his worst. At least it's 11 pips, which is pretty
He
good
just
for the
played
race.
13-2.
Just got to play to it. No, 2-1, I think. Yeah.
2-1's a hard play to make, dumping 2 checkers behind the
That's a
pins.
very hard play to make. 13-2 is probably what most players will end up making here.
All right.
We're
Okay.
almost up to 1,500 live viewers right now. That's
a huge
incredible.
number, Mark. Yeah, really great turnout.
If you look at it though, there is definitely merit to playing 8-2, 2-1. You're ahead 3 pips in the race. Your game plan is actually to race, and that means not leaving any shots.
Right. It's just a tough play to make, you know, burying 2 checkers. I think the vast majority of players here will end up playing 13-2. Great play, Brandon. Really good play.
Really nice, yeah.
Nice play. Good find.
Just leaving the 11s, yeah.
Okay, again, a poor racing roll.
Brandon
here.
still wants a 6-3 or a 5-2 to make it 11 points
Yes.
out of 10. Nice
6-3,
roll.
there it is.
That works.
That's really nice. He's blocking the double 5s. He's blocking the 5-3 from getting hit. So it's just 6-2, double 2, and double 4.
5-1's not the best.
Nope.
And Brandon never cubed this is a question. I guess it's probably too early. You have to wait for him to jump off the anchor before
I
sending
think
it.
it's still too early because
It's only 2 pips,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There's no gammons here.
he's crunched himself. So it's just not a double yet. Your opponent holds your 5-point and the race is really close. So it's just not there yet. No attacking potential. There's a little bit of a marking losing potential now if
Now, if he's supposed to
Johan
run
is-
off like a
is-
6-1, it'd
right,
be a double,
exactly.
yeah.
He might lose his market, but to be honest, I think that's just going to be double take actually. If he
6-5, this
pretty
is a double
good,
take
but
now.
this is going to be a double. Now you have the market losers. Definitely you double this.
Yeah.
But I think it's still a take.
Yeah, it's a
There's
take.
no almost no gaps. Wait a minute. He rolled.
It is
very-
actually a no double.
He
good play
found the
from,
no double. Pretty good find, but he did it so fast. Okay. I would have thought more about that.
Now it's just
cube
double,
action.
double and a pass.
Yes.
The reason you can afford to actually take your time there is because you're at an even score. So make winning 1 point is about the same as winning 2. Well, not quite, but it's less of a
Not
difference.
quite.
than
It's
if you're
yeah.
not
It's
scorer,
relatively.
If you understand what I'm trying to say.
It's relatively.
If it was like 15-9, it would actually probably be a double.
Right. So these are some advanced.
And look at this.
cubes.
It's even like a close to a take. this
Oh,
one.
it's much closer than I thought.
And once again, it's because of the even match score
Right.
for Brandon.
Exactly. The take point is rather low here. And also the fact that there are no gammons in this position. So you have 2 ways of winning it. If you're Johan, you could either get lucky and win the race, or you can scramble a shot and he takes it. Okay. I mean, pretty impressive take, actually.
5-2 is
I
not what
cash-
he wanted there.
Casually just blew it away as an easy pass, but
Yeah.
actually, it's only a small pass.
No big fault at all by taking that.
No.
Maybe he gets lucky and wins. With his dice, you never know.
And Johan doesn't have any decisions in this game, while
So
Brandon
you
has a
can
few.
do this, but the problem with this play is you're
So-
destroying too much of your flexibility with with
Johan
the
already
spares, right?
made the take profitable. He gained more equity here than he gave up by taking.
4-5. That goes to the ace.
Yeah, it's not so bad. No shots.
Brandon actually really wants Johan to come in on with the 5 here.
Uh-huh.
At least I think he does. Because now 6-3.
Well, dancing, at least he's... Oh!
5-3 is a shot.
Oh, dear.
Is that a double shot? No, you could just
can
make the 3
make
point.
the 3
That's
point.
clearly the play here.
Yeah. Make the 3 point, have 2 blots rather than clearing the 6 point. It's just one blot, but you have a big problem next time. Yeah, that's the 3. That's the play.
If you're missed, you win, basically, with this play. That's what you have to pay off now. With this play, there's still some shot levers, even if you're missed, right? That's why I much strongly prefer just making the 3 point. He does go
Okay.
for it a bit safer
Fair
play.
enough.
It's not quite a big mistake.
No. Big swing coming
Oh,
up.
he got it
And he
again.
got it again. He is too lucky.
I guess he just come out.
The Swede never misses a shot. Brandon wants to come.
6-5, that's a
Okay,
good
it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
He's ahead in the race. Brandon's actually a favorite here, although it's quite close.
Right, there's 6 out of 36 combinations with the 7 here.
There you go.
Okay, that's might be his worst roll here. At least one of them.
You must stay back, though. You don't want to come forward and then let Brandon just roll a number that can get by.
Right, he needs to stay back now for contact. He's too much behind in the race. It's not that easy of a decision. He needs to count the race and he needs to look at all the different dice combinations in the upcoming turn. Yeah, that's the idea. You stay back, maximize contact.
There's a big swing on 7s here, like 4-3.
Yeah.
Double
Double
threes.
three?
That must be good, right?
I think it's a great shot.
It just goes to the 2 point.
Because now he's just
Or the
winning the
3.
race.
1-2. Yeah, to the 2.
No shots. Don't leave a shot, Brandon. Yeah. Logical. Yeah, he's a big favorite now in the race, Brandon. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty close now, actually.
6-1.
Now it's completely close.
Now you play 4-3. Because you need to
Yeah.
try to fill the gaps.
He's only a 58% favorite now, Brandon, so really, really close. 2-1.
Now he's a bit bigger of a favorite.
Right.
You must take off the ace, I think.
Yeah. So Brandon is back to being a 68% favorite here.
Wow.
Oh, but it doesn't hurt Brandon so
no,
much.
it doesn't, because he's still odd checkers away. You can afford to miss.
Yeah, it's not great, but it doesn't
Actually, now
hurt
he's
him as
even.
much.
No, you can't miss now.
Oh yeah, actually, so it was bad. Yeah, it was a bad 2-1.
Yeah, it was a bad 2-1.
So he needs to roll a 6 before he rolls a 5-4 or a 3. He wants to get 2 men off here, Brandon. Otherwise, he skips a beat.
No.
Okay, he skips a beat.
That's too bad. Now Johan's a favorite, actually.
Nah, I don't know if he's a favorite. I think...
I think he is. He has less checkers to bear off.
It's must be close. So we've got 9 checkers left for...
That's a bad shot, actually.
That's a... Yeah, it is. So it's
1,
a 5,
2,
1,
3.
Yeah, he is a favorite.
3.
Actually, Johan is a big favorite here, I think. We don't get to see any XG.
3 for Johan's huge.
Oh.
That's a huge, huge miss.
That's a huge miss, yes. That's Johan skipping a full roll there. Okay, Brandon was very happy to see that 3. I believe we have a checker there. Yeah, exactly. We have 4 men. So a 3 roll for Brandon, but...
Actually, it's not such a
Johan-
big miss.
1, 2...
The 3 wasn't a big miss.
Oh, you're
It's
right,
still a
Ryan.
3 roll.
I just took your word for it, but it's not a... No, it wasn't a big
I was
miss.
mistaken, actually.
Could this be a recube? We have 1,
No, it's
2,
not enough
3
match
roll.
score.
No, even... It's worse than a 3 roll
I
versus
mean, it's
3
a
roll.
huge take for money, so how can it be a 3 double at the score?
It's definitely not a double. I think Johan is realizing this is even worse than a 3 roll versus 3
Oh,
roll.
wow.
Wow! Gin position. And he takes another 2 points. Whoa, he's lucky.
It's looking good for Johan here.
Where is this one?
I mean, if you're wondering what kind of dice need to make it this far, Johan's showing you.
What a time to be so lucky, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
The World Championship final.
Saving it for the last match. That's the time you want it.
I mean, he's probably pretty lucky to make it this far.
I mean,
You
now
have to
Brandon should take a break and, and just... Yeah. I mean, really tough as well. Brandon keeps on behind, and the points are really valuable for Johan.
Yeah.
Another double 6.
Oh, another double 6. Another
Just
great joker for Johan. Brendan thought he was gaining a little bit of momentum winning the opening roll, but immediately shut down with a double 6.
5-1, slots both 5 points, of course.
Yeah.
wow.
No, there's no reason to pick that up. You just slot both 5 points.
It's a pretty clear play just to slot the 5 here. Good move, Brandon.
5-1, I guess he just hit.
Yeah.
Although it's actually really reasonable not to hit and just play it like that.
I think it's fine not to hit, actually.
Yeah, I think it's fine too.
I wonder what's better.
Probably the hit. Because he has a blot inside.
Oh, if you hit, then you double hit. Okay, he found the
that's
best play.
interesting play.
He found the best play. Good play, Johan. No need to
6-1.
hit.
Where's the 6 now? He's supposed to come out or just stay there?
What's the race here? Okay, he's still quite far behind, so it makes sense to stay back. This is if the race is close, this move makes sense. Shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app, downloaded in the App Store and Google Play Store. The
Okay, I
official
guess you make
sponsor
the
of the World
8th now.
Championship.
That's much better than bringing just 2 guys down, I think. There's some bad numbers here for Brandon, like 6-1.
It's great to make the ace. You're up in the race.
Sure.
The blitzing game plan is good.
That makes the 9 point.
11 men in the zone. Brandon's PR is down to a 5.4, so he's grinding it down.
Make
Yeah.
2 points.
Just
Clear play.
gives up.
Right?
I'm not so sure. I think
Isn't this
coming down twice seems okay too.
Just give up.
But then you
At the gammon go, I think you're supposed to make the 2 points.
Okay, it is actually closer than I thought. I thought it was going to be clear. I mean, the problem here is every time Brandon rolls a 7 or an 8 or 9, then he just
but
jumps.
you're still ahead 20 pips in the race.
That's true. Fair point.
Get out.
Yeah, with this...
All right, 5-1's double slaughter. Marks needs to step away for a little bit. I'll take control with Dan.
Oh.
So 5-1, just do you stay back there or do you play 6-5 or look at this play, 13-12, just controlling everything. It's a huge swing on double 5s. It doesn't just win the game. Now gives Brandon some shots. That's why 13-12 was correct, but it's extremely hard to find that play.
Hey.
6-5 should just make the 3.
Yeah. Hang
I believe.
back. Race deficit. Yeah.
There's no reason to play 15-4. Now Johan can like come off the anchor with a 5-4 or something.
Yeah, right.
Maybe not the now, but the sooner or
It's
later.
pretty close. I mean, I guess. Well, yeah. Okay. Okay, comes out top. Okay.
A couple of close plays there for Brandon.
Yeah,
Actually,
just-
16-5 came out on top. 6-5. Now you should make the 2 point.
Yeah.
I don't do this because you get more covers for the 3 if you make the 2, you see?
Yeah. All right, 6-1. Now
you must play safe. The fly shots is too much now.
Yeah, stronger board. You just want to...
5-4 and 3-6 is a huge roll for Johan. There's no reason for Brandon to leave that here.
Yeah, Johan is just, waiting for a double 5 shake, isn't he? So,
Double 4s works too.
double 4, yeah.
But there's no reason to give him anything except for double 5s and double 4s.
Yeah.
So he should just play safe, yes.
Okay.
2-1 probably slots to 4. It seems fine.
Yeah, efficient. Yeah.
6-2 for Brandon. Maybe just comes into the
6-2,
mid.
just goes to 5,
Yeah, seems that way.
Oh.
Trying to build your board. Oh, look at this. The 8-6, 8-2 is a better way of making the board points. You don't need the 8 point here, actually. That's why it was a mistake to play 13-5.
Okay. Johan's running out of timing a little bit. Let's try and... Okay, 6-1, slot 2 points. Yeah.
No, you don't slot 2 points. You can't slot 2 points unless you want to leave a shot. So you just you play like this.
I'll slot 1 up.
Slot
Yeah, that's
four-
what I
slot the
meant.
4, yeah,
slot-
sure.
Yeah. Okay. 5-4 would have been interesting. Yeah.
3-1. Do you
save a
save
six?
the 6?
Yeah.
I'm not sure you do
I don't
because
know if you do. Yeah,
because the board strength is strong here, right?
Yeah, luck doesn't want you to save it. Yep.
6-5 makes the best board. Brandon can. Without leaving any shots.
And
So this
then,
is a pretty
yeah.
clear play here.
Okay.
4-2. Now you must save the 6, though. This seems like a better play now.
Seems like now that White's gonna roll about 6 potentially. Yeah.
6-1 for Brandon is bad,
Okay,
but
6-5
6-5 is just basically playable.
Okay. Wow. This is a tense situation. 5-4. Gotta go.
I guess you gotta go. Yeah, you can't afford to break that much.
Yeah, gonna just play one off to a 9. Yeah.
A lot of beginners here would play just crack the open home board, but you can take
Yeah.
advantage of Brandon having a blot in his home board
It's
by
usually okay
coming
to go
around
down
now.
to a 5-point board, but not a 4-point
Yeah,
board. Right?
that's good. That's a good rule of thumb there. Wow, what a roll from
What a
Brandon!
roll.
Nice shot.
That's unless he rolls a 1-6, it's game over. Yeah.
Well, unless someone plays on for too good, right?
Yeah.
Could this ever be too good? I think it's pretty
No, I
reasonable to
think
keep
I
playing.
can. I think I cash
Maybe it's
this.
just a cash.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah. Okay.
Because double
Right.
6 actually needs a shot.
All right. So yeah, thinking about it, taking a roll.
4-1 now. You must not leave on the 1-6
Yeah,
on the
it's
shots.
just bring that one up
And come down, I guess.
Think about how the 6s play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I definitely.
Yeah, now it's obviously just double pass.
Yeah. No.
right?
Just. Okay.
All right, 17-9 for Johan.
Wow, he gets a point.
Okay. 17-9.
What an audience. Hey, Ryan. I like about 60 people watching here on the screen.
6-5 brings 2 down, of course. And yeah, who said that? Marty Store is right. The 12 away score is early cube score, actually. 2-3's nice hit back. Good roll from Johan. Brandon wants to anchor up. You can with the 3-2. You must take that anchor. It's not 5-4 or 4-3 would have been superiorly or far superior, but he must just accept the anchor now, killing Johan's blitzing threats.
5-3 is excellent. Makes a 5-point. Yeah. Really good use of checkers.
4-6. I guess you just make the deuce point on the head.
Yeah.
2 down seems fine too. Yeah.
Probably prefer, but
I didn't see what the best play was there, but both plays seemed quite reasonable.
Yeah.
3-2 makes the anchor for Johan, killing Brandon's 2 points.
Yeah.
5-3 is a good roll for Brandon. He gets to bring 2 down and make the 8, remake the 8, and bring another builder down and make the 5 and the 4. Some return shots from Johan though. 2-1's not going to cut it, and right now I think you probably just step up and play 6-5. That seems pretty fine.
Yeah.
The slotting play is a reasonable alternative because you want to try to unstack that heavy 6 point, but then in the end, just stepping up is far better because you want to escape with the 6.
Pretty good for mobility. Yeah, you can jump off with a 6, not break the anchor. So
6-3 is really decent. Can break the midpoint.
Break the mid, nothing else. Yeah. Well, all right.
Oh, look at this. The anchor was far better, actually.
Wow.
Or running from the anchor.
That's interesting with that. Yeah. I don't know if I
Okay,
would have
so
done
1, 2, 3 is easy. And the question is what they do with the last one. Because stepping up seems quite reasonable to try to escape.
that. Yeah.
13-12 seems like a decent idea to try to build the 7 point better. But it does
mean,
leave too many fly shots, which is why that's going
The
to be a
thing is,
mistake.
splitting from the back there, you just give good 6s, right?
You do give some pointy numbers, but it's also much easier to escape from that guy now.
Yeah.
5-4 is not a good roll.
That doesn't.
Maybe just run.
I think, yeah. Wow.
I think
But,
yeah. I
but
think
a
you
fly
have to go-
anchor, yeah. It's a.
Yeah, you got to go eventually, and now seems to be the time.
Okay, brilliant. Okay.
5-4 is a great hit. He feels rewarded for stepping up there.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
And now if Brandon should fan, Johan should cube, I think. 1-5
is
might
not-
still be a cube.
not
I
a good
think it may be
entry.
too early at the score. Even though you are 4 away.
Goes a touch early, yeah.
You are 4 away, so the cube action is going to come earlier than other scores. but-
Yeah, sure, with gammonish positions, but the gamma value's not as high.
Actually,
when-
this
with
might
a
be a
lead.
cube, actually. There's a decent enough threats here.
Oh, I don't know, but 2 stuck.
Okay, it's as you can see, it's a big no double. Actually, I was way off there because I figured you might want to wait or cube a little bit early at 4 away, but because the match score is so big,
Yeah.
you actually want to wait.
And you know, yeah, you can just re-cube and kill the gammons there. 2-1.
Nice roll
It's
from Brandon, makes the anchor and the 5 point. That's
won the
huge.
anchor, yeah. And then think about the 1, just play to a 6, yeah. This,
Is it only the 4 away, 12 away score that you change your match cube XD? Like, would that be a double at let's say 4 away, 9 away? Anyway, double 1 will step up, and where's the last 2? 12-10 seems pretty reasonable there. Making the bar seems fine.
not all 4-way scores are created equal. That's for sure, yeah.
5-2 will
5-2.
make the 8 and slot the 3
Yeah,
points, right?
Very nice. And
2-1
2-1 doesn't really do a great deal.
Well, you can make the 11. You can bring 2 down from the midpoint. And I'm not sure which is better.
Not sure about this one. What's best? 12-10, 5-4. Okay, there must be...
So here you're leaving 6-1 and 5-2 as shots.
And you get... Yeah, okay. Interesting.
4-1 just covers the 3. That's not really what Brandon wanted, but it makes the best of a bad roll.
Uh-huh, yeah. Good. Make the boards.
6-1 now. I guess you can't leave any fly shots. A
you
little
just
bit too much.
shuffle, yeah. Okay. All right, interesting, yeah. Kind of...
5-4 for Brandon is not good.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to run off the anchor here?
Yeah, again, this is another butterfly position. You just make a break for it, right? You got a stronger board. Any loose hits are going to be really dangerous for Johan. So, gotta just... Ones are duplicated.
That's a good play from Brandon.
Yeah, really nice. Good. Might get away with it. Might get pointed on.
Based off the numbers when I wanted to double, this is going to be a still and no cube.
Yeah, there's no way I'm cubing this. Yeah. No way. Are you're...
Wow, what a roll.
What a...
This guy is just rolling his nuts off. It's unbelievable.
And that's it. Too good.
Way too good.
Way too good. Which is perfect, really. And the score, you just
sure. You just win 2 points to go to 19.
You don't want to get the cube involved, you know. So, oh my gosh,
5-2. I guess there's 13-6.
Mozed's dice, man. That's too strong. Too strong. Okay, 2-6 is actually not too bad. Duplicates a through.
No, it's still too good here.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad cash. That was this is a huge drop, and I believe it was too good.
Yeah.
I just don't see any reason to cash this position here.
No, particularly of a score. Yeah. I would have played on with the hidden numbers. Keep on rolling. What have you got to lose, you know, in a position like that? It's basically a free roll, you know. Always cash you later if things kind of go south, but...
So we're getting pretty close to the end here.
3 away.
3 away,
I mean,
heavily changes cube actions already.
Yeah. I mean, are you ever really cubing a 3 away?
No.
Whatever way.
not in Gammonous positions. Maybe in like races or something you can.
Maybe,
But in, well, you definitely can in races, but in Gammonous positions, you just keep rolling on.
Yeah, right.
4-5 must maybe just make the anchor at the score. Usually the right play is to hit and down, but maybe the anchor takes a precedence here at this, especially at this special score.
So Brandon,
he agrees with me and makes the anchor.
Brandon's got about 9% winning chances for the match from this score someone's posted up. So
5-3 makes it
really
3, of course.
needs
Yeah, Brandon needs to start rolling well.
yeah, he needs to kind of do
So
something.
1-2, step up, and then going to the 3.
Yeah.
You want to step up in case the
Three's-
opponent rolls 3-1.
Three is the 8 point, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop him just making the bar. Okay. 6-3 is
That's not really a good roll. I guess it goes to the 3 and the 10. You don't really want to leave direct shots.
Okay.
5-6 now. Seems pretty reasonable to do that.
Okay, didn't see the read
Unstack
on
was
that
the
one.
billows
Yeah.
where you want them. Double 1. Now you hit, of course. You want to use that builder on the 3. And then probably just slide over to the 9 point.
Right.
No, there's no reason to do this, because this way you let him out with 6s. You just want to hit him.
Yeah, that's a mistake there.
3-1, we'll do this, and probably just play 7-6 or 8-7. I don't really have a strong preference. 6-3. You want to make that 10 points.
Yeah,
Maybe just bring 2 down,
the
leave
10
the aces.
down.
Although this seems okay too,
With
not
the
leaving the
open
ace
4
shot.
point, the 10 is favorable.
Yeah. 2-1 must step up now. It's a good play from Brandon. Not to get over tempted by slotting the 4. You must take away some of Johann's pointing numbers by doing this. 4-2 is not such a good roll. Just
4-2
plays
is
to the
not.
ace or does this. This probably seems a little bit better because he's trying to hit Brandon when he escapes, so having a blot in your home board.
Right. Sure. 3-1 is also pretty lousy.
That's pretty lousy. Just goes with a 2-1,
Yeah.
I guess.
Nothing else.
3-1, what a roll again.
3-1. Wow. I just.
Yeah, there's just nothing Brandon can
What
do,
can
really,
you do?
unfortunately.
I mean, if Red makes a bar here, then yeah.
Double 4.
Switch.
I'm not so sure about that. You kind of want to come out and come down. Just leave the 6, maybe. Oh, the switch is clearly right. That's a good play from
Switch,
Dan.
Yeah, I can't see.
Minimum fly shots, I guess, is the reason why.
You switch and then
Yeah, the switch makes sense. You only hit back his 5-2. This way you can hit him back with all 6s.
here any 6 and he gets out, right? It's yeah. Even hitting loose is okay. Mistake there. Yep.
6-1's a great
huge,
shot.
That was that.
And punishes him for making the wrong play there.
Right. Yeah. And now
Johann wants to come in with an ace. 4-3.
4-3.
Could this ever be a double at this score? You're still trailing in the race, so I don't think so.
Yeah.
But it might be just because you're 12 away. Brandon's probably not going to think of. Oh, he is going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Think about it.
At least count the race.
think
But I don't. Oh, it is actually a cube.
Yeah.
This is a hard one to give because you're still behind in the race, and you don't really see
Yeah.
the ways you can win this game. Although you do have aces, you do have some pointing numbers, and at the score, it makes it worth it.
Some racing numbers. Yeah, it's tough one. I mean, lower take point of 3 away, but because of the difference in match score, you can be a lot more aggressive.
I'm gonna be honest here that my weakness in my game is when it comes down to these long matches when one guy has a huge lead.
Yeah.
All I can do is compare it to the 7-point matches, and I think that even 4 away, 7 away, this is not quite a double.
It gets
or
really,
3 away, 7 away.
It gets really skewed. Yeah, the cube decisions of these longer scores, and
Very good cue from
it's
Brandon.
not often you're playing 21-point matches, right? So
Yeah, I
it's
know.
You know, it's a different kind of thing. Okay, and massive take.
Yeah,
I mean,
you must take it. It's a very easy take.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
still ahead 4 pips.
why my miss? It's loads of bad things can happen. My roll. Okay, easy take. Happy to get 2 points of a score.
Yeah, double 3 would be the best roll of the match
Okay.
for him, probably.
Very good. Now,
6-4 is no good. Just probably just play safe.
that was pretty poor response, but I know.
Johan's never going to send a recube here unless he's like a 95% favorite, even more.
Yeah, I mean, basically never. Yeah, there's no cube value in the cube ownership here.
6-4 is another poor shot. Just goes at a 3, I guess.
Yeah. Really praying Johan doesn't get off with a double here. 3 is also a bit. Got to slot 2 points, yeah. Now you really want to attack. Yeah. Okay, big roll.
3-2, there's a good roll
3-2
from
is,
Brandon. Good shot.
Okay, nice. And
Johan
now-
wants a 5 here.
You
He
know,
fans for first time in a long time.
I mean, he rolls a 1-6 here. It's going to be pretty bad.
5-1. I think it's supposed to break the midpoint now. It's got to go eventually, and now's the time. No, you don't want to break the 7 because the 7's a good priming point.
Yeah, right.
The midpoint's got to go.
He gets off a 1-6, yeah. Okay. 5-1.
5-1's a great roll.
Bring Meg to board, and now some awkward.
Yeah, it punishes him for not breaking the midpoint, right?
Yeah. And this could leave some shots, and 6-1 is one of them. You've got to hit and
you got to hit and maybe just come down.
Play down, yeah. Get another cover and hope for a dance. Otherwise, it's gonna be Crawford.
Yeah,
know,
you must come down.
Yeah.
Maybe even more than Crawford if you come down.
This isn't right.
Yeah, this is a weak play because
really don't want it there.
the gammon threat for Johan here overshoots the target.
Okay.
So you can afford to just come down
And
from
now
the
you
mid.
really would have liked that extra builder.
6-1, he has to play safe. That's not a good roll at all. Oh, you can break the midpoint now. Yes, you must break the mid now. It's very clear to break the mid now. They're just leaving the flies. Good play from Brandon here.
Okay, just leaving.
It's 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, 1-6, and 1-4. But if you don't do that now, then he's going to enter.
And enter just wait for you. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. And 1 and 3. I mean, are you going to be fancy or just now play 4-1? Wow, this could get very.
Actually, 1-3 was a bad response from Johan there. Poor roll. Double 2, nice shot. Maybe switch 3 times and come down 1. Seems like the right idea.
Yeah, wow, it's a tough one actually. I mean, 2 and.
What else are you gonna do? You know.
What else? Yeah, I think so. Look, actually, it's not right. Yeah, you come down and you go to the 4. Just because of how that last one plays, right?
That's a tricky. This is a very tricky play to
This
find.
is really tricky, yeah.
But if you see that the problem with the switching play is you could just enter with the 3, that you're gonna have a lifetime to clear those points.
Yeah.
This way, if he runs out from the back, you can just jump over, and if he stays from the back, you can point on him. That's why this is like the best play. But it's not easy.
Oh man, yeah, it's a tough one to find. I mean, this is, yeah, an error. It's not too fun. Well, it's got plenty of time.
Good play, Brandon, if he finds this play.
Really good, yeah.
Nice job.
That's excellent.
5-2 now. I guess you probably want to come up and play a 4-2 or something like that.
Yeah, you kind of get off some kind of small rolls, don't you, coming up?
It wouldn't be more maximum points won in the whole match would be 2 points. At 100 to 1.
What happened?
There hasn't been
Oh, geez. So you're really hoping it doesn't go more than 2 points?
No, I need there to be a gammon or something.
Oh, you want again?
I'm gonna lose 100 to 1.
Well, there you go, Brandon. Nice shot.
Maybe Macklin can win a gammon.
5-6.
This is a complicated game, and Brandon played it quite well. Besides the breaking the 7-point play, which is a little bit weird.
Maybe you can win a gammon now.
There's a little bit of racing gammons here, 4%. I think we're going to see a gammon for the end of the game. If it's a gammon, a Crawford, you win your bet.
Once it gets no, there has to be.
There's been
more
no
than 2.1.
There's been no gammons at all.
No gammons. It's always been only 2 points.
Oh my gosh.
It tracked 62 17-point match. It happened once. Now they played to 21, and I thought, okay, still a good odds. 100 is a lot, but
Jeez.
and I don't have to track another 62, and there's 3, then probably.
Score
You know.
11-18.
Well, you open
Giving
for a
away-
gammon now.
giving
There's,
away
there's still a ton of match left.
From me or
Yeah.
from you?
All right. I guess we're going to take a break now.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to take a break. So I guess we'll show some ads and we'll be back at the in a few moments, I guess.
We'll be back soon, guys. Might get Phil to jump back on wherever he is.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the Backgammon World Championship. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. I just written a new book, How to Not Suck at Backgammon. So if you're a beginner or intermediate, you better get this book and your skill level will increase dramatically. It's easy to read, it's fun to read, no math, all about strategy, pattern recognition, and logic. So get your copy right now, and I'll see you in Backgammon Galaxy.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, first time ever back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Backgammon Galaxy has launched an X22 edition of the Monte Carlo board. It's the official board of this year's Backgammon World Championship. Buy it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Yeah, it's at 18:11. Yeah.
We have shared economy. Can we get your is
We had What they did.
Who's joining you now? It's just me, I guess. You need a third person, right? With Phil? Can I get Phil back? Let's see what comes.
I'll join it.
Yeah, okay. It's not really my call who does the commentary for this thing. All right, back here at the World Championship final. Score is 18-11 for Johan. Looking forward to finishing this match with hopefully a couple more tricks up the sleeve.
Can I borrow this shirt? I'm bringing in Frank Frigo today.
All right, good. Joining us now is Phil Simborg and Frank Frigo, last year's winner for this thing.
Not just last year's winner, two-time world champion, Frank Frigo, and my buddy, and my hero, and my idol, and that's why he's here. And we're going to let Frank take it away a little bit. You can rest your voice a little bit. You've been great, Ryan. I've been listening to you, and you almost sound intelligent to me. I think you're terrific. I've enjoyed your commentary. I think you got 2 or 3 plays right. Everything you do is just turns me on, except that you beat me at gin rummy, and embarrassed as can be. This is a kid that he didn't know the game, Jim Rummy with the Dublin Cube. He didn't know this game until, what was it, about a year ago?
Less than a year ago.
Less than a year ago, and the guy's beating me now, and I'm so jealous. And he's been playing backgammon for about 3 months, and he's one of the best in the world, and I've been playing for 71 years. Frank, what's going on? Why are you sitting here instead of there?
Well, it was a short tournament for me this year.
Turn the mic on.
But I've been
okay.
Yeah, it's a short tournament for me this year, but I've enjoyed it. It's always great to be here. And yeah, things didn't quite break the way I'd hoped.
There's one reason why you didn't win. You know what that is. You didn't get room 1066.
Oh, I know. Next year I will.
Yeah, I told you to get that room.
Did you bring your 1066 shirt?
Yes, I have it upstairs. I do. I can wear it later.
That's a San Diego Backgammon Club original. Yeah.
All right. What do you think of this match? Have you been watching the match?
I've been following it. I was second for Tommy Tellerico, who won the intermediate.
Oh, wow.
Southern California.
I love you, buddy. You got a tuxedo. I wish we could have streamed that.
Yeah, it was very exciting, very emotional.
Okay, let's go with this match now.
Yeah, so Brandon's been battling back here a bit.
Brandon's PR is dropping. And I've seen at least 4 cubes that were too good to double that Johan doubled. I think that's my only criticism of him, and maybe they played a few things a little too fast. What's your take, Ryan, about where we are right now in this match overall?
Well, I just think Johan's rolling the best dice of his life. It's hard to beat a guy who plays well under 3.5 is definitely a strong player. But his dice have just been insane.
His luck factor is only 3.5, but that doesn't show up necessarily. It's when you hit that good roll. To me, that matters more than just how many good rolls you have.
Brandon chooses to hit, which is
seems reasonable at the score, right? Hitting
looks like it's a kind of a pick 'em play.
Yeah, for money you should definitely make the anchor, but because of the score you want to go for a gammon a little bit. So hitting definitely wins one of those.
All I can tell you is if I'm Brandon, I'm playing gammon go every single play at this score. Because
2-1's pretty poor though.
That's pretty poor.
If you make the 11 point, where's your ace? You might just want to come out and play 11-10.
I think he's got to come out 20-18-11.
Really, I'm slotting the 7, and it's not too bad, but it's wrong.
So if Brandon rolls a 5 here, definitely should hit that guy.
Yeah, he does. He rolls a 5. I like that you think about it ahead of time, Ryan, that you don't miss the shot if you start thinking ahead that I need a 5. But look, he didn't hit, and that's a real blunder.
Yeah, he didn't hit because he wanted to keep the anchor, right? But
I don't
at
care.
This score, it's worth it. Just
at this score, you say, I'm hitting, baby.
Yeah.
I'm going for the nuts.
Red didn't have any development. It gains massively in the race.
So Johan wants a roll that can hopefully build an outside point again. 6-2 is not good, but comes down and slots the bar. This is a good play.
There's something really important that's going on here. Before the tournament started, I made a bet that the over-under on the PR on the final match would be at 8. We put the over-under at 8. Take a look at where it's at.
The aggregate.
The aggregate of the two. Over-under is 8, and they're right there.
Yeah.
So, you could go either way. I won't tell you which side I had.
6-4 covers the 7 and the 4.
Yeah, I didn't bet a lot of money, but I bet with Steve Sachs, and you always want to win when you bet with Steve Sachs because he takes it so hard. And it isn't fun. I read a quote a long time ago. It's not fun hurting someone unless you love them. I love Steve, and I really want to hurt him.
This play didn't make much sense. Why don't you want to make the bar point there? Seems a little bit the wrong idea.
Is he? What's he thinking here? They're waiting for the transcriber. He's certainly not thinking about cubing.
2-1 now. Probably
shift.
11-8.
Shift.
Oh, this is a good play. Yeah, shift.
Shift. 5-4. Oh no, I make that point and play 5-4.
It's a good play, Phil.
You mean that's one for Phil?
Oh.
I would have gotten that one right.
Once you said it, it was clearly the right idea.
Got a shot here.
Maybe just make the.
He can dupe fours.
Yeah, you
dupe fours.
Right idea for sure.
Duping is often the right tactic. But you're supposed to hit it, aren't you?
Three 3-2 plays 11-4, I guess.
I know it's been a lot of rolls, but if this game ends with Johan winning it, Brandon's going to be sorry he didn't hit with that 5 earlier that you caught right away, Ryan.
4-6. Maybe just gives up the mid or the 8 point. I mean,
how about giving up
the anchor?
The 18. Yeah, the 18 point you give up, right?
Although it might seem like too much to score as a
13-3.
Leaves a lot.
You can consider it, but look how many hit and coverage.
It's not that bad. It's only a 0.38 error.
That's one of those moves where when you're sort of knee jerk is there's 2 blots in the board. I can be aggressive, but if you actually go through the numbers, you'll see how devastating.
Oh wow, that was a huge blunder.
Big blunder.
Now this is a cube. Now
it's a cube.
Could be, yeah.
If I'm Brandon, I'm doubling before he hits the clock.
Yeah, if you look at the number of hitting numbers, I mean, he's got
double.
the anchor. There's a blot in the board. This is massive.
If he'd have made the right play, it probably wouldn't have been a cube.
No, that's why.
That's how big that mistake is. Not only is it a bad checker play, but it gives your opponent a cube at a time where you don't want to see your opponent doubling.
That's why 18-8 was so bad there. By the way, it just opens yourself up to get doubled.
This could be a big flaw for attaboy, Brandon. Nice take. Nice take.
Double sixes here.
Clear take.
3-1. Nice roll.
Oh, that's one of his best. Hit and make the 4 point.
Come on, Brandon.
A 2 is a 2 or a dance are big here.
It's a big moment in the match.
Big moment. 1-5.
Good roll.
He's going to cover.
That's very, very good.
Better, much better than dancing there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Covers.
Is it a cover?
Yeah.
What
I
else?
think he
Yeah,
just
it's for sure. For sure. Because I said so. Ooh, I thought it was a 6-1 for a second.
Quick, it's worth at least a peek.
It was looking peak. I'll give you that for sure. But I still think covering was a little
All
bit
right,
better.
I'm hitting with a 7.
Nice 7.
I'm hitting with a 7.
So is Brandon.
And I think about that ahead of
So
time.
is everyone on Earth.
Everyone on Earth? No, come on, give me credit. There's some baby out there that wouldn't hit. Ooh, good roll. Hit the builders. And a 1 is monstrous here. 1. He got it! 1-6. That's huge.
Not out of the woods yet.
That could be the world championship roll right there.
That's crazy. 3.
3. That could be the world champion re-roll there. Oh, and that's 1 again.
That's a big 8.
You're going to clear that.
Yeah, of course.
You're not hitting. You
No,
get
you
gammon
get
too
rid of
much.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, you're afraid to hit because of the gammons.
And we might see some banana splits here.
Yeah. Are there any jokers left in the deck?
4-2
How many
is
have
not
we
a banana
had?
Split. You just come out and come in, I guess.
Probably just play all the way out, right?
No,
From
you
the
want
22.
Oh, it could be. Yeah.
Oh, you make the bar. Wow.
I would have come out and come in because you want to
Make
attack
the
that guy.
bar. I wouldn't have seen that either.
That's a hard play.
I like the wow from Frank Frigo. He would have missed that too, huh?
I think so.
He thinks so. Over the board, you take more time though.
What a roll. 1-2. Make the 11. Unduplicate your 6s.
Well, if you don't make the 11, you're wasting checkers or putting them in harm's way. So
11 points quite
I don't see much else you can do.
Brandon needs anything that can hit.
We've seen 4 big jokers this game, and 1 big blunder.
Anything that can hit here. 3-1. It's a banana split.
Not anything that could hit. There's the 1 hit.
Yeah, this
No, banana splits not bad.
is close.
It's
close.
not
We should
bad.
plus it.
I would do it.
Wow.
I think it's going to get better on the plus. No?
No, it got worse.
Got worse? Okay.
Got worse. But, because of the score, you need to be a little desperate here. The banana split could be right.
Now imagine being in Brandon's seat, though, and thinking about,
Ooh.
this is a gutsy
Whoa.
play.
I love this play. I love it. I don't care that it's wrong. It's got guts. Attaboy, Brandon.
Oh.
He hits.
And 16 to 11.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, double hit. Wow.
Double hit?
Yeah, go for the gammon.
Because,
It makes a ton of
Puts
sense.
the match away.
Makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, but he's 3 away. A gammon's inefficient. I wouldn't have thought of the gammons being worth that much. You're 4 away. There's no question I go for the gammon.
You just go for the kill.
Great play, Johan. This is the play. This could be the play for the World Championship right here.
This is the kill shot.
The kill shot. Yeah, oh, man.
He's not so sure.
I wouldn't be so sure. I wouldn't have done it. XG doesn't care about the money in the trophy. XG never won a dime playing backgammon. He's never been under pressure.
It's much easier to make this play once you realize that Brandon's board has a bit of
Oh,
weakness
if I'm
in it.
not playing for money, I'd make this play in a second. For money, it's a scary play.
Sure.
Johan, I love that you're looking at it. You're my hero. I like both of these guys so much. I think we should call it a draw. Let them both be the co-champions. He won't do it. He won't do it.
I think he will do it.
He will not do it. Not for the World Championship. It's too scary.
Yeah, but what
It's
if I
too
tell
scary.
10 euros, I say.
10 euros, I got to bet with Morton. Oh, wait, stop. Don't hit the clock.
He's going to do it.
I got a $10 bet with Morton. Don't hit the clock.
You can win a huge gap.
He did it! Morton, when's the last time you lost a bet to me? I don't think you've ever lost a bet to me. Wow, great play. 3! A 3. Wow.
He needs a fan here.
He needs a fan big time.
Oh,
a 2!
And a 6 with it.
That's the 19th joker this game.
Just come out from the back.
Come up from the back, of course.
Brandon needs a 3 now.
Brandon needs...
he cannot fan. He cannot afford
Brandon
a fan.
needs a transfusion now.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh, and the crowd goes mild.
That's huge.
Oh, there's a hit.
There's a hit. There's a probably closer to the 9 and
What's the dice?
button up a
Does that look
16.
like a
It's a
2?
double 2.
Oh, double 2.
So you can do this.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to make the 7. You just need to bring your guys ready to blitz them off the
That
3
leaves
points.
double 5s and double 3s, but you got to do it, I think.
Brandon needs a 3 badly. And how about double 3? How would that work? No. Too many dots on those dice. Too many dots.
6-1. You can't hit again though.
This could be the most. This is certainly the most exciting game of the
And then
match.
make one of those points to consolidate blots.
They did this for me. I'm really enjoying this.
Do you pick up the 8 point here and just not leave the Joker?
You want more numbers to point on him. You clean up one of the guys.
I'm not afraid of no ghosts.
So sure.
You
about
would
that.
pick it up, Frank?
I think I might pick it up and not leave him the 5-5 or the 3-3, but I don't know.
If you leave it and he rolls it, you'd have a nightmare for the next 6 years.
It looks like it was a mistake, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. 3.
Oh, 5.
Yes, 5-3. Brandon, he's breathing. He's still breathing.
Not dead yet.
He's still breathing.
Not dead yet. 6-3 can spam the outfield with those guys.
I don't think we're going to see a recube for a long time.
Probably 18-12 into the 13 points.
Wow. I'm out of breath. What a game.
Double 5 does hit this way though.
Thank you. Joe, come on, Phil.
This leaves double 3s.
You're doing awesome, man.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to leave a Super Joker either way.
Okay, for Joe, where is it double 5?
Double 3s. Oh, 5. This is like an even game almost. Maybe not quite, but it's Brandon definitely has more life now than he did when he had 3 guys on the bar.
Even game?
Almost, sure.
Wow, I wouldn't have thought that. I would have given Johan a big edge in this game.
Maybe 65-35, but it's definitely not. maybe
That's not even.
That's a long way from even.
That's a long way from even.
Okay, now it's less. That wasn't a good roll.
That's horrible.
Why would you go to the ace? You don't want to go to the ace. You'd rather just make the 2 points and keep your purity in your home board.
You go to the ace because you're mad. Do you go to the ace here? No, you
I
make the 10.
Point. The 10 point's a good way to come home.
If you get hit with that indirect, it's not the end of the world, so you go ahead and leave it and make a good blocking point.
Double 5's off the 3 point.
It's so easy to see the play when you see XG.
Well, what else are you going to do? You're going to play 12-7 and leave a couple two fly shots?
Some people go to the ace there. I'm telling you, the humans go to the ace.
3-2 must come out
and
go to the
make
ace.
the ace.
I guess so.
You don't break the 3 point. That's for sure. You don't come off of the 22. This has to be right.
Johan wants to hit here. He gets it and is able to pick up the 10 points.
I don't know if he wants to hit with that.
Yeah, he should hit.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, not hitting it would be a big.
Look at the alternatives.
Yeah. Well, the alternatives you break your 2 point.
It's just a good way to come home, right? The only draws that leave are 5-5 and 3-5.
And there is a blot in the inner board, so if he gets hit, it's not the end of the world.
3-6
Whoa, good
comes
roll
out
to come in, though.
14 points because you don't want to get hit back.
Yeah. What a game.
He wants an ace now. That's not an ace. I
Double
guess you
2.
make the,
It cleans it up.
I'm not so sure you want to make this 10 point. Maybe just playing 12-6, leaving the 5 as a shot.
Oh,
Or
I
do
think
play
you
that
leave
kinda quick?
way too many indirects if you don't make the 10 point. The 9 point, rather.
I'm usually right.
You have to look at it.
Okay. It made sense, right, to just leave the fly shot?
He did make it. He did make the move kind of fast. He's got lots of time on the clock.
5-2. This seems like the right idea. Trying to escape from the back. 3-1 is not. I guess it's okay. It plays to the ace.
It plays itself.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
It plays itself.
Brandon wants like a 6x.
You got it. The wrong 6x.
Wrong 6x.
Yeah. He wanted 6xx with 2 dots. Keep it quieter, please.
So Johan wants something that can clear. 5-3 is going to have to do.
That's a good roll. Clearing either one of those points is nice.
65-35 still.
Okay, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty right now.
Oh, you need to cover that, though.
Well...
So right now, I don't play 9 to 8 because you're supposed to... He's going to leave a shot with the 5s, so you don't want to duplicate your 5s that can cover and hit. Yeah, it's clearly the best play. Good play for the Rory Fish.
4 to 3 leaves you a double cover, and anything else, you duplicate the 5 in an indirect, so you get the most covers by playing 4-3. But this next roll and 2 are going to quite possibly decide the World Championship. No, that's not the good idea. He didn't see it. He got it.
There you go.
Brandon. Wait a minute. It's close. It's very, very close.
Even better.
We are all so sure it was 4 to 3. It's close.
Because 6-3 is basically the same idea.
Big roll.
2-5 is not a shot unless he wants to leave it.
No, but it's not good either for Johan. Gives Brandon time to make that 4-point. And he does. He makes a 4-point.
And slots to 2.
Do you go with 1?
Yes, you
go with 1 and you
2 points.
You leave 1 checker on the 5-point?
Sure, you slot the 2.
You slot the 2. How do you see it that fast?
Because I've been playing this game a lot of hours the past couple of years.
You want to compare how many hours you played to how many hours I played?
I'm pretty sure I played more in the last couple of years.
Oh, maybe that's
probably pretty close.
But I've talked a lot more than you.
Oh, terrific.
Oh,
What a
big
joke
roll
for
for
that.
Johan. What a game. What a game.
6-2, now you have to go from the back.
Yeah.
This is obviously never a recube, even though it's like a cash for money.
Yeah,
Recube for the match would be pretty sick here.
drum roll. This is not too critical.
5-3 is not good.
Not good. Nothing off. He's got 6-1, 5-1, 5-3, 6-3,
6-4,
the whole
comes down,
6-4,
slots to 2.
the doubles. He's got a lot of shot leaving numbers here. If he doesn't leave a shot, it's monstrous.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is not good.
So now Brandon wants an ace or a deuce and split.
Shouldn't Brandon split
the anchor? Yes, he should.
He should split with a 1 or a 2, shouldn't he?
Either one.
He should split with the 2.
Yes.
Is he looking at the split? Split. I think you'll see it. I think you'll see it.
Could this be a redouble?
No, never.
You don't, Frank, what a dirty mind. You think about a redouble here? Wow. That's an interesting thought at this score.
Maybe at a different score, like 4-away, 7-away, but not here. Wow, what a
Whoa, wow. Big roll. Wow. This is really sad. I lost $10 to Morton Home.
Well, oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of gammons now for the
my
match.
Goodness. This could be the match.
Oh boy.
Let's go to the 11, I guess.
This could be the match. Gammon wins the World Championship. He's played under 4 PR. Anybody would be proud of that in the finals of the World Championship. Good roll.
That is a good roll.
Good roll.
I think he's actually a favorite.
We may have another game or 2 or 3 or 4.
He's still a big favorite to save it.
A double is here we go. Here we go. He needed a 6. A double is the World Championship. I would shake harder. Oh, he didn't get it. All right. We got more backgammon action. We're going to bring Mark back in. Thanks for watching.
Hey, Frank. Okay, a little substitution here in the commentator box.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Frank. Good to have you here.
Yes, nice.
Are you enjoying your last moments as the world champion?
We're down to a very short period of time. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so this was a very exciting last game.
4-3 brings 2 down probably.
Oh, it's okay to play like this. Not too bad.
Brandon wants to win a gammon here, actually, so he needs to try for that. If he wins a gammon here, he saves 1 more game that he has to win this match.
We're up to 1,700 viewers, guys. Live viewers right now. Smash the like button. Follow us on Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy.
Double 1 is a good shake. Makes the bar and the 5 point.
And this is the Crawford game, so that's why the cube is completely off the board here.
That's not a good roll.
Not a
No,
good
not a
roll
good
at
roll.
all.
So how do you play it though? Maybe you just stay behind and make the 2 and the 1 point.
And as Ryan said, huge gammon premium on this game. So this is the kind of roll that's going to give Brandon a shot.
I think you come down to the 10 point.
You come down,
like
break
this.
the mid, and then play to the 3.
Yeah.
I don't know
That's
about that.
that's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird.
I mean, it does duplicate the 5s this
Right,
way,
it's
but I would
not-
still make the board.
Do we get to see the right move from the transcriber? No. Maybe it was the right play, actually.
5-3. I think he needs to. Oh wow.
Oh, interesting.
I don't
huh?
think you hit here. I think you just make the prime.
Right.
And XG says it's clearly the best play. Hitting would be a little bit of an overplay. Good play from
Yeah.
Brandon.
You make the prime, and then you can go on a fishing expedition.
The one
later.
thing that might trick him here is because he needs to know he wants to win a gammon, so he's figuring maybe if I hit, I win more gammons. But actually, the prime wins more gammons here. Well, it's close.
Well,
but
hitting does win more gammons,
Hitting
but you
wins
win
slightly more
way
gammons,
more
but
games
yeah.
by making the prime. This is the play. Such a nice looking play. How can this not be correct? Okay, he's having a look at it. 8 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, there you go.
Good play from Brandon. Johan wants a 3-6 or something like that. 4-1 is not a good roll.
Oh, this is terrible, huh?
Probably step up now to limit 4 twos.
Yeah.
Good play.
Wants to threaten the 8 point a little bit.
Right.
4-2 now.
That's a good. Oh, hang on.
No, no, no. It's
That's
4-2.
illegal. That's illegal.
Illegal play.
It's still a pretty good roll. You're just gonna make the prime from the rear.
Two one, he must step up because you don't really have another 2. Brandon needs a pointing roll, preferably a high double, like a double 5.
Or just an ace.
There you go. The 6 prime. A little bit undesirable 3, but he's happy.
So Brandon needs to start fishing for extra checkers here. Because he needs to win in gammon to make this easier to win. 3-1. You probably break it and hit and lift. It's a very clear play, actually.
Yeah.
Not much else.
It looks correct. It looks correct.
Johan wants a 7. Doesn't get it. He must enter low, actually, and just cover the deuce.
There's a little bit more gammon save by entering low here. Even a double match point is the best play.
5-4.
Oh, wow. That's a miss.
I think you just make the 4 point.
But you leave a shot.
Well, you have to leave a shot anyway.
Looks like it's right by a lot.
You don't really
I mean,
have
really,
any other
what
choice.
else is there?
Right, right. It's just that Brandon had this super nice 6 prime, and all of a sudden, he has to open up and give Johan a
this
chance.
is the problem with the outside primes, right? They're breaks a little bit too easily.
Okay, he dodges a bullet
It's a huge
here.
miss.
Huge miss. So Brandon is trying to make the
he's
7
a
point
favorite
here.
to survive the Crawford game now, for sure.
Oh,
That
what
doesn't
is
help.
that? Are we switching here?
No, you just
Ryan?
fade the 6 again.
You fade the 6. Right. I like that term.
It's amazing how often it comes up, actually.
Especially when you're not even concerned about losing a gammon, so... Yeah.
Just you don't
You just
do
have
this.
to play under
Yeah,
the assumption he's not rolling a 6,
That's
pretty
it.
much.
That's the idea. I think it's even the right play for money to play like this.
It's when you are fading the 6, it's almost always correct to just maximize covers in the outfield. So here he's fading the 6.
This is missing the point.
Yeah, it's the wrong idea here. This would be going for a blitz attack rather than a priming play. That might be a big mistake. I think that's a pretty big blunder. No 6.
No 6 is still
Huge
big.
swing.
Brandon needs to make his ace point now, actually.
Yeah, but
'cause
now
he's-
look how different
Yeah,
his follow-ups
I know.
are.
Right. Brandon was supposed to get a 6 prime now, but now he has a lot of...
Yeah, there's no
work.
way to make a 6 prime.
Nope.
6 hits. 1 plays 5-4.
He has to do it the hard way now, by attacking. Johan wants to break free here.
Good roll for Brandon.
Okay, yeah. Big swing on that roll.
That's
Another
bad.
weird one.
Plays 20. Yeah, you don't switch here. You just swing those guys around.
Still no switch.
No.
You want to keep the prime. Especially because Johan has a crunch front position. So the prime is still very valuable. The problem with switching is that
Oh,
if
no.
if he gets in, you might be in trouble. Good play. Another big swing coming up. The fan.
Yeah, now you switch if you roll double 5.
Yeah. Oh, 2-1, another decision here. Hang
Oh,
on.
you don't make the 2 point. You just want
Okay,
to
we're
bring your
too
guys
far
home.
ahead. Right. What about 10-9 here? Maximizing the outfield coverage.
It's very close.
Very close.
Oh, that yesterday's
that
roll
after
here,
having seen
Johan.
Yeah.
6-5 is not
Okay,
bad.
now it's
Okay.
fine. Brandon can simply win the race. He's not going to win a gammon.
There's no
but
gammon here, no.
He can just win the race.
Okay, so now it's soon going to be what 9-0 no 12-1 no hang on 10-1 to 11 is what it's about to be. And it's basically been reduced to an 11-point match now. Someone could tell me the Brandon's match winning equities. I assume
What is
it's
it?
a little bit less
It's
than
he's gonna
10%.
he's gonna be 9 away, right? What's the score
10
going to
away.
be? He's
Oh,
gonna
9 away, you're right,
He's going to
yeah.
be 9 away.
Yeah,
That
you're
means
right.
he's going to have.
So it's 8-0
six-
8-0 to 9.
6%. Oh no, wait, that's a Crawford score. So yeah, 9% or something.
Yeah. So it's not over yet by any means.
9
Chat-
away,
the
1
chat's
away
saying
post
it's
Crawford.
93%.
No, that's the Crawford. That's the Crawford percentage, not in post Crawford. You have a little bit more than that.
And this one's not even over yet.
Wrong double.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it
Looks
here.
like he's got what is it? What did it just say? 6-7%.
6.8%.
It's probably closer to
about the
10 now.
chances that Johan has in this game.
15 up to 15.
Up to 15.
If he wins this game, that'd be pretty sick.
It would be.
Yeah, that's it. Probably now it's gonna be almost impossible. Down to 4%. 2 first.
Pretty impossible now.
Doesn't really matter which one you play.
So Brandon likely will be at a post Crawford even score, which invites the trick, but probably.
need the
Are we
remote.
off?
Where's Tara?
He's actually burning time bank on this decision. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're both in good time shape.
I played 2 and 5 off.
So exactly a year ago, Frank, you were in this spot.
I was.
You were also playing a big lead.
I did. I had a pretty decent sized lead, yeah. Which is, you never feel completely comfortable. I'm sure, you know, Johan's a very cool character, but I'm sure he still doesn't feel like it's over.
Right. Okay, we're into the post Crawford.
Yeah, so he's got it invites the potential for the trick play, which is not likely to get much out of Johan, I don't think, but I'm guessing Brandon will probably not double right away. I don't know. I'm not really sure his style and these kind of things.
Yeah.
No, it's not likely to work in this
So the
situation.
cube needs to come back to the board here.
By
I
the way,
don't know if
Brandon's
they-
now playing a sub 5 PR.
He is. He's sub 5. And
What, expert level?
Yeah.
Considered.
Okay, he is
especially in
not
the World
cubing.
Championship
Oh,
final.
never mind.
There you
He
go.
just couldn't find the cube. That's
Yeah.
the only reason he was slow to it.
it's a fine cube.
6-1's not bad.
Automatic. He has nothing to risk.
5-3, the splitting down. I guess you must make the anchor on the edge of Brandon's prime.
I think it's about 8% winning chances from here for Brandon.
2-1. Okay, that hits and splits probably. I look at close to 5
you
point
could
and
also
sweeping
make
the
the
double
5 point,
shot.
actually. That's an interesting play.
I guess it's a double shot no matter what, right?
So somebody in the chat was calling Brandon BMAC. That's a pretty good nickname.
Okay, 4-1. You come in high and step up to the edge to try to make one of those anchors. Even if you're pointed on one of the guys, you can come back in and make the other one.
Oh, maybe he's looking at the slotting play here. It is gammon go. Okay. Oh, wow. Crusher.
Oh, double 2, even better.
That's a destroyer. You don't want a double point shift here.
No, I think you just step up to 20.
Yeah. He just needs to win the game. He doesn't need to win a gammon. So let's just play it slow. Yeah.
You don't need the 11 point here. The 5 points already made. So 11 point loses a lot of value. That's why just stepping up and try to escape was much better.
Yeah, that's a great analysis, Ryan.
Very slight overplay.
Oh, that's not good. That's a very... Oh, wow.
Ooh, that should just make the 7. It's
Wow.
crushing.
Yeah, it's crushing. He's up to a 71% favorite in this game here. Oh, he's
No,
looking at
you don't need to switch.
the blitz move here.
It's actually not that bad.
Surprisingly...
He's just teasing the audience a
Right.
little bit.
It's surprisingly good to switch here. Just to avoid Brandon getting that 22-point anchor. Brandon does have a timing advantage here if he can just come in and start priming himself. But 2-5. Okay, it's better than dancing.
You can't hit here. There's no tempo to be gained. You're just killing your own purity.
Right. You need to play pure here to create a prime. Without
If you
a prime
hit,
structure.
there's nothing you can gain from it.
Good play. Okay, Johan wants to hit at the edge of the prime here.
5-4.
Okay, is he going to make the 3-point or
there's
just
no
going to hit
reason
loose?
to. He just hit loose.
It's really close.
I might even consider it a third player, just running all the way. But I guess that leaves a little bit too much counter prime for Brandon.
So
all right, this is it. He needs a hit.
This is a crucial moment here. Oh, he danced. Crucial
Not looking
moment.
good.
Not looking good.
6-3. Do you just go for the kill?
That's the easy play at the money game. But
Oh,
here
but
at
he actually
Gammon's-
should have come up with the 3, though.
Right, exactly, because it's not money game. This is he just needs to win the game.
Well,
okay, Brandon
he's in it.
survives. He's still in it.
The old well-timed ace-point game.
It's not bad. Pretty good roll actually for.
Does Brandon even want to hit here? I don't think he does.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I think he wants to stay off till like for a couple rolls.
Well,
here. That's
okay.
a bad roll.
I'm not sure because
this
there's
does
also
leave
some
You're right.
more
some
entries.
prime-breaking numbers.
Right,
But actually, he had more winning chances before the roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a counter prime potential here for Brandon. He needs to get a little bit lucky, but he does have 21% winning chances here.
5-2. You have to play pure.
good.
You have
Is
to
it
leave a
double
bunch
hit?
of shots in your home board. I play like 8-3, 6-4, or something like that.
You double hit.
No, I wouldn't double hit because it's too impure. I don't want to put the checker on the 2-point. I'd rather get hit off the 3.
Well, both plays are kind of aiming for making a prime. You want to make the 4-point, and then you kind of don't really care if you get hit on the 2-point.
Good play from Brandon.
Yeah, it's fine. Good.
You got to send as many checkers back as you can now.
Right.
So 5-6, you shouldn't hit
Oh,
anything.
that's a great shot from Johan. Just not hitting anything.
And Brandon wants like a 2-1 that can hit in the slot and just hope to get sent back.
I think coming out looks really nice here.
Yeah, coming out should be better than hitting.
Right.
There.
Yeah, this is the move that saves up the most timing.
6-4 is terrible though.
Absolutely. I mean, I think he has to get creative now.
You just need to hit 8-2 and play like 7-3 or maybe just 13-9.
I mean,
I think he just takes the 3-point, maybe. No.
I don't know. He might get creative here. 6-2.
This
or
he might just go, wide
go
open.
bananas here.
Yeah.
So 8-2, 13-9. 8-2, 13-9. Okay, 2 down. This one is it's a little bit. I mean, it's not really
too impure. Is what the problem
right,
with this play is.
Doesn't feel like the right way to go banana.
That's a good 2, or if you're Brandon, I mean.
Okay, yeah, he
want to
gets
get
hit,
there.
which is actually good for him. That's the blitzing move where you win a gammon.
That's the money play for sure. But at the
Right.
score,
Yeah, the money play. But the thing about that play is, he can end up with a well-timed ace-point game now.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you take away the second anchor, but at a cost.
Right. That's actually exactly what we're seeing unfolding here. And Brandon's winning chances actually went up. They went from 17 up to 19% here because now he has a well-timed ace-point game.
So Johan should not actually hit that guy on the
Should he
3
hit?
point.
I'm not sure. Maybe he should if he could.
No,
I don't know.
he wouldn't hit him.
Okay.
Because it just it gives Brandon more timing and more purity if you send the third guy from the 3-point back, right?
Okay, Brandon would be very happy to spend as much time on the bar as possible. So what does he have here? What do we? Was
Yeah.
it
20%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18%, 18.3 it says. So Brandon doesn't want to enter. He just want to stay on the bar, preserve his timing, avoid
Yeah.
crunching at all costs.
One more roll on the bar, and he's 2 ideally would be.
Oh, that not a good ace.
13-9
a little
probably.
soon.
It's
Hoping
a
to get hit.
little soon. He might pull it off timing wise, but it's not looking good. Okay, 6-2.
He needs to roll small now. He's rolling small all day. Has to keep rolling small.
Yeah, high. Oh, that's perfect.
Makes it 5.
Actually,
Terrific.
actually, he might have the timing now.
Best.
Right. I think he has the timing now for the ace point game.
Well, 2-1 was slightly better than that.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we do? Are we gonna?
No, you want to put the checker on the 7 point.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
wants to kill the 6 and give
Right,
himself
but-
a 5 to
But
play.
this was the best play, actually.
Was it really?
But it was very close.
Okay.
I think the timing here is just where you don't want to.
I guess because Brandon can kind of hold the position that
Right.
maybe it's not.
Brandon has just enough timing.
It wasn't delicate enough for that.
Brandon
to
needs
matter
the
as
small
much.
roll right
We're
now.
discussing this play of parking checkers on the
Sixes
7
is not
point, basically to kill your own 6s and slow down the Baron.
5-4
Yeah,
is
okay.
That's great.
okay.
Brandon needs a 6 to
Yeah, he
preserve
decided
timing.
badly.
Preferably right away. Nope. But one more
But
chance.
maintains his board, sure.
Okay, 2
So
1.
2 off, 6-5, yeah.
He has a little bit of a decision here.
You want to take the 2 off
It-
because any extra checker on the 2 point.
I
against
believe
the ace point game. Is
I
not
think this is actually the optimal structure that you can have with 4 spare checkers on a 5 prime in a bear off. I don't think it can get
6,
better than
I-
this. So
He still
Johan's-
maintains his board though if he just
Yeah.
rolls 6 next time.
but his winning chances just went down,
he badly needs a 6 or a 5.
Yeah,
or
he's
game over.
below
I want to
10%
break
now.
another point.
or actually 10.2.
Oh,
Oh, that's,
okay.
That's too bad.
well, at least he gets to keep the 5-point board.
1 checker dead for Brandon on the 2 point. He cannot afford to bury more checkers. He desperately needs a 5 or a 6 now to stay alive.
No.
No.
That's terrible. He's down to 2.4% winning chances here.
Yeah, Johan's got to start tasting it at this point.
Yeah.
And with all odds, Johan's going to be the
2.2% winning chances just in this game.
next world champion.
Yeah, just in this game. So the parlay is. I don't think Morton's making a line on this one at this point.
It must be like 250 to 1 or something like that. The greatest comeback of all time at the World Championships.
Well, since Average Joe's Gym beat Globo Gym in the World Dodgeball Final.
Pete Lafleur.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
It's not looking too good for Brandon. But as
There
a
it
wise
is.
man
Okay.
once said, never.
He needs to hit it. This is his only chance, basically. He needs to hit it before.
Oh.
He missed.
He has to stay, I think. Because he wants him to roll an ace and well, he doesn't want to get pointed.
Wow, it looks like
You
a world
definitely,
champion.
yeah, you stay. You want him to roll an ace, and at least it gives you a shot at the
Well,
Coupe
he
Classique.
just doesn't want to get pointed on, I think.
Well, but it creates an odd number on the point, right? If he rolls an ace.
Yeah, okay, he needs to get off with one guy. Unfortunately, he can't even make a Coupe Classique here. He's both crunched, and there's an even number of checkers left. Yeah, this is
Gonna do it, I think.
as
pretty
close to
hopeless.
impossible as as it can be.
It's not impossible,
No.
but it's
He's 1,000 to 1 in this position just to win this game.
More like a million.
We need to say, see a 1. No.
there we go.
There we go.
All right, well done, guys.
Well done. Congratulations to the new world champion, Johan Morsat.
And very respectable PRs.
Right.
Yeah.
So big shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy app. If you haven't already downloaded the app, go to App Store, download Backgammon Galaxy, where you can play for rating points. You can learn, study your game. We have a new world champion, Johan Morsat from Sweden. We have a runner-up, Brandon Macklin from the United States. Guys, what do you think about the match? Frank?
It was exciting. It was exciting. I mean, Johan got pretty far ahead, and Brandon never seemed to be able to completely threaten to be all the way back in the match. But, well played by both. Great week. And, yeah,
Yeah. What do you
Next
think?
year.
What do you think, Ryan?
It was a good match. Both players played quite well. Once they settled in a little bit, we saw some uncharacteristic mistakes to start, but for most of the match, they played quite well. Brandon can't complain with how far he's gotten and how well he's played.
He had such a nervous start, Brandon, in the first couple of games, but then he just grinded down his PR from there. I think he ended in a 4.7 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Which is pretty good, actually. It's and Johan ended at a 3.7, probably also pretty solid. He's probably happy about that.
In the Olympic spirit, they've got their flags.
And here they are coming out of the room. We're going to have interviews with Phil Simborg really quick. Well done, guys.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
That was fun.
All right.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Ryan.
Great job, Ryan. Thanks, man. Great job. Stay tuned. We will interview the new 2024 world champion, Johan Moazet. Thank you. Great job, Mark. Extremely. Watch your mouth. Don't say anything stupid. I won the over-under. We'll do all that later. I'm real busy right now. Okay, well.
No, I just wanted to let you know.
So the big news is that Steve Sachs won $20 from me, and that's really the big news of the day today. Although I lost $10, 20 euros. See, I can't even sneak a few shekels away from this guy. It was not a close match at the end. If you missed the whole match, go watch it. Brandon had all the luck at the beginning, and then Johan got made up for it. But it wasn't just luck. He played better. They both played courageously. They were both gentlemen. Great sportsmanship throughout the match. And I think they're both pretty happy right now. It's I've taken second quite a few times too, and you're a little depressed the moment that happens. But think about it a few days later. If you knew you were going to come to a tournament and take second, that's pretty damn good, especially in the World Championships. So, and Brandon's still a young man and still fairly new on the tournament scene, and he's got a great future. He predicted last year that he was going to be a world champion, and damn, did he came close this time. And you're going to hear from Johan Moazet very shortly. I'll have him over here for an interview.
And you are the champion. Congratulations for it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So nice to hear it from you. You know what you're talking about, too. That's right. Let's talk to the world about this.
First time we won.
Let's get close to the microphone.
We have to stop meeting.
We have to stop meeting like this? All right, let me ask you. Yeah, let's get in the picture. Let me ask you the big first question first. The most important question first. Does this make up for your losing to me in doubles a few years ago?
I lost.
You don't even remember that?
I didn't realize.
This makes up for it?
It does.
Okay.
It does.
I guess I don't have to ask you how you're feeling right now. Have you dreamed of this?
I don't know really. I've dreamt that it will never happen. Yeah, that I have dreamt.
How many years have you played in Monte Carlo?
I think first time was 82.
82?
Yeah, 83 maybe. But,
Wow.
yeah, it's been a few years, and as the years go by, you kind of realize it ain't gonna happen.
And when did you become a grandmaster?
Maybe 2 years ago, maybe.
2 years ago.
Yeah, a couple of
Okay,
years
so
ago,
you've
yeah.
worked on your game forever.
Sorry?
You've worked on your game for a long, long time.
Yeah, but
And-
my problem was that I learned the game early, very early, at a young age in Iran, from my dad.
Oh, I thought you were Swedish.
No, my dad is from Iran.
Your dad's from Iran.
And it took me a long time to realize that he taught me the wrong things.
Well, they didn't play with the cube back there, right?
Yeah, they did.
They did play with the cube?
Yeah, they played European style.
Wow, there's so many great Iranian players. I meet most of them when I go to
You
Cyprus.
remember Moise?
Yes.
Yeah. He
Yes.
was a very good friend of mine.
Yes. Oh, really? Yes. So, what did you do to prepare for this tournament? Anything different or special?
No. We had our normal drinks. We were up till about 4:35, and yeah, the usual.
That's great.
I was scared to change any routines.
Now, I met you and your son at the Swedish in a tournament in Stockholm.
Yeah.
And your son is a decent player now too, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's actually starting to to develop, and he enjoys the scene and he loves to play. So I think maybe
Yeah.
we'll see him some.
I don't think
someday
we've
here.
ever seen a father-son world champion. This could be the beginning. That
Let's
could be
hope.
it.
Let's hope. Yeah.
Well-
but I have a few kids, so one of them might.
Now, the first thing you asked me is what was your PR, and I don't remember exactly, but you played very well, and especially for the finals, and you played much better than many people have played in the finals. But you're right about where the winners play. You were not concerned about anything, but you wanted to know that you played well.
Well,
That's the sign of a champion.
Yeah, no, you're worried, obviously, when so many people are watching. You're worried you miss something and you play awful, and everyone goes, who is this guy?
At the early in the game, you missed a few cubes that were you're too good to double, and you doubled pretty quickly, and we were wondering why you played so fast. But were you trying to get into a rhythm? Those are the only real things that I would have criticized.
But the reason you might think I play a bit too fast is because as the clock ticks down, I get nervous. So at the end here, when I had 8-10 minutes left, I was starting to feel stressed for the clock. So I don't like it to go down too far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I always like to find out something interesting about each person. Tell me why you've never been to jail. You told me earlier why you've never been to jail.
Well, I hope. Yeah. No, I'm actually claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic.
Yeah. I'm
That would keep me out of jail.
Really, really scared of small.
You never get in an
spaces.
elevator.
I don't get in an elevator.
You live on the fourth floor.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you live on the first floor?
Yeah, my wife wants to live up higher, but I mean, if I wasn't claustrophobic, I'd probably be a criminal. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you one other question. You probably haven't thought about this yet, but are you going to do something special with some of the money? You've made a lot of money today. You gonna buy a new board? I got a great board for you. I got a used P40. I'll sell you for 20
I'll
grand.
tell you a funny story.
I want to hear it.
It's not about me. It's about a guy in Sweden, a big gambler. He passed away recently. He won once on the horses, and he won something like $2 million. It's a huge sum in Sweden, and afterwards, the reporter, like they came to interview him, and said, "So, what you gonna do with all this money?" He said, "Well, mostly I'm gonna pay my debts." And then she said, "Okay, but what about the rest?" And he said, well, they'll have to wait. I thought that was fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said it behind your back. You're a hell of a nice guy. So is Brandon. I was happy with either of you winning. I was thrilled to see you in the finals. Of course, if there were somebody in the finals I didn't like, I would say nothing. But I really like you. You're a
Thank
great
you very
guy.
much,
People love you in this community. You bring a great spirit to the game. You're a wonderful champion. This is a great first world championship for you.
Yes.
You got more to come.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I must also say that it was a pleasure meeting Brandon. I haven't met him before.
Well, we're going to talk to Brandon next in just a minute.
Yeah. I enjoyed our game and I enjoyed his company. So,
well,
nice guy.
Good luck. Celebrate. Have fun.
Thank you,
We'll be
Phil.
talking more.
All right.
Bye-bye. Brandon.
Thank you, man. They didn't have a white flag. I'm raising this one.
Well, you know, Morton Home, I came up with a new idea at this tournament to sell the Calcutta by country, and Morton Home bought the United States. You know why he bought it? Because of you. Yeah, I had nothing to do with Joe Russell and Steve Sachs and Petco, those nobodies. They bought it because he knew Brandon Macklin he had a good chance to win this tournament. And by the way, coming in second is worth something. He gets 30% of the prize pool from the Calcutta because you came in second. So that's the important thing, isn't it?
I'm very happy to be here.
Aren't you happy for Morton?
I would have liked to win. Oh, no, I don't care about Morton.
Didn't you tell somebody last year you were going to win the world championship? Somebody told me you said that.
I did say that.
You did say that. How could you say something so brazen? There's no way that could happen.
No. How is this possible?
How is that possible?
Yeah.
And you told me you would be the first one of your kind to win from Baltimore. From Baltimore, right. The first one from Baltimore.
Yeah.
So I'm going to shut up a little bit. Tell me what you're thinking here. What about that match?
It was a match, man. I had my chances. He rode pretty good. He's a very nice guy. I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
Sad for myself. And that's it.
Well, you know, you won the side pool.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the side pool.
No.
The big match everybody thought was Wilcox-Snelling. I won't say nobody, because I know some people, including some good friends of mine, that have bet on you all the way. But no, he was a big favorite. Johan was not as big a favorite. Wilcox was a bigger favorite than Johan. Of course, Wilcox would be a big favorite against almost anybody. And you played both matches courageously, just beautifully. And you made that what was that split play you made? The suicide split, I call it. That was gutsy, and I was so happy to see you make that play. Yeah. It was close, by the way. It wasn't quite right, but it was close enough. The other one was slightly better.
Yeah.
But to make the banana split play in the World Championship at that point, and to see the play and make it, takes a hell of a lot of something I can't talk about.
I took the path that I thought was the best way to win it.
You were able to just keep focusing on winning the game, regardless of all the pressure involved. Did you ever feel under pressure?
No.
You were so cool.
I felt like I couldn't get a roll.
How long have you been playing backgammon?
Over 30 years.
Over 30 years.
Yeah.
But you're a gambler. You play a lot of other things for money and backgammon for money.
Yeah.
But I never saw you at tournaments until recently. What happened? How did that happen?
Well, you just didn't pay attention to me. I was there.
You were there.
And I played intermediate for quite a while.
That's why, because you played intermediate. When did you step up to the Open?
When I think I won my second tournament in the Open.
Is that right?
Yeah, and nobody made me move up. I just decided.
Well, that's because you don't look that smart.
A guy, Joe Friedman, by the way.
Yeah?
Which you know.
He's a good buddy of mine. I love Joe Friedman.
Okay.
By the way, he's brilliant. This guy knows numbers.
Okay.
Yeah?
Friedman or Feldman?
Oh, Feldman. Joe Friedman from Washington, D.C. Yes. Okay, I was thinking of Feldman. But yes, I played many times with Joe Friedman, too, in my Shuettes.
Many years ago, he said to me, "You belong in the Open. You play just as good as me." I said, "That should tell you something. Maybe you belong in the
No, Friedman is and was for a long time a solid Open player.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you did belong in the Open. I think you proved it today. I think you may have trouble getting in an intermediate in any tournament in the world now.
I don't want to.
Yeah. So where are you going from here? You kind of
Home.
Where's home? Baltimore, right?
Baltimore.
Remember the last time we bumped into each other accidentally?
Harbor.
I was at the Baltimore Harbor with my friend Lynn Ehrlich. We're walking along. The place is kind of empty. It was a funny time.
Yeah.
And some guy yells, "Phil Simborg!"
It was me.
Wow.
But you didn't recognize me then either.
Who would I didn't expect to see anybody in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Plus, you were with a cute, lovely lady, and I would never dream of you being with a lovely lady.
Have you ever watched The Wizard of Oz?
The Wizard of Oz? Yes.
What's the most famous saying in The Wizard of Oz?
We're not in Kansas anymore.
No place like home.
No place like home.
So I'm going home.
You're going home.
Yeah.
Great. Am I going to see you down in Florida again?
Maybe.
Yeah, I've seen you in Florida.
Maybe.
What's your next tournament?
I never know.
All right, I'm going to Wisconsin, Minnesota. We got a great tournament down in Jamaica. We got Cyprus. A lot of great tournaments coming up.
Maybe Jamaica, maybe Cyprus,
Uh-huh.
maybe Dubai.
All right, you can afford the entry fees now. You walked away with a lot of money. Go collect it and go have fun and celebrate.
Thank you.
You had a great tournament.
Yep.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Okay, that concludes everything for the World Championship this year.
You and Tara, thank you. Great job.
Thank you. Thanks to Phil. Thanks to Mark Olson, Arda, and his crew. Anyway, we're shutting it all down. We had a great week.
Tara,
We
you
had-
deserve to be congratulated.
Thank you to everybody who, the amount of people who helped to contribute to commentary is huge, and you'll see on the credits list. Phil Simborg, always just fantastically. Huge job. Same Bill Royals. Everybody worked overtime.
It just surprises me that we can have this in quality streaming with so little work behind the scenes. It's just nothing for you guys to set up the 40,000 pounds of equipment, right?
Yeah. So it'll take all day tomorrow to break it down and pack it. And we leave Tuesday morning. We're going over on the other side of Nice for a few days of R&R before we go home. But anyway, we hope y'all enjoyed. It was a great event.
We got a big party tonight. We're going to have dinner and a big celebration. They do it right here.
Yeah.
Where do you see the awards ceremony? We're going to be drinking and singing and hors d'oeuvres, and they do it right. This is a great event.
Okay. Well, good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.